and number 55, Caleb Clanton. Ken, I did notice looking at this Columbia roster, they're going to be bigger than us across the line. They got 300, 275, 270, 270, 275. They're really big.
Yeah, they are, and they start a freshman center, Liam Titus. He did injure his shoulder last week, so in some of the quotes that Coach Goff made, they're concerned about the center snap tonight, so keep an eye on that.
So you see, you're watching on LightTube Channel 23. You see the coin toss fixing to take place. Columbia will call it. They are the visiting team. And showing it around, it looks like Columbia won that toss. And Columbia has elected to defer. So Tullahoma will get the football first here, as we're just about set to go. Everything you would want in a high school football game is here, except for a visiting crowd. Columbia brought about 50 people. But other than that, got a good crowd on the Tullahoma side. Beautiful autumn football weather. Battling for region position and playoff position. Look, the playoffs have started, okay? Like it or not, the playoffs have started for these two teams. And a loss is really hurts. But a win tonight, Ken, is going to propel somebody with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We've been watching Columbia scores all year, on Gold Ball Sports. They've been putting up lots of points, but they did get the shutout last week.
The Cats are poised. It's football time in Tullahoma. And, of course, we mentioned that Columbia is coached by Tredarius Goff. Goff played for the 2010 Columbia Lions that won the state championship in Class 5A. That was a heck of a football team. Columbia, a little smaller roster than Tullahoma, not quite as much depth, but Ken, all we've heard about is their speed.
Well, you mentioned, too, the sparks of this rivalry. In 2010, Tullahoma-Columbia played twice. Tullahoma beat Columbia in the regular season. Columbia avenged that loss in the playoffs, knocked Tullahoma out, and went on to win the state championship that year. So a lot of bad blood between these two teams, and I'm glad to see this rivalry renewed.
Well, none of the coaches or players are here from the last time they played, so I don't know.
Well, but we have a lots of old-time fans that have been watching the Cats for 30 years. That this rivalry, this game means a lot.
All right, so we're just about set to go. Tullahoma in cardinal and black uniform tonight, a little bit different. Columbia's in their white road uniforms with purple helmets and purple numbers. So we're just about set to go. Columbia set to kick it off. Kanaya Johnson and Liam Grider back to receive the kick for the Wildcats. Ryan Whitehead is the kicker for the Lions. Critical Region 5-5A matchup. We are underway from Wilkins Stadium. Grider at the 5, 10, 15, 20. Grider gets out to the 24-yard line. That's where the Cats will begin. 1st and 10 at their 24.
Well, Grider had a 100-yard-plus interception return for a touchdown to end the first half last week. Tullahoma's offense got on track. They put up 32 first-half points en route to that 39-14 win at Lincoln County, so they hope that carries over tonight.
Mason Bratcher will start at quarterback. Marvancy Johnson is the tailback. Receivers are Kanai Johnson, Malik Grizzard.
Well, as a matter of fact, Tullahoma
and
started
Caden Poff.
53-yard touchdown pass, first play of the game, Bratcher to Jalen Hill last week.
And Hill is lined up at tight end on the right side. So Bratcher in the shotgun. 1st and 10, Cats at the 23. Johnson in motion. There's a little swing pass to Kanai. Gets a block from Grizzard, takes it outside, close to the 30-yard line, goes Kanai Johnson, a gain of 6.
Oh, a nice gain there. They just a safe pass for Braccio. Early puts the ball on target. A little swing pass out in the flats.
Spotted at the 29, a gain of 6. 2nd and 4 Wildcats at the 29.
Good gain on first down.
2 receivers to the right. Mason drops straight back, going to throw it long over the middle for Hill. Complete at the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Give him 6. Touchdown, Tullahoma, 71 yards to Jalen Hill.
Kaboom. Bratcher hits Hill in stride just like he did last week at the pit. I said he had a 53-yarder last week. These two, they light it up again. This one's 70 yards.
71 to be exact.
71.
With 11:11 to go. Grant Chadwick will attempt the point after on the hold from Lucas Reed. The snapper is Gavin Seabolt. Tullahoma's going to run for 2, and they're going to be tackled. So their 2-point attempt is no good. And with 11:11 left to go, the Wildcats lead the Lions 6-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
So surprisingly, Tullahoma goes for 2, doesn't make it, but the Wildcats drive 77 yards in 2 plays, scoring on a 71-yard pass from Mason Bratcher to Jalen Hill. And a second ran off during the point after. That's unusual.
Well, how's that for a fast start? Last week we scored in 1 play on a bomb. Tonight it takes 2.
I like it. I like it. Grant Chadwick set to kick off for the Wildcats. And let's see who's back for Columbia. Number 1, Justice Haggard. Probably 2 as well, but that kick's not going to be returned because it goes 7 yards into the end zone.
Well, we were down on the field pregame, and Chadwick was really booming the ball, punting in warm-ups.
Yeah, he was.
Well, let's see if we can stop the real McCoy.
So Columbia will go on offense. We think the quarterback is Cason Trice, junior, 5'11", 180. Number 12. And it is. And the tailback is number 9, Kadavian Smith. Handoffs. This is McCoy. McCoy breaks the tackle. McCoy's wrapped up at the 31, but not before he gained 11 yards and a first down.
Yeah, Slaughter finally with a tackle down the field several yards. Nice little cuts. Little jump cuts there. Good footwork, good speed there by McCoy.
Well, you see everything that the scouts like about Caden McCoy there.
Yeah.
11-yard gain on first down, 1st and 10 Lions. They're just in the old-style I formation with Smith and McCoy deep. McCoy, left side, got a block. McCoy's loose, 40, 45, 50. Kanai Johnson chases him out of bounds at the Tullahoma 46. First down, Columbia.
Well, they ripped a big hole in Tullahoma's line. They run, start out left. He cuts across the grain. We try to dive at his feet, can't catch him.
So 2 straight plays, 2 straight first downs, and the Lions have moved to the Tullahoma 46. McCoy again. This time Tullahoma's defense stacks him up in the middle. a gain of 3.
Yeah, they're feeding the beast. He had 268 yards, as we mentioned last week, on only 14 carries. They've given him the ball the first 3 plays from scrimmage here tonight.
Well, at least they didn't get a first down on that one.
Yeah.
A gain of 4. Second down and 6, Lions at the Tullahoma 42. 10 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Cats lead it 6-0. Back to throw. The left-hander unleashes a long pass that is complete. Was he inbounds? No. Out of bounds. Fine effort by Ferdinand Davis on the far sideline, but he was out of bounds. Good-looking pass from Cason Trice.
Yeah, it was. Grider on cover just ran out of real estate over there on the sidelines, out of bounds, both feet, clearly.
So the first incomplete pass of the night. And it's 3rd and 6 for the Lions.
3rd down, 6. Let's go Wildcat Nation. It's 3rd down. Let's make some noise.
3rd and 6, Columbia at the 42. Tice to throw. Tice, pass out in the flat. Open receiver, complete at the 30. Breaks the tackle at the 25. Down to the 18-yard line goes Columbia. It's a first down for the Lions, and that's Davis.
Yeah, the quarterback's arm's not real strong. The ball kind of floating out there, but big cushion by the Tullahoma cornerback. We're missing tackles early, trying to tackle high. Big physical receiver, number 7. That was Ferdinand Davis. He's 6'3", 195. That's a large man.
Gain of 24. 1st and 10, Lions at the Tullahoma 18. McCoy just eluding tacklers at the 15, at the 10. McCoy down inside the 10. It's another Columbia first down and goal.
Man, he's just a patient runner, but you see his vision. He hits the hole, waits for his the hole to open. Great cuts.
Gain of 11 for Columbia. They already got 1, 2, 3, 4 first downs on this drive. And this is McCoy again, just shaking and baking inside the 5, down to the 4. Robert Tatum makes the stop for the Wildcat.
That's the first solid hit we put on. Just a good tackle by Tatum. That's what we got to do. We got to get physical with this guy. As much carries as he's going to have tonight, we got to make him feel every one of them.
Gain of 4. Second down and goal, or 2nd and goal at the 3.
Well, the Lions' offensive line just bullying the Wildcats' defensive front 7 right now.
Bullying them.
Yes.
Just pushing
straight
them around.
bully.
Straight up the middle is Tice on the quarterback sneak. He got a yard. It's 3rd and goal.
Well, Columbia, no doubt, they'll go 2 downs here. They're not going to try a field goal unless they get a penalty.
Call it a gain of 2. 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. Tice. Quarterback sneak again. He's in the end zone for the touchdown. Tice. Gain of 1. Quarterback sneak. Touchdown. So Columbia on the board on their first drive with 8 minutes left. And the Lions will try to take the lead here with a PAT.
Well, we thought it would be a high-scoring game, seeing Columbia's results thus far this season. Hoping Tullahoma can score enough to have a shot to pull it out in the end.
High snap results in a bad kick. That is no good. Boy, you just never know. 8:01 left to play in the first quarter. Tullahoma 6, Columbia 6. This is the Wildcat football on the LightTube Sports Network.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Columbia drives 80 yards in 9 plays, using 3 minutes and 9 seconds off the clock, scoring on a 1-yard touchdown run, pardon me, by quarterback Kason Tice. And the Lions are set to kick it off with 8:01 to go in the first quarter. We're tied at 6. Nice kick in the end zone by Columbia's kicker. We told you, he got a good-looking leg. So the touchback, Tullahoma will begin at its 20-yard line.
Well, both teams have scored TDs, and both have failed on their PATs. Tullahoma elected to try for 2 2-point conversion fails, and then the Lions missed their extra point attempt on a kick.
High snap really threw off the timing of that extra point attempt. Russell Simmons in for the Wildcats offensively at a tight end spot. Mason Miller is the center. Handoff Marvancy Johnson. Johnson cuts it upfield. Johnson out near the 30-yard line. Close to a first down is Marvancy.
Yeah. Big hole on the right side of the Tullahoma line.
Gain of 10 for Marvancy. First down, Wildcats at their 30.
Johnson has been slowed with an ankle injury, but he looked good on that run.
Matthew Swiger, DeCarlos Slaughter on that offensive line for the Wildcats. Eli Morgan, handoff Johnson. Johnson lowers his head to the 35. Johnson rambles out to the 37-yard line. A gain of 7 for Marvancy.
Yeah, Marvancy showing there's more than one running back in this game. It's not just Caden McCoy. Tullahoma's got their own running back they want to use tonight. Effective those last 2 runs. And Tullahoma's going to need that. They got to strike balance on offense so they don't tee off on Bratcher with the run pass
Clark
mix.
on that offensive line, 6'3", 200-pound senior. Bratcher to throw. Dancing in the pocket. Bratcher's going to have to tuck it down and lose about 3 on the sack.
Yes, sacked by Javaris Hall, number 50. 285-pound junior, 6'3". He's a load.
3rd down and 7 for the Cats. Yeah, 3rd and 6. That works. A loss of 3. 3rd and 6 at the Tullahoma 34. Handoff Marvancy Johnson. Breaks one tackle at the 35. Out to the 39 goes Johnson. It will be 4th and 1.
Oh, nice blocking and a gutsy call there on 3rd and 6. You run a little draw play there. Just come up a single yard short.
Some would call it gutsy.
Yeah.
Others might have other adjectives. But it's 4th and 1. And Grant Chadwick will punt it away for the Wildcats with Justice Haggard back to receive. Chadwick, spiral. Haggard catches it at the 20, 25, 30. Haggard out to the 33, and that's where the Lions will begin their next drive.
Haggard on the return, brought down by Bryson Steverson.
So Steverson on the tackle for the Wildcats. And the ball will be spotted at the 33-yard line. 5:31 to go in the first quarter. Tullahoma and Columbia are tied at 6. This is the second possession for the Lions. They marched crisply down the field in their first possession. Running backs again, Smith and McCoy. This is McCoy. Boom, hit right at the line of scrimmage. That looked like Bo Banks.
Yeah, he went low on him and got him. That's one way to tackle that guy. You go after the ankles and the body falls. Chopped him down on that one.
Will Hyden also in on the stop for Tullahoma. 2nd and 10 for the Lions at the 33 on a beautiful Friday night at Wilkins Stadium.
Weather's perfect.
Perfect.
Yes.
I formation, 2 receivers split to the left for Columbia. Back to throw. Long pass, same route we've seen multiple times, and it's open again. That's Tice throwing to Davis, complete.
Yeah, we talked about what a target Davis was, so he's working that left side. He's done it a couple times now.
Ball at the 45-yard line, a gain of 12. 1st and 10 Lions.
You got a 6'3" target out there. It's just tough to defend. An athletic target, 195, big physical wide receiver. That's college size.
Lions this time split 2 receivers to the right side, but Davis is not in. It's McCoy trying to go right. McCoy tries to get the edge and does. Inside Tullahoma territory to the 45. He's driven out of bounds there by Jalen Hill, a gain of 10.
I thought there was a block in the back over in front of the Tullahoma sideline there. Right here, there was a push in the back right at midfield. They didn't call it.
Gain of 11 actually for McCoy. 1st down Columbia at the Tullahoma 44. Well, the Lions are just breaking off plays in big chunks here.
Yeah, they're feeding the beast, and he's eating.
Two receivers this time to the left. And again, Davis not one of them. Tullahoma with 7 in the box, maybe 8. And Columbia moved. This one's coming back. As a completion on the far sideline to Haggard. But the Lions are going to be guilty of illegal procedure or illegal shift. So that play will not count. As the fullback shifted up on the line right before the snap, and you can't do that. So 1st and 15 now for Columbia at the Tullahoma 49. 4:04 to go in the first quarter. We're tied at 6.
Well, an early trend, really. Tullahoma having a hard time covering these receivers. Even when it's an incomplete pass, it's out of bounds where he's thrown it, but we need to tighten up at both corners on these guys. Play a little tighter.
Their only passes have gone to number 7.
Well, now, that one was thrown to Haggard, but it was just
Tice is in the shotgun with receivers on either side, and Columbia needs a timeout. 3:42 to go in the first quarter. We're tied at 6 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or French toast tips. Any 2, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app. Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any 2, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
First and 15, Columbia at the Tullahoma 49. We're tied at 6 here in the first quarter. Tice, pass complete. Outside, trying to get away is Haggard, but not much room there. Maybe got a yard.
Easy money got him, Tullahoma defensive end. Ezra Myers.
Gain of 1, 2nd and 14. Columbia at the Tullahoma 48.
Well, Tullahoma not able to generate much pressure on Case and Tice in this first quarter. He's throwing from a clean pocket right now. We got to find some way to get some pressure on that man.
Hill, Myers, Tatum, and Slaughter on that defensive line for the Wildcats. Tice to throw. Over the middle. Incomplete. Intended for Haggard. And it just kind of looked like it kind of went off his hands. 3rd down.
Yeah, Sam Bobo on the coverage among other Wildcats on that one. But again, he had tons of time to throw that football.
No pressure.
Nope.
on Tice. But it is 3rd down and 14 with 2:54 to go in the first.
Well, Tullahoma had 3 first-half interceptions last week, 2 by Will Hyden and 1 by Grider. Let's see if we can get one here on this passing situation.
Hyden in there at linebacker along with Colby Tucker. Tice going long. It's incomplete over everybody's head. It's 4th down.
Triple coverage on that one, so it's a bad decision by the quarterback, Tice.
There's a flag on the play. It would be 4th and 14. Illegal man downfield, Columbia. I think that's a loss of down and a penalty. So I think they're going to punt it away after they march off 10 yards. So Tullahoma just declines it instead. It's 4th and 14. From the Tullahoma 48, the Lions to punt. Tullahoma looks confused. Whistles blew. Whistles blew. The punt is blocked by Will Hyden, but a whistle blew before the punt. It's blocked and recovered by Will Hyden, and the Wildcats are in business.
Yeah, Hyden, what an athletic play by Tullahoma's Will Hyden. He broke right through and blocked the ball, made his own recovery. Big play Cats on the special teams once again.
So Tullahoma forces a turnover, and the Wildcats will have it 1st down and 10 at the Columbia 32.
Well, we've seen him make tons of big plays the last couple of weeks.
Whistle blew before that play. It was weird. So the Wildcats with trips to the right. Line it up 1st and 10. Bratcher forced out of the pocket. Bratcher's pass complete. Down low. Caught down there. I think that's Johnson on the far. No, that's Grizzard on the far side.
So they roll Bratcher out to the right that time, trying to buy him some time. That big front coming after him.
Grizzard takes it to the 28, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6. Tullahoma at the 28-yard line of the Lions.
Yeah, blindside pressure from Camarion Dawson, number 29.
Hand off Marvancy Johnson. Johnson dances his way down to the 25. Gain of 3. 3rd down and 3, Tullahoma. With 1:50 to go in the first quarter.
Well, Cats trying to capitalize on that big special teams punt block by Will Hyden. Need to cash it in for some points to take the lead.
What a playmaker.
Yes.
I thought Tullahoma was calling timeout right before the block.
I heard a whistle, too.
Cats 3rd and 3. Here's Marvancy Johnson. Johnson cuts it down to the 20. Johnson down to the 19-yard line. That's a Wildcat 1st down.
Yeah, nice job again by Johnson, running hard in this first quarter. Jaston Barnes with the tackle.
Gain of 6, Marvancy.
Check that. That's Jaston Barnett, number 8 with the tackle. Tullahoma with a fresh set of downs.
Simmons back in at that tight end H-back spot. 2 receivers to the left. Johnson. Marvancy with a gap to the 15, to the 10, spins into the 5, touchdown, Tullahoma. Marvancy Johnson with a tremendous 19-yard run.
Oh, yeah, just a little delayed draw, big hole between the left tackle and guard. He rips up the middle, knocks off a Lions helmet in the end zone to get there. The Tullahoma sophomore finds pay dirt.
Marvancy running with some purpose.
He sure is. Good to see.
Tullahoma lines up to attempt the point after with Grant Chadwick to kick it. Good snap, good hold. And the kick is good. 53 seconds to play in the first quarter. Tullahoma leads Columbia 13-6 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community, so no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
Davis and Haggard back to receive the kick. Tullahoma goes 32 yards in 4 plays, scoring on a 19-yard run by Marv Vancy Johnson.
What an exciting sequence of plays there after the pump block, right?
Yeah. Chadwick's kick in the end zone. So second touchback of the night, and Columbia will start at their 20-yard line.
That's how you finish off a drive after a pump block with 7.
Big special teams play.
Yes.
I think I said Wednesday night that Tullahoma, to win this game, I felt like would have to dominate special teams.
You
and
certainly
so far,
did.
I don't know about dominate, but that pump block punt is looking big right now.
And you said that pregame too, partner. We had to win big in special teams to pull this one out, and that's big play number 1 for sure.
Tice
ST.
back under center for the Lions. Handoff McCoy. McCoy out to the 30, to the 31, first down Columbia.
Well, this kid just strong lower body, not real big, 5'9", not very tall, but powerful legs. You see him just shedding tackles. You cannot arm tackle this man. Gotta get him down. Lots of arm tackles right now in this first quarter for Tullahoma's defense against
Gain
McCoy.
of 11 for McCoy. First and 10 Lions at their 31. Here he is going the other way, bottled up, and try to take it across the field. Does, breaks tackles, he's gone. Tullahoma's not catching Caden McCoy. That is a 68-yard touchdown run for McCoy.
Well, he took off to the right, and Ezra Myers did a great job of bottling the play up. The Tullahoma left defensive end. He reverse field, cuts back to his left, finds a hole, and it doesn't take much space for this kid to get free, does it?
High scoring, yeah, so far I would say so.
But they struggled
Whitehead.
on their first kick. Let's see if we can.
And whistles blow
Get another
before
miss.
that bad snap. And the holder, Hunter Woody, got landed on. So Columbia really struggling with this point after deal. And they may be going for 2 here. What is the call? Give us a call. Not going to give us a call.
They definitely moved it half the
Just
distance.
going to move it
didn't
half the distance. So it's against Tullahoma, and they'll try the 2-point conversion. As Tice and company come in, McCoy. See if Tullahoma can get a stop here and keep this lead. Cats lead it by 1.
You go QB sneak, or they go give the ball to McCoy again.
I
Gotta be ready
formation.
for both.
McCoy. Did he make it? He made it. 2-point conversion is good. 11 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Your score, Columbia 14, Tullahoma 13. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
This is your internet service at 10 meg speeds. This is internet service at gigabit. No other local provider can match this level of speed. Call us today to get the world's fastest internet.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Columbia kicks it off. High kick taken at the 1. This is Grider to the 5, the 10, the 15. That's where Liam is dropped, and that's where Tullahoma will begin with 4 seconds to go in the first quarter.
And so Tullahoma's going to run one play here. Both teams 2 TDs. That penalty, we don't know what it was, offsides or procedure or something on Tullahoma, half the distance. Instead of this game being tied on an extra point or an extra point attempt, potentially tied, they get the benefit of going for 2. That's the difference in this game. We went for 2 on our first touchdown, failed. They go for 2. They get it there up by 1, 14-13.
First and 10, Cats at their 15-yard line. Last play of the first quarter. Marvancy Johnson, nice hole over the left side. Columbia closed it pretty quick, but Marvancy will get 2 or 3 on his forward progress. We played 12 minutes at Wilkins Stadium. Homecoming 2023. Columbia leads Tullahoma 14-13 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
So we begin the second quarter. Tullahoma has its 2nd and 7 at their 18-yard line. Wildcats now moving left to right. Down by 1.
Well, Tullahoma had a 71-yard bomb for a touchdown, and Marvancy Johnson has run the ball well. So offensively, you like what you see, Tullahoma creating balance. They need to continue that in the second quarter.
Bratcher, straight drop. Pass out in the flat for Hargrove, complete. On the far sideline. That's Hill, and that's a Wildcat first down.
Yeah, pass protection was really good that time. Bratcher gets a clean pocket, gets rid of the ball quick. That's one thing we talked about. His improvement from sophomore to junior year was his release, how quick he gets rid of the football. He did there.
Gain of 14, spotted at the 32. 1st and 10 Wildcats. Trips to the right. Bratcher's going that way to Kanai Johnson through his hands. Little high, second down.
Yeah, back pass was high and behind him. But, you know, on the previous play, Jalen Hill really emerging as a target in the passing game these past couple weeks, helping these Wildcats out. They have multiple targets.
Well, and we started the season wanting to call Jalen's name a lot.
Yeah.
And we didn't get to, and he's really a budding playmaker for the Wildcats.
Sure he is.
2nd and 10. Bratcher rolls right. Looks for Grizzard. There he is. Catch at the 40. Malik out to the 42. Close to a first down.
Well, that's multiple targets in the passing game tonight. That's at least 4. You know, Johnson's been targeted. Hill, as we talked about. Hargrove. Grizzard now. Well, that's good. Move that ball around.
Grizzard picks up 10 on the reception, and that's a Wildcat first down at the Tullahoma 42-yard line. 11:30 to go in the half. Johnson gets bottled up after he gets to the 45, a gain of 3.
Lions trying to say they got the ball, but definitely whistle blown down.
Second down and 7, Tullahoma at the 45-yard line.
Really like the play calling tonight, Scott. Just a really good mix of run pass. Both seem to be working.
I'm looking at Bryson Steverson and the defender he's matched up against. Johnson. Oh, this is Jack Damron, and Damron out over the 45 to the 48, a gain of 3.
All right, that sets up third and manageable here. So Tullahoma lots of options. Let's see if they roll Bratcher out again here on this third down.
3rd and 3 from the 48. And Columbia jumped.
Sure did.
Big number 50, Jervius Hall, 6'3", 285 junior. Gives Tullahoma a first down.
We'll take it the easy way. Critical play there, 3rd and 4. Lions have the opportunity to force the punt. They commit a penalty.
Instead, Tullahoma at the Columbia 46 with 10:28 to go in a 1-point game. Trips to the left. Here's Damron. Damron keeps pushing forward. That's why they like him running that football. He's always pushing forward. A gain of 3 for Jack.
Yeah, leaning forward and, giving Johnson a much-needed spell, who ran the ball very effective in that first quarter for the Wildcats.
2nd and 7 Cats at the Columbia 43. Next week, we will be right back here as the Lawrence County Wildcats visit Wilkins Stadium. Bratcher rolls left, looking left all the way. Squares up, over the middle, incomplete. A lot of traffic down there intended for Hill, just a little high.
The second quarter.
Yeah, he rolled out, and once, you saw him set his feet there, you felt he could deliver a good pass, but kind of threw that ball into traffic, tried to force that one into Hill.
3rd and 7, Tullahoma at the Columbia 43. From here, it would be a 60-yard field goal. But I wouldn't bet against him. Trips to the left. Bratcher looks that way. Bratcher rolls left, little pitch out in the flat. Kanai Johnson complete at the 30. Johnson down to the 25, down to the 23 goes Kanai Johnson.
I thought originally that he was past the line of scrimmage when he passed that ball. He's really close.
Well, you were wrong.
I think you've got to have both feet across the line of scrimmage to be called on that. He only had one, so that's legal. Threw it from the 46, and that's where the line of scrimmage was. Game of inches. Big play.
Bratcher hands it off to Damron. Damron straight up the gut for 4.
Oh, nice looking response drive by the Wildcats after that big 68-yard touchdown burst by McCoy to give them the lead after the 2-point conversion. Cats driving. Offenses showed up tonight just like they did last week.
2nd down and 6, Tullahoma at the Columbia 19. 8:55 to go in the half. Bratcher, quick outlet pass, Bryson Steverson to the 20, to the 15. Big Steverson rambles down to the 7, and that's a Wildcat first down.
Well, another big target. Tullahoma's got a couple big targets. A big 17, Bryson Steverson involved, just a screen pass, wide receiver screen. Nice run after the catch.
Gain of 12 for Steverson. First down and goal for the Wildcats at the Columbia 7.
They tackle him on the sidelines, and his helmet goes rolling down the field, so he's got to come out.
Tullahoma has 2 tight ends to the left, so power left. And they pitch to Johnson that way. And Johnson is bottled up. And Johnson breaks a tackle at the 10, to the 5. Touchdown!
Wow.
Tullahoma, what a run by Marvancy Johnson.
Well, that's a highlight for him. They string him out. Tucker gets the block on the edge. Looks like they have him bottled up in the backfield, and he keeps those legs moving. A don't quit spirit, and finds the end zone again, his second TD of the night.
So the Wildcats
retake the lead.
Jump back on top Tullahoma will line it up for the PAT with Reed to hold. Back and forth we go here.
That looked like a video game run.
They call it mid-season form. These two offenses are in it. Kick is good. 8:21 to go in the half. Tullahoma 20, Columbia 14. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or French toast tips. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app. Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
2 timeouts to 3.
Both offenses are clicking tonight. Tullahoma takes the lead on a 7-yard touchdown run by Marvancy Johnson, and Grant Chadwick kicks it 8 yards deep in the end zone. So it is, Ken. You know, you talk about mid-season form all the time. It's a cliche. What does it really mean? Well, it means offenses like this are clicking.
Yeah, we saw, we talked about it on Go Ball Sports Wednesday night, the confidence booster that Tullahoma got last week. 2 star players out. They scored 39 points, I know, against an inferior team, but that builds confidence, and we see that carrying over tonight against a better team.
The Lions, 1st and 10 at their 20. Single setback is McCoy. He gets the ball. McCoy, 25. Dragged down by the jersey, whatever works, by Colby Tucker. Tucker says, here, I'll fix it for you.
Yeah.
Gain of 10 for McCoy, though. That's another first down for Columbia.
He gets 8-9 yards down the field before initial contact. That's just too big of holes blown in the defensive line for Tullahoma.
Wildcats
not give him that much room.
Have Grider and Hargrove in at cornerback. Bronson Bunch is the safety. Tullahoma going with 3 linebackers tonight. Handoff McCoy. And this time, Tullahoma dumps him in the backfield. Bo Banks there early for the Cats, cleaned up by Hayden and Tatum.
That's 2 nice tackles by Banks.
Mark it at the 28, a loss of 2. 2nd and 12.
Robert Tatum blew through that time too, forced to play outside.
So Columbia at their 28 with 7:20 left to go in the half. Tullahoma leads 20-14. Now Tyson the shotgun. He wants to throw. Left-hander chased out of the pocket, dumps it off, pass tip by Steverson. Almost intercepted. Bryson couldn't quite hang on to it. It's 3rd down.
Wow, that's what happens when you put pressure on the quarterback. Really the first time Tullahoma coming through like gangbusters on that one. Pressure from all over. Steverson he deflects the ball, nearly picks it off.
Well, 3rd down and 12 for the Lions.
Well, I think this is maybe their biggest 3rd down. I think they had a 3rd and 14 after a penalty earlier.
Yeah, they hadn't had too many third downs, partner. They've been getting first downs a lot.
Yeah, and that's the first pass, that Tice has attempted in a while. They've been virtually ground game for the last 10 or so plays.
3rd and 12. Tice back to throw. Plenty of time. Long pass over the middle. Incomplete. Boy, heck of an effort there by Kadrion Frierson.
Yeah.
Frierson unable to cradle it in. So Columbia forced to punt on 4th and 12 from their own 28. Wildcats have got plenty of time.
One of Tullahoma's best defensive series in this game so far.
Kanai Johnson back to receive the punt from Columbia's Hunter Woody.
complete for Tullahoma.
Woody gets a short kick away. It's not going to make it to midfield.
Mercy.
It takes a great Tullahoma bounce all the way back to the Columbia 37. That's a 9-yard punt.
Well, you're being generous on that.
Yeah, that's what it went.
Well, it might have been 7, but we'll take 9.
So Tullahoma gets to start this drive at the Columbia 37. You're just not going to get better field position than that. So kicking game. Columbia.
There you go.
Punt blocked, 9-yard punt. Special teams, Hurts.
Does Tullahoma take a deep shot here on first down?
I would. First down. Malik Grizzard, single
Good
coverage,
time for
near
it.
side. Handoff, Marvancy. Nice little hole for Johnson. He gets 5 or 6.
Well, you know, the most surprising thing to me about this game, we expected Columbia to blow some holes open for McCoy, but Tullahoma's offensive line and run game really matching that right now with Johnson running behind the big Tullahoma line.
Yeah, they are. So Steverson, Grizzard, and Johnson are the wideouts. Simmons, the tight end on the left side. And Marvancy, the tailback. He'll get it again. Straight up the middle. This time Marvancy is turned away after a gain of 1. Oh, nice spot. Nice spot.
We get a right-footed spot on that one.
Gain of 2. I didn't see any gain. 3rd and 2.
That's a big right-footed spot.
For the Wildcats.
A
Big third down.
Herman Munster right-footed spot.
Big 3rd down for Tullahoma.
A couple guys.
Wildcats have got all 3 timeouts left here in this first half with 5:30 to go. Cats lead it by 6. Bratcher rolls right, looks downfield. Now just throws it to his check down. That's Grizzard, and that's a Wildcat first down.
Oh, good poise there by Bratcher. He just rolls out, keeps his eyes downfield. That's what I like about this play. Surveying the field, rolling out. Nice athletic play. Harder than it looks, folks.
Gain of 8 on the pass from Mason to Malik.
Oh, so Tullahoma, you know, they're running the ball, they're throwing the ball, they're converting third downs and getting reasonable yards on first downs. That's a winning formula on offense.
On offense. Trips to the left. Bratcher, Marvancy spins his way down to the 16-yard line, a gain of 5.
Well, again, you know, a nice drive blocking, run blocking by that Wildcat interior defense.
Well, that really was. For Tullahoma to gain
blew
5
them
yards on a running play used to be a struggle and a half for much of the season, but tonight, Wildcats looking sharp. 2nd and 5 at the 16.
Well, playing inspired football, you can see them. They just blew the lines backwards. Lines may be getting a little tired. They're getting roughed up right now in the second quarter.
Trips to the left. Steverson in motion. Johnson will run behind Bryson. Johnson just lowers his head to the 12. Be about a yard short. Bring up 3rd and short.
Oh, you see the maturation there. Johnson just nice pad level. He just kind of lowers his head and burrows behind his blockers on that one along the right side for nice yardage.
Not seeing all that dancing that we saw from Marvancy early in the year, right?
Yeah, he's more healthy now. He's had that little ankle injury. And
you think that's why he was dancing? 3rd and 1, 4:05
He definitely
left
looks
to go.
better than he has all season.
Hand off Johnson, straight up the gut, first down and more. Marvancy to the 5.
You know, he makes a difference in the back when he's back in the lineup. You know, he's just more explosive than our other backs from a speed standpoint.
A gain of 7 for Johnson. With 3:50 left to go in the first half, Tullahoma has it first down and goal at the Columbia 6. Wildcats lead 20-14.
No hurry. They have all their timeouts left.
Johnson, little nice fake by Bratcher and Marvancy. Little stop cut, picks up 3.
No, all the linemen went left on this, and he just makes cuts it back against the grain. Takes one step left, takes the handoff, then shoots back up the middle. He's seeing the holes tonight, making great decisions.
Well, and that's what we heard about him when during the summer, that he had good field vision.
Yeah, we're seeing it.
2nd and goal, Wildcats at the 3.
On display
Power
tonight.
moves from right to left. Johnson gets the pitch, going left. Johnson tackled. Nope. Johnson escapes. Johnson still on his feet. Johnson, give him 6, but there's a flag on the play. I think this is coming back.
What a run. He's already had a couple highlight film runs. Hey, they had him bottled up, and he runs across the field. What guts and determination. But as Scott said, the laundry's on the field. Let's await the call here.
It's going to be holding against the Wildcats. So that play is nullified.
And that's going to wipe out the touchdown.
That it
obviously. Tullahoma's second penalty of the night. Columbia now has 2 as well.
So
that's a big one.
It will be 2nd and goal again for Tullahoma, but at the 13-yard line. Yeah, it's tough when you're blocking one way.
True.
And your running back turns around and goes the other way. Now, that's tough. That's tough for offensive linemen to handle.
Yeah. You don't like penalties, but certainly ones that wipe points off the scoreboard.
Trips to the left on 2nd and goal. Pass in the middle, complete to Steverson. Big Bryson into the end zone. Touchdown, Tullahoma. Bratcher to Steverson for 13 yards.
Well, what do you do when you get a touchdown call back? You throw a quick slant inside the slot there to Bryson Steverson, to perfectly thrown pass by Mason Bratcher. Perfect timing for the touchdown. Big TD.
Chadwick to attempt the point after for the Wildcats.
We got 4 touchdowns in the first half.
And the hold by Reed. Snap from Seabolt. Low snap. Can Reed get it down? Yes. Kick is up and good. 2:23 to go in the half. Tullahoma 27, Columbia 14. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Tullahoma drives 67 yards in 8 plays using 4:22 off the clock, scoring on a 13-yard pass from Mason Bratcher to Bryson Steverson. And Grant Chadwick kicks it 9 yards into the end zone for another touchback.
Well, essentially 2-minute offense for Columbia. They have 2 timeouts left, 2:23 to go. You got to beware of a long run. And you got to respect the passing game, too. The quarterback, Tice, has some nice targets, big targets. But you really got to watch McCoy.
Somebody cover number 7. He's split far out to the right side. Trips to the left. McCoy, the tailback. Tice to throw. Here comes pressure, sack. Oh, Jalen Hill was there in a hurry.
He sure was. Boy, that's really what's changed in the second quarter is quarterback pressure by the Wildcats on Tice has really affected, got him a little shook back there in the pocket.
Loss of 7. Well, Hill was there in a hurry.
Yeah, clean pocket first quarter, not clean in the second.
Unclean.
Yes.
Columbia 2nd and 17 at their 13. 1:49 to go in the half.
Hill's having himself a game on both sides of the ball, isn't he?
Tice to throw. Little wide receiver screen complete. Out there on the far sideline, not much room for Davis. Tullahoma played that well.
Yeah, Banks missed the initial tackle but got up off the ground and made the second effort. Came back and got him. That's 3 tackles on the night for Banks.
Gain of 1. 3rd and 16, Columbia at their 14-yard line. Tullahoma still got some time here. Wildcats get a stop here. They might consider using a timeout. What do you think?
Indeed. I like it.
Back to throw is Tice. Little screen pass complete. There's a flag on the play. Tackled. McCoy tackled at the line of scrimmage by Tullahoma's Colby Tucker. Flag on the play.
Slim Shady McCoy meet Mr. Tucker. Nice open field tackle.
1:02 left to go in the half. Columbia looking at 4th down and long, and they're going to wave the flag off. No flag. I think it was an illegal man downfield. They talked about it. No flag, but 4th and 16 for Columbia.
4th and a quarter mile.
Tullahoma does take a timeout with 1:02 to go. The Cats lead at 27-14 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a back spot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community. So no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you.
Columbia set to punt it away. Kenai Johnson to return it.
Can we get another shank
Low
punt?
snap. Bobbled by the punter. He's going to have to pull it down and run, and he's popped in the backfield at the 7-yard line by Will Hyden. The Wildcats have it 1st and goal.
Well, they're having all kinds of problems in the punt game. A 9-yard punt the last series, and they don't even get that one off.
That counts as a 7-yard loss.
Tucker got him.
And Tullahoma has it 1st and 10 at the 7.
Cats looking to pour it on here.
56 seconds to play in the first half. Tullahoma with an opportunity here. They have 2 timeouts, do the Wildcats. Jack Dameron will be the tailback.
Well, up 13 points. They're going.
Kenai Johnson single coverage
kill shot here,
on the near side. Bratcher pitches to Dameron, and that play was just busted from the start, and Dameron lost 4 or 5.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Hesitation by Bratcher
on was in there so quick. Look at the defender, Bratcher, that wasn't sure whether to pitch it or not. Another timeout. We'll keep it right here as we show the replay there.
Well, it's on negative play there. But, you know, what's really happened the last couple of series with Tullahoma jumping out to this 13-point lead, we've seen the Lions get away from the offense that they like. They want to feed McCoy. Looked like they panicked a little bit, started putting the ball up more than they needed to, and it's cost them, Scott. 2 consecutive punts, one shanked, 9 yards. Tullahoma scores on, and now an opportunity for more points here.
And let's give Tullahoma's defense some credit. I'm going to bet, and I'm not a big scheme guy, but I'm going to bet that Tullahoma is doing some things a little bit different than they were early in this game, with McCoy getting those 15-yard runs at a pop. Tullahoma's defense has really stiffened up, but right now it's on the offense. 2nd and goal at the 12.
Well, Cats playing really well in all 3 phases tonight in this first half. Complete football so far.
Bratcher in the gun. Pitches to Dameron. Dameron's going right to the 10. Dameron to the 5. Dameron still on his feet. Dameron dragged down to the 2, but there's a flag on the play.
Well, it's a big shot there by Kadavion Smith, number 9. He didn't wrap up, and
Gain of 12 by
Dameron just
Dameron.
bounced off of it and kept going.
But this is going against the Wildcats, holding, again, Tullahoma. So that plays off the books. And the Cats move back some more. Not a good finish here.
No, it's big one.
In the Cardinal zone, they're back to the 17-yard line now. It is 2nd and goal. You certainly feel pretty good about 3 here, but you'd like to see Tullahoma tack on 6 if they can stop with the holding. Bratcher to throw. He's looking for Ethan Hargrove in the corner of the end zone. Incomplete. Nice defensive play there by Haggard for the Lions. It's 3rd and goal.
It looked like that pass was just a little bit, hung a little up too much, a little underthrown. Hargrove had another flag. Hargrove had a couple steps on him.
Tullahoma guilty of illegal procedure. So that play didn't count. So a busted play and 2 penalties, and the Wildcats are all the way back, 2nd and goal at the 22-yard line.
No, it's no longer a chip shot field goal.
No, sir.
Even with a strong leg kicker, you were at the goal line, and now you're way back here now. Protect the football here, boys. Protect
all that offensive momentum kind of being washed out here with all these penalties. Bratcher hands off Dameron. There's another one.
Yeah.
Columbia called a timeout. We'll take it. 27 seconds to go in the half. Cats lead it by 13 on the LightTube Sports Network.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a back spot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community. So no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
This is your internet service at 10 meg speeds. This is internet service at gigabit. No other local provider can match this level of speed. Call us today to get the world's fastest internet.
I think every coach Tullahoma has was in on that offensive chat during the timeout. 2nd and goal at the 22. Here's Marvancy Johnson. Nothing there. See if Tullahoma uses another timeout.
Somebody for Tullahoma lost a helmet. No, somebody for the Lions did, so
clock
21's
continues
coming
to tick. 10 seconds left to go. Marvancy lost a yard. And Tullahoma's just going to call a timeout and kick a field goal here.
Mm-hmm.
There's the timeout with 3 seconds left. We'll keep it here. It's got the 23. It's going to be a 40-yard field goal attempt on 3rd down and goal from the 23. So the Wildcats with just a tremendous offensive explosion here in the first half. Lead Columbia 27-14. Stay tuned at halftime. The Tullahoma High School Marching Band will entertain you. And then we'll be back with the 3rd quarter. If you're listening on the LightTube Sports Network YouTube, be sure and spread the word. Anywhere in the world you can hear that on the TUA LightTube. It never fails every week. I go back and look at comments from the game, and somebody says, I couldn't find the LightTube anywhere. It's YouTube, LightTube, YouTube, LightTube, YouTube. It's easy. 40-yard attempt from Grant Chadwick on the left hash mark. The hold by Lucas Reed, Seabolt to snap. The left hash mark for Grant Chadwick, 40-yard attempt. Snap's good. Holds good. The field goal's blocked. Picked up by Columbia. A big lineman rambling downfield, tackled by Will Hyden at the 50-yard line, and the first half is over. So Columbia busts through the line, blocks the Tullahoma field goal attempt, and the first half has come to a close. Your score at halftime, Tullahoma 27, Columbia 14. This is Wildcat football on the LightTube Sports Network.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or French toast tips. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app. Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
The owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
School Marching Band. The band would like to thank THS art student Ariana Marin for designing this year's show artwork that is featured on both the field banners and the t-shirt. The band is under the direction of field commanders Isabella English, Xavier Fowler, and Jonas Carter. Logistics coordinator Elijah Liner. Section leaders include Sarah Aiken, Sari Hoffner, Charlotte Ponder, Joshua Jones, Amy Pratt, Kristen Davis, Drew Sterling, Brady Welch, Madeline Muse, and Peyton.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community, so no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
This is your internet service at 10 meg speeds. This is internet service at gigabit. No other local provider can match this level of speed. Call us today to get the world's fastest internet.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
The owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or French toast tips. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app. Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium. We are at halftime where Tullahoma leads Columbia 27-14. Let's take a look at how the first half went. Tullahoma received the opening kickoff, and on the second play of the game, Mason Bratcher hit Jalen Hill for a 71-yard touchdown. Extra point was missed. Tullahoma led 6-0. Columbia came right back, drove 80 yards in 9 plays, scoring on a 1-yard touchdown run by quarterback Kason Tice, and they missed the extra point. The game was tied at 6. On the next possession, Tullahoma punted. Columbia got the ball. They got 2 first downs and then had a punt blocked by Will Hyden. Tullahoma converted that into a 19-yard touchdown run by Marvancy Johnson, and the Wildcats led 13-7. Columbia came right back, 68-yard touchdown run by Caden McCoy, and extra point. The 2-point conversion was good. Columbia led 14-13 at the end of the first quarter. The Wildcats were driving, though, as the quarter ended, and with 8:21 left to go in the second quarter, Marvancy Johnson scored on a 7-yard touchdown run. Tullahoma led 20-14. After a Columbia punt, the Wildcats marched 67 yards in 8 plays, scoring on a 13-yard touchdown pass from Mason Bratcher to Bryson Steverson. Tullahoma led 27-14, 2:23 to go in the half. They stopped Columbia on 4th and 16, took over at the Columbia 7 after a bad snap on a punt. Took over at Columbia 7, but the Wildcats committed 2 penalties, put them back to the 23, and Grant Chadwick's 40-yard field goal attempt was blocked to end the half. For the Columbia Lions, Tice was 5 of 10 for 39 yards, and Davis had 4 of those catches. McCoy on the ground, 10 carries, 153 yards, and a touchdown. Columbia ran the ball 14 times for net 142 yards. Columbia ran 24 plays, 181 yards of offense. For Tullahoma, it's pretty. Mason Bratcher, 9 of 11 for 161 yards and 2 touchdowns. Hill caught 1, Steverson caught 1. On the ground, Marvancy Johnson, 17 carries for 92 yards and 2 touchdowns. Tullahoma ran the ball a total of 21 times for net 93 yards. Tullahoma 32 plays, 254 yards. Columbia 24 plays, 181 yards. Ken, the Tullahoma offense couldn't have played much better other than that last drive. But Columbia's punting game is just killing the Lions.
Yeah, you know, Tullahoma rung the bell early. That last week they scored on 1 offensive play. It just took them 2 tonight, that long bomb to start it off. Their Bratcher to Hill, 71 yards. That really got Tullahoma's offense going. I thought they made some adjustments defensively. That's been the key to the game. Really, McCoy was rushing the ball really good in the first quarter. Tullahoma clamped down a little bit on him. In the second quarter, did a better job, Bo Banks, with some nice tackles in the second quarter. Forced them into some passing situations. Tullahoma got ahead. They went to the air a little bit more, and we started putting pressure on Tice in the second quarter when we got no pressure on him in the first. We had the big pump block. Marvancy Johnson's been effective. Bratcher, 9 for 11. What can you say? Really, outside the pump block for Tullahoma, the failed 2-point conversion, Tullahoma's won all 3 phases in the first half. So outside those couple plays, you got to give Tullahoma an A in the first half. So they just need to finish strong, and still looking for their first home win, but looking good after one half.
especially on the ground.
Oh,
Marvanci's really made a difference. Good blocking up front by that offensive line, consisting of Matthew Swiger, Caleb Blackburn, Eli Morgan, DeCarlos Slaughter, and Mason Miller primarily. They have done a nice job up front. Tullahoma with a running game tonight for the first time. 254 yards of offense in the first half.
Nice.
That's incredible for the Wildcats.
Great job on the stats and summary right there, man. You know, people really can't appreciate what you do. I mean, you're calling the game, and to have it that precise, man, it's really something to watch. But, you know, what does Columbia do? Down 13 points. Certainly they got the capability. We've seen their quick strike capability, you know, with their running back getting a 68-yard, touchdown run on an explosive play. They've passed the ball effectively a few times. But, you know, Tredarius Goff, their head coach, said, you know, after the Lawrence County game that they had to have 4 perfect days of practice before coming to Tullahoma. That they knew this was going to be a tough matchup, and his final quote was, "We don't like them." So, you know, hey, this is still a rivalry. Goff knows what it's all about. You know, Tullahoma's got to finish strong. This is a key region game in 5-5A. A score of interest. We're going to update you. Franklin County trails at home 26-22 in the second quarter against Shelbyville. So that's a big game there. You know, of course, Tullahoma played Shelbyville the last game of the season. Franklin County came here and upset us 17-16, just a couple weeks back. So Tullahoma looking for this big win, Scott, looking good so far. They just need to continue what they've been doing, what they've been doing in the first half offensively, and what they specifically defensively, what they did in the second quarter is they shut the Lions out after 2 first quarter touchdowns.
Yeah, my concern entering this third quarter is Marvanci already with 17 carries.
Yeah.
He's not used to that.
Yeah.
That's on a path for 34 carries in a game. I don't see that happening.
That's a lot, man.
You know, I caution Tullahoma, don't get too conservative here. This Columbia offense can break for big plays in a hurry.
You know, and if you're Columbia, you're hoping that final play of the first half, that pump block gives you momentum going to the half because you receive the football here to open the second half.
And the Lions will receive the football to open the second half. We are just about set to go here. As you look at beautiful Wilkins Stadium, the TUA press box here. Be sure and join Ken and I on Wednesday nights at 6 o'clock. Live on Facebook right now. We're considering a change to YouTube, but right now live on Facebook, 6 o'clock Wednesday night for Gold Ball Sports. We'll break down this game and preview Tullahoma and Lawrence County, talk about college football and pro football. Just have a good old time. We appreciate you tuning in for that. But tonight we got business to take care of. Tullahoma with a nice 27-14 lead here as we're just about set to begin the second half. And again, the Wildcats will kick it off.
Yeah, Scott, and you know, we talked about the uniform combination. The first time we've seen Tullahoma in this combination, you know, black helmets, Cardinal shirts, black pants. We said, hey, we win this game, we'll break that out again sometime this season. So you want to stick with what works. It's working tonight.
Ken Keller, uniform consultant for the Tullahoma Wildcats.
Yes.
All right, Grant Chadwick's going to kick it off. Tullahoma moving left to right as we begin this third quarter. I will talk with Wildcat head coach Coy Sis down on the field after the game. Ken will give you a quick recap. He can't ever talk fast enough to get through the, recap, especially this one. This is going to be a big recap.
Yeah.
All right, Chadwick set to kick it off. Haggard and Davis back to return for the Lions, and they will get no chance.
41 first half points combined between these two teams.
Every kickoff, I think that's 6, has been a touchback by Grant Chadwick. So Tullahoma fans, you're actually pulling for Shelbyville to beat Franklin County because Franklin County beat Tullahoma. So need to push the Rebels down in the standings to where that head-to-head matchup doesn't matter. Columbia, first down and 10. Their quarterback, Kaysen Tice, under center in the I formation. McCoy, the deep back. McCoy will get it on first down, and McCoy will be bottled up, but he breaks away. Breaks to the outside to the 20, 25-30. McCoy brought down at the 34-yard line, chased down by Ethan Hargrove. It's a first down, Columbia.
Well, you know, that's the difference between a tackle for loss and then a 15-plus yard gain. I mean, we have him bottled up in the backfield. You got to get this guy low and wrap up.
Gain of 14 on the play. First and 10, Columbia at their 34. Cats leading 27-14, just underway here, third quarter.
Well, that play exemplifies how he can burn you if you don't wrap him up.
Yeah, because they had him for no gain.
Sure did.
See Robert Tatum there on that defensive line. Russell Simmons in there at nose guard for the Wildcats. That's a little different for Tullahoma. Tice rolls right. The left-hander blocked. The pass batted down by Jalen Hill. Second and 10.
Oh, Hill having himself a game. And, you know, really, there's several deflections. You know, Tice not very big. They list him at 5'11". He don't look that tall. But Tullahoma's easily deflecting passes. We have a flag.
Goes against the Lions, holding. So that incomplete pass will not count. Instead, it will be -10 for holding. It's a spot foul, put it at the 24. And it is first down and 20.
That's a third penalty in the contest for the Lions tonight. Tullahoma with 4.
First and 20, Columbia at their 24. Single receivers left and right, man in motion. And here is McCoy. McCoy breaks one tackle, shifts it inside. McCoy breaks another tackle. McCoy all the way out to the 45-yard line. First down, Columbia.
Yeah, Bunch finally gets him. He just glides, just runs right. Makes a move on one of our linebackers there, cut back. Missed tackle by Hayden, and finally knocked out by Bunch after a first down.
Well, on first and 20, that's what you want, a 20-yard run.
Man.
Right?
Well, you think that may put him in a passing situation, but not with McCoy back there in the backfield. Not necessarily.
How good a shape's he in? How much does he have? That's the question. First and 10, Lions at their 44. 10:42 to go in the third quarter. Tice to throw, looking long. There it is. Chunks it long for Davis. Incomplete, out of bounds. Second down and 10.
Hey, just straight drop back, no rollout that time. Had a good pocket to throw out of, but good coverage by the Tullahoma secondary, and he just lofts that one out of bounds. No chance for a completion on that one. Well, you can probably bet the bank McCoy's going to get the handoff here, so we need to key on him. You guess that's where it's going to be going for sure. They got to pick up some yardage here on second down. Tullahoma looking to stuff him in the backfield.
McCoy, big gap on the left side, chased down by Colby Tucker.
Oh, nice.
A gain of 1, and McCoy is still on the turf.
Yeah, he went down awkward there. His leg kind of buckled on him.
Well, I hope he's not hurt.
Oh, I hope he's not hurt either, but Tucker just wrapped him up, and he went down awkward.
Gain of 2. We've got an injured player on the field. 10:18 to go, third quarter. Cats lead at 27-14 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community. So no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
So Caden McCoy jogs off the field under his own power. Hopefully he'll be okay. 3rd down and 8, Columbia at their 46-yard line. Trips to the right. Tice, straight drop. Here comes the blitz. Pass out in the flat. Incomplete. Almost picked off by Ethan Hargrove. Intended for Davis. It's 4th down.
Yeah, excellent coverage there. You know the pass is coming with McCoy off the field. They're on 3rd and long, and the Cats stop them.
So what has been a nightmare for Columbia, the punt game, they got to do it again.
Boy, it sure has.
Kenai Johnson back to receive for the Wildcats. He's been really quiet tonight.
Yeah, because they can't get the ball back to him. A 9-yard shank.
Hadn't had a chance to catch a punt, has he? This one gets away, but they're not punting it to Kenai. He's going to let it bounce, and it takes a great Columbia bounce inside the 20 down to the 14-yard line. So Columbia punts it away on their first series of the 3rd quarter, and the Wildcats will have possession.
It's kind of strange, Scott, because you mentioned to me in warm-ups that you saw the line kicker booting 50-yarders.
Oh, he was punting great.
Yeah.
But
doesn't
like you
look
said,
like the same one,
Well, he can't get the snap or the line don't block for it.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, Tullahoma at its own 14-yard line for its first series here in the 3rd quarter. Bratcher at quarterback, Johnson the tailback. Steverson and Grizzard split wide to the right. Kai Johnson wide left from the 14. Bratcher to throw. Pass complete. Out to the 20-yard line goes Johnson, who was in motion. Nice gain on 1st down.
Well, you called it. They bring him in motion. Just throw a little screen pass out to him.
Take it out to the 21. That's a gain of 7.
One thing that they've really seen about Tullahoma wide receivers, they've no drops tonight. They've done an excellent job of catching the football.
You had to say that, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, it's
try to find some wood somewhere to knock on.
Something that we've seen every game this year.
Trips to the left. Bratcher's pass to Johnson complete on the other side. It's a wide receiver screen. Kanai's got the corner. And Johnson out to the 33. That's a Wildcat first down.
Well, you mentioned that midseason form, and that's part of it. You know, these receivers getting better, and we see it tonight. All of them are performing well.
Flag on the play.
Nice blocking by Steverson out on the edge, too.
It's going to be holding against Tullahoma. Didn't count. Another big penalty against the Wildcats. Stops a first down. And it will be 2nd down, Tullahoma.
That's the 3rd holding call tonight on Tullahoma.
So we went from 2nd and 3 to 2nd and 6. So I've seen worse holding calls.
Yeah. One of them nullified a touchdown.
Cats, Bratcher rolls right. Bratcher looking for Grizzard. Complete at the 25. Malik down out to the 27-yard line. That's a Wildcat first down.
Boy, Bratcher just playing pitch and catch. He's just picking out a target. I mean, he's spread the ball around all night long. Autry Smith with a tackle for the Lions, number 5.
Gain of 9 on the pass to Grizzard. Spotted at the Tullahoma 28 now. 1st and 10 Wildcats. 8:36 to go in the 3rd quarter. Cats lead it by 13. It's just been a splendid performance by this Tullahoma team so far. Bratcher hands it to Marvancy. Johnson cuts it back a little bit, slips out over the 35 to the 37. Marvancy close to another first down.
Yeah, big man for Columbia, upset. I mean, hurt on that tackle, shaken up.
Spotted at the 38, a gain of 10, and we've got another injured player, and we could be seeing one team that's not in as good a shape as the other, perhaps. 8:12 to go in the 3rd. Cats by 13 on the LightTube Sports Network.
This is your internet service at 10 meg speeds. This is internet service at gigabit. No other local provider can match this level of speed. Call us today to get the world's fastest internet.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Some running back that's like Superman.
We got a 10-year-old on our team at Superman.
Columbia's lineman still down. Now he's getting up. Looks like number 50 for the Lions. Jarevius Hall, 6'3", 285 junior. A lot of juniors on this team. Thank goodness McCoy is a senior.
Yep.
So a 10-yard gain for Marvancy Johnson sets Tullahoma up with first down and 10 at its 38-yard line. 8:12 left to go in the third quarter. Cats lead it by 13. Grizzard, Steverson, Johnson all split to the left. Hill is the tight end on the right. Hand off Marvancy to that side, the right side, out over the 40 to the 45, the 46 goes Johnson. A gain of 6.
Johnson delivering the licks.
Spotted at the 45, a gain of 7. 2nd and 3 Wildcats.
Well, Wildcat offense living rent-free in the Columbia line defense's head right now. They're having their way on all the play calls.
Columbia 6 in the box. Hand off Johnson. Johnson spins out of one tackle, but not the second. He's dropped short of the, well, let's see if they got the first down. They got it. First down, Wildcats. Marvancy needed 3. He got 3.
Yeah, I really have to rate this offensive line their best performance of the season as well. They're winning the line of scrimmage right now. They have been since after the first quarter.
7:30 left to go in the third. Cats on the move. Started this march with 9:48 to go. It's 1st and 10. Johnson in motion. Hand off Marvancy. Straight up the gut, Marvancy into
Unreal.
Columbia territory all the way down to the 39-yard line. That's a Wildcat first down.
Well, he's eclipsed the 100-yard mark rushing tonight. With that carry, he surpasses it.
Well, he had 92
Only a
coming
sophomore.
in, so he's at about 125 right now.
Sophomore.
1st and 10, Cats at the Columbia 39. 6:45 to go, third quarter.
Time-consuming drive.
Steverson in motion.
3+ minutes already.
Here's Marvancy behind Bryson. Johnson spins out of a tackle.
Wow.
Johnson puts his head down inside the 35 to the 34.
Yeah.
Goes Marvancy, a gain of 5.
Travarius Goff got to be saying, man, where's this guy been on film? He's running all over us.
I hope so. I hope he's saying that.
Sims with the tackle for the Lions. Clock continues to tick.
This march closing in on 4 minutes for the Wildcats. Need to finish it with points. Trip receivers to the left. Ratcher to Johnson. Johnson down near the 30 to the 31, a gain of 4.
Oh, great job there. You just saw him run past the right defensive end with both hands on the football. You love to see that.
Gain of 3. 3rd down and 2, Tullahoma at the Columbia 31. Big 3rd down right here. 3rd and 2. Well, I'd love to see Bratcher fake the handoff. He would be so wide open running it around this right side.
Mm-hmm.
But there's Johnson. Tried to go right. Columbia read that all the way. Loss on the play of 5. It never had a chance.
Grabbed him by the ankle and held on for life there, and his teammates cleaned it up. So, yeah, no chance there. He runs wide right.
Ran it 7 times in a row. 1 time too many.
Autry Smith strung that play out.
4th and 6 at the Columbia 35.
Long
Grant
field goal.
Chadwick will try a 52-yard field goal. He's made farther. Seabolt to snap, Reed to hold. Columbia jumped. Everybody jumped. I think actually Tullahoma jumped. It looked to me like the Wildcats jumped. Let's see who the flag's on. Offsides they're going to call against Columbia. I think we got a little break.
We'll take it. Big one.
So that helps. The field goal try. Well, now do you reconsider it's 4th and 1 at the Columbia 30? I would reconsider right here.
You know, that 52
I would go
yarder.
for this right here. This will be a 47-yard attempt on 4th and 1. They hadn't stopped us for 1 yard hardly at all. Snap, hold, kick is up. It's certainly long enough. That kick is no good. Wide left. 3:55 to go in the third. Tullahoma leads 27-14. We'll keep it right here. Columbia will have the football. Ken, your thoughts on not going for it when it got to 4th and 1?
Well, you're 13 points up. If you do hit that one, it puts you up 2 touchdowns and 2-point conversion. So I can see both sides of that one.
Columbia will start this drive at their 20-yard line.
Score remains 27-14. Let's see if the running back comes back that was shaken up.
McCoy is in the game.
He is in the game.
Tice back to throw. The left-hander looks long, slings it long. A lot of pushing going on. Complete to Haggard. Complete inside Tullahoma territory at the 35-yard line. No flag.
Yeah, Tullahoma wants offensive pass interference to do the fans, but nice job. Tice looked right, threw back left. Beautiful strike.
45 yards. 45 yards on the pass play. 1st and 10 Columbia at the Tullahoma 35.
Well, the Lions trying to get back in this game after that missed field goal.
Well, I'm going to say it again. I sure hope not going for 4th and 1 there doesn't come back to haunt the Wildcats. Columbia, 1st and 10 at the Tullahoma 35. 3:20 left to go in the third quarter. Tice is going long the other way. A lot of hand fighting going on. Incomplete. And there's a flag on the play.
Boy, late flag.
Let's see.
Malachi Cordy, the intended receiver, number 3.
Well, it's actually Davis, number 7.
Okay, it's Davis. Who's on coverage on that one?
But let's see what the flag is. Pass interference against Tullahoma. That one hurts right there. So pass interference against the Wildcats will give Columbia a first down at the 20.
6 penalties on Tullahoma, 4 of double-digit variety. Big ones.
Well, that one just looked like they were both hand fighting.
Yeah.
I don't see how you call that on one or the other.
I don't either because the ball was just lofted up. It really had no chance. It was a dying quail going up there.
Columbia 1st and 10 at the Tullahoma 20. Tice under center. New running back takes the handoff and gets it to the 15-yard line. This is Caston Sparks, the sophomore.
Yeah, Hyden and Johnson make the tackle, but he made a nice cutback. And fresh legs. You know, you mentioned earlier, you know, how much steam would McCoy have left later in this game, and they give it a change of pace runner there and fresh legs, and he makes an effective run there.
So the Lions, 2nd and 5 at the Wildcat 15. Clock ticks, 2:45 to go, third quarter. Cats by 13. Columbia on the march. I formation. Man in motion. Tice hands it off again. Nothing. Will Hyden was there first. Colby Tucker cleaned it up.
Yeah.
3rd and 5.
Yeah, Hayden Tucker and Big 66 Sergeant Slaughter in there too. They all got a piece of him on that one.
3rd and 5.
Well, the Lions in 2-down territory here trying to get the first. They got 2 downs to get 5 yards. Keep this drive going. They're not going to kick a field goal.
Under 2 minutes now to play in the 3rd quarter. Tice in the shotgun. And Columbia wants a timeout. 1:49 to go in the 3rd. Cats lead it by 13 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Third down and 5 for Columbia at the Tullahoma 15. Big play in this football game right here. Tice in the shotgun. McCoy not in the game. Tice looking right toward the end zone, incomplete. Receiver and Tice not on the same page. It's 4th down.
No hope on that one. Severely overthrown.
So 4th down and 5 at the Tullahoma 15 with 1:42 to go in the 3rd quarter. Big decision for Tredarius Goff. They're going for it.
Well, if you're Columbia, maybe a screen pass here to McCoy. If you're Tullahoma, you want to dial up pressure on Tice.
McCoy ain't in. McCoy is not in the game. The running back is Sparks. Watch Columbia wants another timeout.
Oh, burning them up. That's 2.
1:42 to go in the 3rd. Cats by 13 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or French toast tips. Any 2, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app. Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg.
Big play in this football game. 4th down and 5, Columbia. Tice in the shotgun, back to throw, being chased out of the pocket. He's going to run for it. Tice is going to run into the end zone for the touchdown. The ball was fumbled, but he scored. Touchdown, Columbia. Tice from 15 yards away.
Wow, Tice drops back. He scrambles. We've not seen him do this all night. He gets the 1st down, cuts back to the middle, sticks the football out. Close to the goal line. He did cross it. Wait a minute. They called it a touchback.
What?
They're going to take the touchdown off and say the ball came loose before he crossed the goal line.
Well, if that happened, then that's a touchback.
Wow.
So on 4th and 5, Columbia is guilty of illegal procedure. Tullahoma declines it, I guess. Columbia with a touchback. No, I think they're going to get 4th down and 10. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Okay, so procedure call. So off or not?
A procedure call killed the touchback. They get another chance.
Wow.
So it's 4th and 10 at the 20-yard line. And the Lions are going for it.
Well, besides all the chaos, it was an effective scramble by Tice.
McCoy is not in the game. 4th down and 10. Tice back to throw. Looks right, being chased. Tatum on his heels. Tice is going to run it, and he gets in again all the way down to the 5-yard line. It's 1st down and goal to go, Columbia.
Well, Tice is a great competitor.
How do you do that again?
I
That's
don't
exactly
know.
what he did on the previous
I don't know.
play.
It looked like Tullahoma had him trapped back there, and he just, man, great escapability the last 2 plays.
Gain of 14. 1st down and goal, Columbia at the Tullahoma 6. 35 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter.
Columbia quarterback hurting us with his legs here on this drive.
Well, they sure are taking a lot of time.
Especially with McCoy off the field, as you mentioned.
They never give it to that big fullback, Smith, number 9. 1st and goal at the 6. Sparks bounces it to the outside. Sparks is tackled for a loss by Bronson Bunch.
Wow. That's the way to tackle. He went low, got him around the ankles, wrapped up perfectly. No way to run out of that.
Loss for yards, 2nd and goal as the 3rd quarter comes to a close. Your score, Tullahoma 27, Columbia 14. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Well, we've got 12 minutes of football remaining. Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium, along with Clay Turner, Chris Barstad, Christopher Redekop, Randy Brewer, and Ken Keller. I'm Scott Chastain. We appreciate you tuning in to the LightTube Sports Network. What a great game we've got going here. Columbia has it. 2nd down and goal at the Tullahoma 7. The Wildcats lead 27-14.
And keep in mind, Columbia's burned 2 timeouts.
Tice under center
on this drive already.
McCoy not in the game. Davis lined up in the slot on the right side. Tice to throw, looking for Davis. Instead, a little screen pass incomplete, intended for the big fullback Smith. It's 3rd down.
Had him wide open in the flat for a touchdown and just
short-armed it a little bit.
Yeah, he did short-arm it, and it cost him. He tried to let up on it, underthrew him, and made it difficult. He was wide open.
So 3rd down and goal at the 7 for the Lions.
Thank you, Cyree. And your captain, Anna Lee.
Well, we don't know what's happened to McCoy, but him being out is certainly effective because, really the running back threat's gone outside the scrambles by the quarterback.
Yep. Tice in the shotgun on 3rd and goal at the 7. Cats fans come to their feet. Tice back to throw. Looking left, being chased by Hyden. He's sacked. Fumble. The ball's loose, and it went out of bounds. The sack from Will Hyden.
Boy, Hyden, just kind of a delayed blitz there by Hyden. Yeah, he came after the snap and ran about 12 yards to get him, and the ball flies loose out of bounds.
See where they're going to spot this for 4th down at the 18-yard line, so a loss of 11.
That does stop the clock.
4th and goal at the 18. Ball went out of bounds. 11:32 to go. 4th down and goal. Columbia needs this one. The Cats need a stop. 18 yards to go on 4th and goal. Watch number 7 and number 1. Tice back to throw. Tice going to the End zone, incomplete. Kenai Johnson got a hand on it. Tullahoma takes over.
Yeah. No chance. I don't know where Tice was throwing that football. He lofts it up to the pylon behind his receiver. Johnson had a shot at, but it was a good play just to knock it away because you don't want the ball on the 1 yard line.
Yeah, and he knocked it up in the air, and I thought, oh, no, the receiver's going to catch it. But he couldn't get to it. So Tullahoma's defense holds.
Yeah.
That drive took 5 minutes for Columbia, and they got nothing.
Yeah, and burned 2 timeouts. So that's going to haunt them here later on. So a big stop by that Cat defense. This score holds 27-14.
1st and 10 Wildcats at their 18-yard line. Hand off Marvancy. Marvancy over the right side with a big gap out to the 30-yard line. It's a Wildcat first down.
Boy, a big gap is right.
Marvancy closing in on 150 yards now.
Explosive running by Johnson. Big hole blown out on that right side of that line, and you're right, the fatigue setting in on the Columbia line defense.
13 yards for Marvancy Johnson on that carry.
You would think they would be rested up some too, Scott, after that long drive their offense had with no points.
That's all the same guys. 11 minutes to go. Bratcher hands it to Marvancy. Little stutter step. Works his way out for 4 yards. Clock ticks.
Well, Columbia got to be deflated after that time-consuming drive they had come out with no points.
Well, I hope so.
That deflates you.
Yeah. Deflation's good when it's the opposition.
It is, yeah.
10:30 to go. Cats 2nd and 6 at their 35.
Hey, deflation's better than inflation, right?
I guess. Bratcher brings man in motion. Shuffle pass to Marvancy to Kenai Johnson. Johnson gets a block. Johnson out near midfield, driven out of bounds, but not before he picked up a Wildcat first down. That's a pass from Bratcher to Johnson.
I think play calling's been very good tonight. That's a nice, well-designed play. They key in on Marvancy, and then Johnson gets it, and he's speed too. Speed to burn.
Gain of 12 on the pass from Bratcher to Kenai Johnson. And Tullahoma has it 1st and 10 at its 47-yard line, 10:07 to play. Bratcher kind of bobbled the snap and just had to eat it. Loss of 1 for Mason. Actually gave him back the line of scrimmage. We'll take that. 2nd and 10.
Now they're going to burn that play clock now. Up 2 TDs. Just need some first downs here.
2nd down and 10. Cats at their 47. 9:30 to go. Bratcher, quick outlet pass. Kenai Johnson dropped.
Well, perfect pass by Bratcher. Led him a little bit, put it right on his hands. First drop of the night for Tullahoma's receivers.
Cats stopped the clock that time. 3rd down and 10 at the 47. 9:22 to go. Cats split 3 receivers to the right on 3rd and 10. Bratcher, straight drop. A lot of pressure. Run it. Mason scrambling to the right. Gets rid of it. He's got a man there. Complete on the far sideline. That's Malik Grizzard for the Wildcat. First down.
Wow, they dialed up pressure. He evaded the rush, stepped up in the pocket, ran towards the sidelines laterally. Pumped the ball downfield to Grizzard. The senior comes up with it. Diving catch. Big first down.
A gain of 19 on the pass to Grizzard. 1st and 10 Wildcats at the Columbia 34.
Well, it gives you a fresh set of downs to grind that clock up 13 points. No points scored so far in the second half.
And that clock is ticking. 8:45 to go. Hand off Johnson. Johnson, stutter step. Man, he's been good at that tonight. Tries to spin out of another tackle, but he can't. Marvancy is bottled up The ball comes out. He was already whistled down,
Well,
and the forward progress will be a loss of 3.
Yeah, Marvancy has made the first guy miss all night long. Number 50 just got a hold of his jersey, and, man, he's slinging him all over the place. Ball comes out late, but he was blown down.
Loss of 1. 2nd and 11 for Tullahoma at the Columbia 35. Yeah, he's been playing video games, man. That spin move has been working.
Yeah. Johnson may need a spell. He's got to be pushing 30 carries.
Yeah, getting close, if not there. Had 17 in the first half for 92 yards. It's a coming out party for the sophomore tailback.
He's still in there.
Bratcher, fumble. And Columbia's got it. Bratcher was trying to shuffle pass it to Kanai Johnson, and the ball hit the ground. It looked like an incomplete pass to me. They call it a fumble. Columbia recovers.
Low snap through the playoff kilter. In desperation, Bratcher dives for it, but it slips beyond his reach. It touched his hands again, but number 55 comes up with the recovery for the Lions.
Tullahoma's first turnover of the game, correct?
Yep, first one. That's Caleb Clanton.
So Columbia has it at their 40-yard line. 1st and 10 with 7:41 to go. Ball dropped by Tice. Pass out in the flat, incomplete. Intended for Morris. It's 2nd down. So, Ken, their running thread is gone.
Yeah.
And now they're just throwing the ball. But not downfield.
No.
Trying to dink and dunk.
Well, they did have that long 45-yard pass completion in the last drive, and then they hurt us with Tice, a couple of his nice scrambles on 4th down. But they came away with 0 points, burned 2 timeouts. Tullahoma just needs to maybe get a turnover here, an interception.
Sparks the tailback for Tice. To throw. Looks left. Pass downfield incomplete, intended for Davis. Double covered out there by the Wildcats. It's 3rd down.
Yeah, you called it double coverage. Bobo and Grider both, one in front of him and one behind him. So really good coverage there.
3rd and 10 Lions, 7:30 left to go.
Really, I mean, Tullahoma shut them out on defense after the first quarter. They had 13 points. At the end of one, it was 14-13 Tullahoma or Columbia.
Yes, sir. Trips to the right for Tice on 3rd and 10. He looks right. He just lets it loose. Hyden's there. Intercepted Tullahoma. Who got it? It wasn't Hyden. It was 15, Bobo for the Wildcats, and then there's a late flag. I think we could have a unsportsmanlike conduct against Columbia. Sam Bobo intercepts it.
Yeah, Jalen Hill with the pressure right up the middle, and he just throws it up for grabs. The Tullahoma sophomore gets his first pick of the season if it holds.
Yeah, I think the flag came after the play. We'll see.
Oh, Jalen Hill, he's pressured the quarterback a couple times tonight. He forced that interception.
So the call is personal foul, Columbia. That's it. So the Wildcats not only get the interception, then they're going to get 15 yards tacked on by the personal foul. With 7:22 to go in the game, Tullahoma leading 27-14. The Wildcats have got a legitimate chance here to really use some clock.
Penalties even now at 6 apiece.
That was a killer for Columbia. Not
a
killer, but it hurt bad after the interception. Tullahoma 1st and 10. Jack Dameron is the running back now. Dameron gets the handoff straight up the gut. Jack fights for 2, maybe 3 yards.
Well, that's a good move there. Dameron runs the ball hard, so you know he's going to get positive yardage.
Spot it at the 44, a gain of 3.
Secure with the football, too. So Tullahoma gets their first turnover, even at 1 apiece.
I'm not sure whether block punts are considered a turnover or not. I guess not. Tullahoma 2nd and 7 at their 44. 6:45 to go. Shift the power from left to the right. Run Dameron that way. Dameron's got a little lane out over the 45 to the 48. Goes Jack. third down.
He's hit hard by number 9, who comes up with a hurt arm after that one. See if he comes off.
At the 48, a gain of 4. 3rd and 3 for the Wildcats.
Big interception.
So Tullahoma 3rd down and 3. 6:10 left to go. Dameron remains the tailback. Tucker and Simmons are in on the left side as tight ends.
Play clock at 9.
Dameron looking for a little gap, couldn't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage, it's 4th down.
Well, we're going to burn off a couple minutes anyway.
So 4th and 3, Tullahoma at the Tullahoma 47 with 5:30 left to go.
Well, you want a good snap here and a good punt. Let's see if we can pin them inside their 10-yard line here.
Haggard back to receive the kick for the Lions. Chadwick, punt will be measured from his 47-yard line. Chadwick's going to throw it. He's got a man wide open. It's Bobo.
Wow.
At the 40, 35-30.
Oh, my
Bobo
goodness.
for the Wildcats. That's Alex Bobo
Wow.
as a Wildcat first down.
I never in a million years would have dreamed that play up, but how about that? Chadwick can pass it too.
Spotted
Fake
at
punt.
the 28, a gain of 25 yards. Wow.
How about that one, partner? You liked that one, didn't you?
I like that. He was so wide open. I mean, there was nobody close. Looked like he came off the bench to catch it. And there's a flag on the play.
Well, we've seen the Bobo brothers make make big plays. We had Sam with the interception, and then we had Alex with the fake punt catch on the pass from
Unsportsmanlike
Chadwick.
conduct against Columbia.
Yeah,
that's a
getting angry.
15-yard penalty.
Yep, they're losing their cool now, aren't they?
Yep. At the 14-yard line now of Columbia. Tullahoma 1st down and 10, 4:37 to go. Columbia with only 1 timeout remaining. Tullahoma's got all 3.
The Lions seeing this one slip away.
Wildcats letting that clock tick.
Wildcats looking for their first home win.
Tullahoma trying to move to 4-2 overall, 2-1 in Region 5-5A. Dameron remains the tailback. Jack will get the handoff and go right. Cuts it back inside. Dameron down to the 6-yard line. Goes Jack, a gain of 8.
Yeah, great run. He takes off the right side. Has some nice blocking over there. They seal off the end. He cuts it back inside. Nice running by Mr. Dameron.
2nd down and 3 for Tullahoma. Call it 2nd and 2 at the Columbia 7.
Boy, these Wildcats have come to play tonight.
3:45 to go. Best performance of the year by Tullahoma, no question about it. It's not even close.
Wanting to win on homecoming. That's a perfect time to get your first home win.
Dameron straight up the middle. Dameron still on his feet, gets inside the 5 to the 4. It's exactly what you want. Clock ticks, 3:25.
One of the Lions have burned 2 timeouts in the 3rd quarter. Only 1 left.
Gain of 1, 3rd down and 1, Tullahoma at the Columbia 5. 3rd and 1 at the 5.
Well, that offensive line has done a heck of a job. They've really kept pressure off Bratcher all night. They've opened running lanes. Have a 100-yard rusher tonight. Dameron getting some effective runs here late.
Tullahoma shifts the power from right to left. That's where Dameron will go. Cuts it back inside. Jack Dameron, give him 6. Touchdown, Tullahoma. Jack Dameron on the 6-yard run.
Yeah, so Jack Dameron gets rewarded for his blue-collar work ethic. He's ran the ball hard all night long, spelling Johnson, and he gets the TD. That is the Tullahoma senior.
So the Cats line it up for the PAT, trying to put this one away. Big win for Tullahoma if the Cats can hang on. I did not see it coming, and I love it. Kick is up and good. 2:43 to go. Tullahoma 34, Columbia 14. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community. So no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
Tullahoma drives 59 yards in 8 plays, scoring on a 6-yard run by Jack Dameron. The Wildcats lead 34-14 with 2:43 to go. Chadwick's kickoff, boom. Columbia will start at the 20.
A heck of a way to put a game out of reach. You fake a punt and throw a pass from your kicker Chadwick, your punter Chadwick to Bobo. We were just talking about, hey, a 50-yarder would be nice inside the 10-yard line, but what would be nicer? A fake punt pass, first down completion to keep the drive alive, and then it results in 7 points. Big, big play.
I'll jump on out and say that will not be the last pass Grant Chadwick throws during the 2023 season.
Perfect. It caught everybody by surprise, not a defender within 15 yards of the receiver on that play.
Columbia in desperation mode now. They got 2:43 to make up 20 points. Tice in the shotgun. Chased out of the pocket. Here comes pressure. Sacked. Sacked by Colby Tucker. A loss of 5.
Tucker gets his first sack of the game. Finishing strong are these Wildcats. Finishing strong. Well, this is a convincing win.
Second down and 15, Columbia at the 15. I think they may have a new quarterback in here. A lot of time milking off here. Columbia's not even trying to hurry. 2 minutes left to go. I'll talk with Wildcat head coach Coy Sist on the field after the game. Yeah, backup quarterback number 15, Kenneth Moore. So Moore's going to hand it off. Little gap there for Sparks. Gets out over the 20 to the 24.
Johnson and Hyden with a tackle.
But they've surrendered, hadn't they, Ken, running the ball?
Yeah, they have.
Backup quarterback in. So Tullahoma, that's a 10-yard gain, by the way, but still 3rd and 5 at the 25. So this will raise some eyebrows around Region 5-5A.
Yep.
You know, Tullahoma should have beat Franklin County. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. The Wildcats should be 5-1 and sitting at the top of Region 5-5A. Handoff Sparks, Tucker, nothing.
So Tullahoma's blocked a punt tonight, and then they've had a fake punt on themselves, pass completion. So some pretty cool special teams plays tonight.
4th down and 5. Columbia at their 26-yard line. 45 seconds left to go.
Boy, we've seen
big
a
win
bit
for
of everything
Tullahoma.
in this game. Oh, huge. Yeah.
A little bit of everything in this one. Again, the Cats have Lawrence County next week. Tullahoma will be a heavy favorite. Then non-region opponent Warren County. Then the Wildcats will take a break and finish up on the road at Spring Hill and at Shelbyville. There's a pass to Sparks. Sparks is tackled at the 40 on what might be the last play of the game.
A bunch has played well tonight too. Made some good tackles, good coverage on passes. Some middle screen there. We missed one tackle. That was Banks. Hiding giving chase, but Bunch cleans him up.
Columbia, final play here, 1st and 10 at their 40-yard line. New quarterback, searches, heaves it. Ugly pass, intercepted by Tullahoma's Bronson Bunch. And that is a fitting way to end this football game. Wrap this one in cardinal and black. The Tullahoma Wildcats have beaten the Columbia Lions. Big Region 5-5A win. Your final, Tullahoma 34, Columbia 14. We'll be back with a recap and the coach's interview after we tell you you've been watching Tullahoma Wildcat football on the LightTube Sports Network.
This is your internet service at 10 meg speeds. This is internet service at gigabit. No other local provider can match this level of speed. Call us today to get the world's fastest internet.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
We're back at Wilkins Stadium where Tullahoma celebrated homecoming tonight. A homecoming win, their first victory at home of the year. A convincing thrashing of the Columbia Lions. Tullahoma wins it 34-14. A spectacular performance by the Wildcats in all phases of the game. This one started out tough in the first quarter. 4 touchdowns scored. Tullahoma opened up the scoring after only 2 plays. Columbia won the toss. They elected to kick off. Tullahoma gets a long pass from Mason Bratcher to Jalen Hill. 71 yards, kind of like they scored last week on the first play. They score on the second play on a long bomb here. Tullahoma goes for 2. The 2-point conversion attempt failed. Tullahoma led 6-0 at the 11-11 mark of the first quarter. Columbia bounced back quickly. They get a quarterback, Tice, 1-yard touchdown plunge. They missed their PAT, so it's early in the game, 6-6 tie. Tullahoma would go back on top. Marvancy Johnson, who had over 100-plus yards rushing, he had a TD run after a Will Hyden punt block. The rush was 19 yards for Johnson. Tullahoma went up after the PAT 13-6, but Columbia answered once again as they score on a big 68-yard TD run from their star running back Caden McCoy. They go up after the PAT, after the 2-point conversion. They get 8 points on that possession, 14-13. So that's how the first quarter ended. That would be the end of the scoring for the Lions on the night, as Tullahoma would then outscore them 21-0 the remainder of the game and win going away 34-14. So in the second quarter, Tullahoma goes up. They retake the lead on another Marvancy Johnson touchdown run, this time 7 yards at the 8:21 mark. Johnson 7-yard TD. Tullahoma goes up 20-14 after the PAT is good. Tullahoma tacks on another touchdown in the first half. Mason Bratcher, a perfect slant pass to number 17, Bryson Steverson. That will culminate a 67-yard, 8-play drive. After the PAT is good, Tullahoma leads 27-14. Tullahoma had a chance to get more points at the end of the first half, but a field goal was blocked at the 56-second mark of the first half. Tullahoma wins it 34-14. Scott Chastain on field with victorious head coach of the Wildcats, Coy Sisk.
Welcome down on the field here after Tullahoma's big 34-14 win over Columbia. I'm with head coach Coy Sisk. Coy, I got to be honest, I didn't predict this. Your team came out to play tonight.
Hey, these guys have had a great – first of all, hey, hats off to Columbia and Coach Goff. Hey, those guys played a real tough game and have been a real physical opponent for everybody this year. But, hey, our guys had a good week of preparation. Hey, super proud of them and able to bounce off the Franklin County loss, do what they did in Lincoln County. Hey, but tonight they really got to kind of showcase what they've been doing.
Coach, I love being able to talk about this. That offensive line and that running game was outstanding tonight.
Hey, something to be said. Those guys, we keep talking about it week to week, about they're going to get it started, they're going to get it going. Hey, this week, they played against a physical defensive front, right? And we moved the football, and I've got to say, those guys opened up gigantic holes for Marvancy and Jack.
Don't know Mason's final stats. First half, he was 9 of 11 for 160 yards and 2 touchdowns. Your junior quarterback's really coming of age.
Well, hey, it's real nice for him to be settling in and finally start executing properly, understanding what he sees pre-snap, hey, and knowing what to look for post-snap, and having the confidence to stand in there and throw the ball.
Coach, this is such a big win in Region 5-5A. Shelbyville leading Franklin County by 10 in the third quarter. I don't know how that turned out, but it's going to be a dogfight all the way to the end, isn't it?
You know, it's real nice to have this region back together. It's been a while and a lot of familiar faces. And, hey, I'm excited to be a part of it and excited for 5A football here in Middle Tennessee.
So your second homecoming, Coach, big success.
Hey, look, it's always nice to win at homecoming. And as a football coach, you're glad to see it get behind you. All right. But real glad that everybody had a good time. And our guys, hey, did what they were supposed to do. You're supposed to win on homecoming.
And Tullahoma does win it. Congratulations.
Hey, thank you, and as always, go Wildcats.
The Wildcats a 34-14 winner tonight over Columbia. For Clay Turner, Chris Barstad, Christopher Redicop, Randy Brewer, and Ken Keller, I'm Scott Chastain. Be good to each other. Man, that was Welcome to Tullahoma High School and tonight's production on the LightTube Sports Network of Tullahoma High School basketball. The Wildcats and Lady Cats welcome in Franklin County to the gym on Jackson Street as we begin the year 2023. Tullahoma and Franklin County, that's the way to do it. The pep band is here, nice crowd on hand. ready for some high school basketball. Let's meet the starting lineup for Franklin County. Nakaja Holman, number 3. Number 10 is Madison King. Number 12 is Baylor Russell. Number 20, Danica Stovall.
And center, number 42, Micah.
And number 42 is Micah Brannon. The Rebelettes are coached by Amber Gillum and are 5-7 on the season. And now the starting lineup for your Tullahoma Lady Cats. Number 11, Olivia Bowen.
A freshman guard, number 12, McLean.
Number 12 is McLean Bobo.
A senior guard, number 23, Lucy Nutt.
Number 23, senior point guard Lucy Nutt.
A senior guard, number 25, Morgan Carr.
Number 25 is Morgan Carr.
A junior forward, number 30, Nija Gibbs.
And number 30, Nija Gibbs. Starting at post tonight for the Lady Cats. Tullahoma coached by Chad Hibden in his first season here at Tullahoma. Lady Cats hovering around that 500 mark. This is a non-district game tonight, just a good old-fashioned rivalry contest between Tullahoma and Franklin County. If you're with us live, we'll have both games for you tonight, the boys and the girls. If you're watching the replay, could be both games back-to-back, sometimes not. So Tullahoma in the white, Franklin County in blue. Lady Cats will be moving right to left as we begin tonight, and Franklin County controls the tip. Tullahoma opens in man-to-man defense. Franklin County scores an easy bucket. That's Danica Stovall. Point-blank layup for the Rebelettes. Nutt passes to Carr, back to Lucy Nutt. In the corner to Bowen, out front to Gibbs. Tullahoma working its offense to Carr out top of the key. And there's Bobo on the wing. Bowen for 3. No good. Rebound backside Lucy Nutt, and I think she was fouled by Franklin County. Foul's going to be on Stovall, her first. First team foul on the Rebelettes. Pass comes into Gibbs, back to Carr. Tullahoma will reset the offense with Lucy Nutt. Around the horn, the Lady Cats go. Trying to get inside to Gibbs. They do. Turn it over. And then Gibbs commits the foul. So not a good offensive start for Tullahoma. Gibbs picks up her first. First team foul on the Lady Cats. And Franklin County leading 2-0 here with 6.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Three-point try for the Rebelettes, no good. Rebound Franklin County. Pass down low. Shot up, no good. Rebound yanked away there by Morgan Carr. And then she is fouled by the Rebelettes. That foul is going to be on Brannon, her first. Second team foul on Franklin County as they lead 2-0. Carr. Wide open 3, no good. Rebound Gibbs. Gibbs has tied up on the floor, and that possession arrow will go to Tullahoma. Inbounds to Gibbs. And off Franklin County's leg, scramble on the floor for it. And it is another jump ball. This time the Rebelettes get it. That's a turnover for Tullahoma. Gibbs not steady with her hands inside. Franklin County, three-point try by Brannon is no good. Rebound Rebelettes, back out to Holman, no good. And Tullahoma comes away with the rebound, Lucy Nutt. Nutt to Carr. Carr has it slapped away, but saved by Bobo. And now around the horn, the Lady Cats go. 5:10 left to go first quarter. Franklin County with the only 2 points in the game. Tullahoma hadn't really gotten off much of a shot. There's Carr for three, bottom. Morgan Carr hits the three-pointer and the Lady Cats lead. Franklin County gets it to Brannon at the top of the key. Now to Holman. Holman wants to drive. Good double team by Tullahoma. Now the Lady Cats trap and take it away. Carr the other way. Carr layup good. So Morgan Carr with all 5 points. The Lady Cats lead by 3. Franklin County walked right there. Turnover Rebelettes. 4:13 to go in the first quarter. Tullahoma leads 5-2. And for the Lady Cats, Lily Melton, number 24. So Tullahoma goes a little bigger. Nutt to Melton. Cross court pass Bowen. Inside to Gibbs, back to Bowen for three. Olivia's shot, no good. Rebound Melton. Melton turns it over for Tullahoma. And Franklin County will have possession, trailing 5-2. Slapped away by Bowen, but saved by the Rebelettes. And there will be a foul against the Lady Cats, I do believe. Foul goes against Lily Melton, her first. Second team foul on Tullahoma. Franklin County side mid-court. Shot up, no good. Rebound Melton for Tullahoma. Eleanor Fultz also in for the Lady Cats. Fultz wears number 21. And Gibbs is fouled inside, trying to make the pass to Fultz. And that foul is going to be on Stovall, and she picks up her second. Third team foul on Franklin County. Tullahoma inbounds on the baseline. Fultz. Bobo loses her footing, but saved the basketball. Franklin County triple teams Fultz and takes it away. Holman all the way down, layup no good. Rebound Rebelettes. Now scramble on the floor, and this jump ball possession will go to Tullahoma. Well, Franklin County unable to generate much offense here in the early going. Lady Cats lead 5-2. 2:34 to go first quarter. Tullahoma with 4 turnovers, Franklin County with 2. Fultz drives in, left-hand shot, no good. Rebound Franklin County. stripped away by Bobo. And then we'll get a foul against, could be against Tullahoma. No, it's going to be against Franklin County. That foul is on Anna Carter first. Fourth team foul on the Rebelettes. Tullahoma inbounds on the baseline. Fultz wide open for three, no good. Rebound Franklin County. Lost the ball, now tie up. This jump ball possession will go to the Rebelettes. Both teams scrapping on defense. Morgan Carr has all 5 points for the Lady Cats. Not exactly an offensive explosion here. These teams have been off for a few days after playing in holiday tournaments. Drive in the basket rejected by Gibbs. Nice block shot by Nija Gibbs. Franklin County inbounds it on the baseline. Drive to the basket, blocked away by Melton. Turnover Franklin County. Tullahoma long pass to Carr. Carr, a little head fake, drives in off the glass, no good. Rebound Gibbs, put back good. Nija Gibbs with the rebound and put back, and Franklin County head coach Amber Gillum needs a timeout. 1:36 to go in the first quarter. Tullahoma 7, Franklin County 2. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Franklin County will inbound the ball baseline, trailing Tullahoma 7-2. Lady Cats with a little full court pressure. Not heavy pressure. Franklin County breaks it. Crosses the timeline. Holman drives to the basket again, blocked by Gibbs. Her second block shot. Here come the Lady Cats. Bobo. Bobo pushes off and gets away with it. Layup good. McLean Bobo will take it. 9-2 Tullahoma. Rebelettes looking for a crease in that Tullahoma defense. 15-footers no good. Rebound Franklin County. Saved by Lucy Nutt. Here comes Nutt. Nutt drives in, pulls up 12 feet away. No good. Rebound Melton, her third. Here's Bobo. Her shot no good, but McLean is fouled and will shoot 2. Foul is on Carter, her second. 5th team foul on Franklin County. McLean Bobo's free throw is good. Bobo with 3 points now. And Bobo's second try tickles the twine. Tullahoma leading 11-2. 37 seconds to go in the first quarter. Again, full court pressure from the Lady Cats. Here comes the trap, slapped away by Nutt, saved by Bowen, saved by Carr, and then Franklin County saves it. Lady Cats defense really been impressive here early. That ball slapped away by Nutt. Who's it off of? It's off of Tullahoma. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Holman out front for the Rebelettes. Holman, 3-point try, no good. Rebound Melton, her 4th. Tullahoma with 5 seconds to go, and Gibbs with a basketball. Melton shot, no good, off the glass. as the first quarter is over. Tullahoma leads Franklin County 11-2 on the LightTube Sports Network. So we begin the second quarter here at Tullahoma High School with the Lady Cats leading the Franklin County Rebelettes 11-2. Tullahoma with the basketball. McLean Bobo has 4 points. Morgan Carr with 5. Nija Gibbs with the other bucket. Here's Bobo, cross-court pass to Nutt. Tullahoma around the perimeter with Gibbs down low. Gibbs sets the pick for Carr. Carr to Bobo, open three-pointer, no good. Rebound Nutt. Nutt drives in, layup good. Lucy Nutt with the rebound, her first bucket of the day. Tullahoma's lead is 13-2. The Rebelettes led this one 2-0 early. They haven't scored in 8 minutes. That ball goes out of bounds. Turnover, Franklin County, their fourth. Tullahoma inside to Nutt. Nutt drives in, layup good. All day. Lucy Nutt with 4 points gives Tullahoma a 15-2 lead. Just inside a minute in the second quarter. Holman for Franklin County. Back out front to Russell. And slapped away by Nutt. Turnover Rebelettes, their fifth. Tullahoma the other way. Bowen to Gibbs. Gibbs in the paint. Shot up, no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds. Give it to Tullahoma. Melton back in for Carr. So Nutt will inbound the ball baseline for the Lady Cats. Melton to Gibbs, down low. Nutt pushed in the back, no call. Bobo for three, bottom. McLean Bobo has got 7 points. Tullahoma leads 18-2. Franklin County shot good. That was Russell for the 2. And boy, that's the first time the Rebelettes have scored in a long time. Tullahoma's offense with Melton at the top of the key. Swings it to Nutt. And Nutt drives in, kicks to Bobo for 3. No good. Rebound Nutt. Nutt back up and layup, good. Lucy Nutt with 6 points in the quarter. Tullahoma leads 20-4. Holman drives in, layup good. Nice shot by Holman. 20-6. Lady Cats 5:20 to play in the half. Nutt drives into the paint, kicks to Melton. Melton for 3, no good. Rebound Gibbs. Gibbs tied up. Jump ball possession goes to Franklin County. So Tullahoma leads 20-6 with 5:06 remaining in the first half. This broadcast is the exclusive property of Tullahoma Utilities Authority. Any rebroadcast or retransmission is prohibited without the written permission of Tullahoma Utilities Authority. This is the LightTube Sports Network. Nija Gibbs with the rebound for Tullahoma and the putback. It's no good, but she is fouled. Gibbs will shoot 2. Foul is on Brannon, her second. 6 team fouls on Franklin County. Nija Gibbs. First one good. Gibbs with 3 points. Tullahoma 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Second one for Gibbs. Off the back of the iron, Franklin County rebounds. Tullahoma's man-to-man defense has been stifling thus far. Franklin County with only 6 points. Shot no good. Rebound Carr. Nutt to Bobo. Nutt. Offensive foul called against Tullahoma. And that was on Gibbs. Her second. Third team foul on the Lady Cats. Must have set an illegal pick. I didn't see it. 4 minutes remaining in the first half. Tullahoma leads 21-6. Slapped away by Melton and then fouled by Franklin County's Carter. And that's the 7th team foul on the Rebelettes. 1-1 for Tullahoma. So the Lady Cats are in the bonus here. The final 3:58 of the first half, leading Franklin County 21-6. Lily Melton will go to the line. Melton has not scored tonight, but has 4 rebounds. Her free throw is good. Second free throw for Lily Melton. Beautiful. Melton sinks them both. And the lead is 23-6. Lady Cats. Holman double team. In the corner, blocked by Bobo. Goes out of bounds. Franklin County's basketball. Tullahoma blocking a lot of shots tonight. Good defensive anticipation. Isabella Lidstrom in for the Lady Cats. She wears number 20. So it's Bobo, Nutt, Melton, Lidstrom, and Fultz. Franklin County threw it away. Their 6th turnover. Tullahoma has 4. Franklin County's full court pressure. Tullahoma easily beats it. And then the foul committed by Baylor Russell against Fultz. And for Russell, that's her first, but that is Franklin County's 8th team foul. So shooting 1-1 is Tullahoma's Eleanor Fultz. First one, no good. Rebound chased down by the Rebelettes. Holman drives to the paint, shot up no good, but the foul will be called on Fultz. Her first. Tullahoma's 4th. And Nikijah Holman, I hope that's close, Nikijah Holman will shoot 2 for Franklin County. First one is no good. Holman with 2 points tonight. This is Franklin County's first trip to the free throw line. Holman's second one, no good. Rebound Melton, her 5th. Melton to Bobo. Bobo trapped in the corner. Not a good place to be. Turnover Tullahoma. Franklin County the other way. Layup Russell, good. Tullahoma's 5th turnover. And it's 23-8. Lady Cats. 3:05 to go first half. Melton tried to get it inside to Lidstrom. Turned it over. Russell working inside. Shot up too strong off the glass. Foul called on the Lady Cats. See if that's on Lidstrom. It is. Her first. Tullahoma's 5th. Shooting 2 for Franklin County's Baylor Russell. She has 4 points tonight to lead the Rebelettes. Her free throw is good. Gibbs and Carr back in. Lidstrom and Bobo get a breather. Second free throw is good by Russell. Tullahoma against pressure. Melton is fouled. Franklin County's got to learn how to apply this pressure without fouling. Tullahoma's getting to the line every possession. That foul goes against Russell, her second, team's 9th, and Melton at the line. Melton's free throw is good. Lilly, 3 of 3 from the line, has 3 points. Second one, count it. Tullahoma's lead is 25-10, 2:50 left to go in the second quarter. And yes, the pep band is here, and occasionally they crank it up. Great crowd on hand here at the gym on Jackson Street. The Cat Palace, Tullahoma High School. Franklin County shot rejected by Nutt. Looked like all ball from here, but Major Nelson says no, foul on Tullahoma. And for Lucy, that's her first. 16 fouls on the Lady Cats. Free throw is up, no good. This is Madison King at the line for Franklin County. Second one good. So King hits 1 out of 2. 25-11 Tullahoma, 2:25 to go in the half. Lady Cats working against full court pressure, and Carr crosses the timeline. Carr hands it to Bobo. Beautiful drive. Bobo layup good. McLean Bobo makes it look easy. Pass inside, shot up good, and a foul. It's going to go against Bobo or Bowen. Count the basket. Foul will go against Olivia Bowen, her first. 17 fouls on Tullahoma, and at the line for Franklin County is King. Her free throw is good. So King converts the three-point play, and Franklin County creeping back in it now. Trailing 27-14, under 2 minutes to go in the half. Carr all the way down the lane, shot no good, rebound Rebelettes. Three-point try Russell, no good. Rebound back to Russell. Tried to go inside, slapped away by Bowen. Franklin County retains possession. Holman blocked by Gibbs into the Tullahoma bench. Nija Gibbs with her third block shot of the half. Great anticipation. Franklin County to throw it in with 1:29 left to go, and the Rebelettes threw it away. Good pressure by Tullahoma. Causes the turnover. Franklin County's 7th. And the Lady Cats again against full court pressure with Nutt. Nutt throws it right into the hands of Franklin County. Turnover, and then Tullahoma commits the foul. I think that's Morgan Carr who picked up the foul. And it is for Carr, her first. 18 fouls against Tullahoma. Holman at the line for Franklin County. Shoot 1 and 1. It's no good. Rebound Gibbs. Her third. Bobo breaks the pressure. Has Bowen. Bowen open for three. Give it to her. Olivia Bowen nails the three-pointer. Tullahoma leads 30-14. 70 seconds to go in the half. Turnover Franklin County, and then the Rebelettes commit the foul. Great job by Bobo on the defensive end. And McLean will shoot. I think that's 10 team fouls on Franklin County, so Bobo will shoot 2 as Russell commits her third. 1:07 to go in the half. Bobo's free throw is good. Bobo's second toss is good. Tullahoma, with 6 straight points, increases the lead 32-14. 55 seconds to go in the half. Pass inside to Holman, lost it, then saved it. Ball gets away. Franklin County with 35 seconds to go turns it over. Stolen away by Gibbs. Gibbs drives, passes to Melton. Melton off the top of the backboard, no good. And it will go the other way. Ball got away from Melton as she lost her balance.
Into the game for Tullahoma.
And the Rebelettes will have the basketball with 23 seconds to go in the half. Crowd continues to file in here at Tullahoma High School. Still got a seat for you if you're at home. Not a bad night to get out, watch some basketball. Holman, a lot of dribbling for the Rebelettes, but the clock has expired. At the end of the first half, Tullahoma leads Franklin County 32-14. If you're watching live, we'll take a 10-minute recess and keep the camera on the court. If you're watching the replay, we'll be back with the third quarter after this timeout. Tullahoma High School basketball is live on the LightTube Sports Network.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority LightTube Fiber Internet offers true gigabit service to our customers. We pride ourselves on speed, but the backbone of that speed is local tech support, unmatched customer service, and professional service technicians. To sign up, call 455-4515 to gain the reassurance of LightTube reliability.
Welcome back to Tullahoma High School and this broadcast of Tullahoma basketball here on the LightTube Sports Network. Along with Clay Turner, I'm Scott Chasteen. And we are set to go with the second half. Tullahoma big lead 32-14. For the Lady Cats, McLean Bobo led the way with 11 points. Tullahoma will throw it in, have possession. Lady Cats in white, the Rebelettes in blue. Bowen drives in, layup Olivia Bowen good. Her first points of the night. Correct that. Her 5th points of the night. She hit a 3-pointer earlier, did Bowen. And this is Russell, and she walked and turned it over for Franklin County. The Rebelettes had 9 turnovers in the first half. Tullahoma had 7. And here come the Lady Cats with Morgan Carr driving in, 8-footer off the glass, no good. Rebound, Lucy Nutt. Nutt with 5 rebounds. Bobo drives in, shot no good. Gibbs rebound, good. Nyjah Gibbs stayed with it. She's got 5 points and 4 rebounds. And Tullahoma's lead is 36-14. We'll get a foul against the Lady Cats. That will go against Bowen. Her first team foul of the second half for Tullahoma. Franklin County inbounds at baseline. 5-second count is on, and the 5-second count is up. Turnover, Franklin County. Great inbound defense by Tullahoma. Now the Lady Cats will inbound it against full court pressure from Franklin County. And the Rebelettes get a hand on it, but Nutt saves it to Bowen. Bowen open for three, no good. Rebound battled for, and we'll get a foul on Gibbs for Tullahoma. Nija Gibbs, that is her third personal foul. And the second team foul on the Lady Cats early here in the second half. Franklin County's Russell turns it over. Stolen away there by Bowen. Here comes Bobo all the way down the lane. Her shot no good, but she is fouled. And McLean Bobo will shoot two for the Lady Cats. Tullahoma leads 36-14, 6:36 to go in the third quarter. That foul is on Russell, and that is her fourth. Bobo's free throw, no good. She'll get another. Bobo eyes the mark. Free throw's good. Tullahoma leads 37-14, 6.5 to go third quarter. Franklin County looking for an offensive spark. They've got 14 points. This will be an offensive foul against the Rebelettes. Little move and screen action there. And the second team foul on Franklin County as Tullahoma breaks the pressure. Nutt takes the handoff from Gibbs. Nutt's 15-footer, no good. Rebound, Rebelettes. Ball tipped away by Tullahoma off of Olivia Bowen, and Franklin County will have possession. Rebelettes try to go inside, stolen away there by Nutt. Nutt, beautiful pass to Gibbs, low. Nija unable to handle it. Turnover, Tullahoma. Bobo almost with the steal for the Lady Cats. Three-point try, Franklin County in and out, no good. Rebound Gibbs, her fifth. Here comes Nutt quickly the other way. Nutt to Bowen. Bowen thought about a three, kicks it to Gibbs. Gibbs walked. Turnover, Tullahoma. 37-14 Lady Cats. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Franklin County's Carter drives in, shot no good, but a foul on Tullahoma. And she will shoot two. Foul is on Eleanor Fultz, her second. Third team foul on Tullahoma this half. Free throw is no good. Second free throw is up, no good. Rebound scrambled for and pulled away by Franklin County, and then she walked. So another turnover for the Rebelettes. That's 14 turnovers for Franklin County. Tullahoma has 9. Lady Cats will work against full court pressure. And Lily Melton clears to Bobo. Bobo to Gibbs. Gibbs to Nutt. Nutt drives in the paint. Beautiful head fake by Lucy Nutt. And her basket is good. Well, that's just a little eye fake there. Totally froze the Franklin County defender. And Nutt grabs it away from Franklin County, and the loose ball possession, alternate possession, will stay with the Rebelettes.
In the game, number 11, Bowen.
Franklin County struggling to get it in again, finally do. Tullahoma takes it away. Turnover Rebelettes. Bobo crosses the timeline for the Lady Cats. Melton had Bowen inside, didn't see her. Melton instead drives in, shot off the rim, no good. Rebound Rebelettes. And Franklin County just kicks it off her foot, dribbles it off her foot. That was Danica Stovall, and that is the 7th turnover in here in the 3rd quarter for Franklin County. Still at 14 points. They have not scored in this 3rd quarter. Melton gets it across the line for Tullahoma, back to Fultz. Bobo, left side layup, good. McLean Bobo sinks the bucket, and we've got timeout on the court. 3:23 to play in the 3rd quarter. Tullahoma is dominating 41-14. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Lag hurting your gaming. Is a weak signal stalling your social media posts? Are constant updates slowing down your productivity? TUA LightTube has a solution. Enroll in our mesh router service starting at $9.95 a month. With the ability to cover your home with increased signal strength, you can increase productivity and whole home happiness. Start winning today by calling TUA LightTube customer service at 455-45.
Franklin County will have possession, trailing 41-14, 3:20 to go. We'll get a call on the floor. Looks like it's against Tullahoma. And that will be on Olivia Bowen. For Bowen, her 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. .250 left to go. Tullahoma leading 41-14 with possession of the ball. Lidstrom to Fultz. Fultz has it slapped away but saves it for Tullahoma. Fultz drives all the way in. Layup no good. Rebound Rebelettes. Franklin County struggling to get the ball in the basket. Tullahoma comes away with it. Melton to Bowen. Bowen inside the paint, missed the layup, got the rebound, and then I think we'll get an over-the-back call against Franklin County. Foul is on Paisley Edge, her 1st. 3rd team foul on the Rebelettes. Olivia Bowen's free throw is no good.
In the game, Tullahoma, number 23,
Bobo comes out for the Lady Cats. And Nutt back in. Bowen's second one good. 42-14 Tullahoma. 2:06 to go in the third quarter. Franklin County shot up good. That's Carter. First bucket of the night. Tullahoma, Bowen drives the paint. Bowen's layup good. Olivia Bowen sinks the bucket. 44-16 Lady Cats. 1:20 left to go, third quarter. Pass inside, stolen away by Tullahoma's Morgan Carr, and here comes Lady Cats the other way. It wasn't Carr, she's not on the floor. It was Lidstrom. Melton, shot up off the glass, no good. Lidstrom, rebound good. Isabella Lidstrom with her first bucket of the night. And with 1 minute left to play, Tullahoma leads Franklin County 46-16. You're watching the LightTube Sports Network.
Specifically played into our mission when we separated from our parent company and became an employee stock ownership program. We had to be disconnected from a large network and exist on our own. We needed relatively high speed connectivity, which we got at about a 200% discount with LightTube. Businesses can get beyond what most businesses in the country can get from LightTube as far as internet connection.
Welcome back. 1 minute remaining in the third quarter. Tullahoma on top 46-16. Franklin County just no answer for this Tullahoma defense. And now Madison King hits a three-pointer for the Rebelettes. I think that's their first three-pointer of the night. Melton will try to answer for Tullahoma. No good. Rebound Rebelettes. Cut off there by Tullahoma, but a foul against the Lady Cats. That foul goes against Lidstrom, her second, team's fifth. Three-point try, Rebelettes, no good. Rebound, Franklin County, put back, no good. Rebound pulled down by Melton, and then Melton is pulled down to the floor. For Lily, her sixth rebound unofficially. Foul against Franklin County. And that foul goes against Edge, her second. 4 team fouls for Franklin County here in the second half. Lady Cats getting some new players in. Lakeia Barnes is number 5 for Tullahoma. Franklin County the other way, layup good. So Barnes in for the Lady Cats. Franklin County slaps it out of bounds. And we'll get a foul. That foul goes against Holman, her first. Both teams with 5 team fouls here in the third quarter, which is over. After 3, Tullahoma comfortably ahead. The Lady Cats lead the Rebelettes 46-21. This is the LightTube Sports Network. So we're set to begin the final quarter here at the gym on Jackson Street. The Tullahoma Lady Cats have it stolen away by Franklin County. Layup blocked by Nutt, but she commits the foul for Tullahoma. For Lucy, her second personal foul, 6 team fouls. And Franklin County will go to the line and shoot 2. Gibbs, Bowen, Bobo, Carr, and Nutt on the floor for Tullahoma. Second free throw is no good, missed them both. Rebound Gibbs. Her 6th. Tullahoma the other way. Carr on the left wing, pulls up from 8 feet away, shot no good. Rebound Franklin County. Pass down low, slapped away by the quick hands of Olivia Bowen, and it will belong to the Lady Cats. She knocked it off a Franklin County player's knee. And timeout on the court. 7:40 to go. Tullahoma by 25 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
So Tullahoma resets itself, and the Lady Cats will inbound it against full court pressure. Trying to close out the Rebelettes here at the Cat Palace. January 3rd, 2023. Good way to start the year for the Lady Cats. Tullahoma will now milk that clock. Looking for an open shot. Franklin County trying to trap, but Tullahoma found that open shot. Gibbs, layup good. Well, the Lady Cats with good patience there. That's what you do with a big lead in the fourth quarter. They've got to come after you, so you just wait for that opening. Tullahoma's man-to-man defense tonight has been superb. And there is a foul against Gibbs as she is run over by Holman. And for Gibbs, that's going to be her 4th. But, boy, that looked like an offensive foul from here. And I emphasize from here, as I'm about 50 feet away from where they are. Holman will go to the line for Franklin County. Free throw is up and good. Holman has 3 points tonight for the Rebelettes. Second one good. 48-23 Tullahoma, 6:45 to go. Bobo is fouled in the midcourt. I stand corrected. That foul was on Bobo, her first. 17 fouls against Tullahoma, so Franklin County will go to the line and shoot 1 and 1. Free throw no good. Rebound Gibbs, her 7th. Long pass to a wide open Morgan Carr, shot up good. Beautiful feed, and the Lady Cats have hit the 50 mark. Gibbs with another block shot. This time she saves it, and then Tullahoma turns it over. So Nija Gibbs having a huge night defensively. It's either 4 or 5 block shots for Gibbs. And her and Bobo will come out. And Melton and Lidstrom enter for the Lady Cats. Holman trying to work against Bowen, shot up good, and she's fouled. So the foul on Olivia Bowen is her 4th, and the 9th team foul against the Lady Cats. At the line for Franklin County is Holman. Holman's free throw is no good. Rebound yanked down by Melton, her 7th. Knocked out of bounds. Tullahoma will retain possession. Far sideline in front of the Franklin County bench. Carr gets it to Melton. Back to Carr. Tullahoma's broken the pressure. Kicking in the corner to Fultz. Fultz for 3, no good. Rebound slapped away by Carr, but it goes out of bounds. 5:50 left to go. Tullahoma on top, 50-25. Franklin County looking for an opening inside. Lidstrom doing a nice job defending, along with Melton. Franklin County killing time that they don't have. Rebelettes put up a 3 that is no good. Rebound yanked down by Melton, her 8th. And we'll get a foul against Franklin County. That foul will go against Russell, and that is her 5th. Russell has fouled out here. 6th team foul against Franklin County. And the Wildcats have it side midcourt. Nutt quickly kicks it to Fultz. Wide open 3, tickles the twine. Eleanor Fultz with the 3, her first bucket of the day. And a foul against Tullahoma. Lady Cats got to quit fouling, just let this clock tick away. This foul is on Lidstrom, her 3rd. 10 team fouls against Tullahoma. First one is missed. At the line, Madison King for the Rebelettes. Second free throw is good by King. She's got 10 points. Carr kicks it to Melton. Melton has it slapped away. Saved by Fultz on the baseline. Shot up no good. Rebound Melton. Shot up no good. Ball tipped out. Saved by Nutt on the far side. And Nutt is pushed out of bounds. That foul will be on Stovall, her 3rd. 17 fouls on Franklin County. At the line for the Lady Cats, Lucy Nutt. Free throw is good. Nutt with 9 points tonight. Good balanced scoring for Tullahoma. Lady Cats fell behind 2-0. And McLean hit a 3-pointer and have not trailed since. 4:20 left to go, 55-26. Franklin County's Holman, 3-point try, no good, out of bounds, give it to the Lady Cats. Carr to Nutt. Nutt kicks to Fultz, 3-point try, no good, rebound Franklin County. And we'll get a foul against Tullahoma. Coach Hibden says no fouls, ladies. Let this clock run. Foul goes against Lidstrom, her 4th. Franklin County shooting 2. This is Stovall. First one short. Tullahoma gets in number 33, Bailey Buchanan. Also number 12, Bobo is in. So Buchanan seeing her first action of the night. Rebound Melton on the missed free throw, her 9th. Then Tullahoma turned it over. Franklin County inbounds the basketball. Holman works against Bobo. Her shot is no good, goes out of bounds. Back to the Rebelettes. 3:42 to go. 55-26 Tullahoma. Lady Cats needed a blowout like this. Start the new year. As they get ready for district play. Everybody gets ready for district play. Bobo just dribbles past a defender, missed the layup, saved, rebound good by Lidstrom. Lidstrom's got 4. 3:10 left to go. Franklin County shot, no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds by the Rebelettes, and Tullahoma will have possession. Barnes back in for Tullahoma, wears number 5. Emily Sharan is in for Tullahoma, number 34. Barnes to Bobo. Ball still loose, and it will go out of bounds on Tullahoma. So Franklin County will throw it in baseline in the corner with 2:56 to play. It's the longest blowout fourth quarter in history. Franklin County looking for a good shot. They haven't had many tonight. And most of the ones they've had, they've not connected on. Just kind of threw it up there, no good. Rebound battled for. Alternate possession. Stays with the Rebelettes.
In the game for Franklin County, number 4, Joseph Davis.
So for Tullahoma, it's Barnes, Melton, Bobo, Buchanan, and Sharan. Franklin County shot up, no good. Rebound Barnes. Lakeia Barnes. Bobo clearing some space out. 2 minutes left to go. Bobo, little 360 action, drives it to the basket, has it knocked out of bounds. And both teams emptying their bench now. Get everybody a little floor time. Melton takes it to the hole, shot up good. Lucy with 6 points, 9 rebounds. And that'll do it for Melton tonight. Bobo, Barnes, Alicia Bowen, Buchanan, and Sharan now on the floor for Tullahoma. "90 seconds remaining here at the Cat Palace as Franklin County turns it over yet again. 20 turnovers for the Rebelettes. Bobo to the basket, layup no good. Rebound battled for. Franklin County comes away with it. 1:15 left to go. And the jump ball possession will go to Tullahoma.
In the game for Franklin, number 2, Sabrina.
So it's difficult to keep up with team records in high school basketball because sometimes games are played and scores are never posted and just hard to know. But Tullahoma hovering around the 500 mark. This will be a big win for the Lady Cats. As Franklin County has possession. Ball knocked out of bounds by Franklin County. Give it to the Lady Cats. Barnes will throw it into Bobo. "35 seconds to play here at the gym on Jackson Street. Tullahoma will celebrate a big win over one of their most heated rivals, the Franklin County Rebelettes. And for the Lady Cats, a great start to the year. And Franklin County calls a timeout just to get an additional player in, not to actually take the timeout. 20 seconds to go. Franklin County falls to 5-8, best I can tell. Tullahoma 5-7. I think the Lady Cats have played a couple more games than that. As we wind down the final 10 seconds here. Franklin County turns it over appropriately to end the basketball game. Your final from the gym on Jackson Street. Tullahoma 59, Franklin County 26. The Lady Cats beat the Rebelettes. If you're watching live on LightTube, we'll show you the floor for 15 minutes and come back with the boys game. If you're watching the replay on channel 23, stay tuned for this message. Tullahoma basketball on the LightTube Sports Network.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515.
Good evening, sports fans, and welcome to Tullahoma High School for Team-Less Delay Varsity Boys Basketball Game.
Welcome to Tullahoma High School basketball on the LightTube Sports Network. Tonight, the Tullahoma Wildcats and the Franklin County Rebels set to square off here at the gym on Jackson Street. Let's meet the starting lineups. First, for the visiting Franklin County Rebels, number 1, Kai Baker. Number 3, Keeman Fuqua. Number 10, Sam Vincent. Number 13 is Caleb Rigsby. Number 32 is Ethan Stevens. The Rebels are coached by Zach Holt. And now the starting lineup for your Tullahoma Wildcats. Number 0, DeAndre Jenkins. Number 3, Ethan Hargrove. Number 11, Kenai Johnson. Number 12, Grant Chadwick.
Sophomore forward, number 33, Xavier Farrell.
And number 33, Xavier Farrell. Tullahoma coached by Jason Welch. And we're just about set to go here, the Wildcats and the Rebels. We appreciate you tuning in to the LightTube Sports Network. I'm Scott Chastain. Our producer, camera operator tonight, Clay Turner. We are here high above the floor at the gym on Jackson Street, ready to bring you this exciting rivalry game. Tullahoma in white, Franklin County in blue. The Wildcats are moving right to left, and Tullahoma will open with possession. Jenkins tries to get it into Farrell. Tullahoma turns it over on the first possession. So Franklin County will come the other way. And the Rebels get it to the basket. Shot up no good. Rebound Franklin County. And we'll get a foul on the floor. Foul will go against Tullahoma's Ethan Hargrove, his first, team's first. Franklin County will inbound the basketball on the baseline. Fuqua sets the offense from the outside, gets it to Vincent. Drive, kick. Fuqua saves it for the Rebels. Franklin County, three-point try, no good. Rebound slapped around, and we'll get another foul on Hargrove. So that's two quick fouls on Ethan Hargrove in less than a minute. And Malik Grizzard is going to go to the scorer's table. Franklin County, nice inbound play. Tullahoma fouls again. Two shots this time for Franklin County. And this one's on Xavier Farrell, his first. At the line for the Rebels, Sam Vincent. First free throw is good. Well, Franklin County gets the first point, and Grizzard replaces Hargrove. That's a big loss for Tullahoma early, those two quick fouls on Hargrove. Free throw is missed. Franklin County rebounds, and now Jenkins pulls it down for the Wildcats. Tullahoma turns it over again, and Franklin County comes the other way. Rebels take it inside, drive to the basket, layup good. Nice move there by Kai Baker. Franklin County leads 3-0. Tullahoma goes inside. Farrell. Farrell from the left hand, good. Franklin County against Tullahoma's full court pressure. Break it, get it deep into the paint, but shot up no good. Rebound ripped down by Chadwick. Tullahoma the other way. Johnson in the corner. Farrell. Farrell makes a move, kicks it to Chadwick for three. Bottom. Give Farrell the assist. Tullahoma leads 5-3 with 5:35 to go in the first quarter. Wildcats again, full court pressure. Not heavy pressure, just pressure. Franklin County from the free throw line, good. Nice shot by Caleb Rigsby. And we're tied at 5. Wildcats around the perimeter with Jenkins, Johnson, and Chadwick. Now inside Farrell. Farrell again, left hand move, no good. Rebound Franklin County. Offensive foul called against Franklin County. Good defensive position by the Wildcats. That foul's on Rigsby, his first, and the first team foul on the Rebels. Johnson for three. In and out, no good. Rebound, Farrell. Farrell puts it back up, no good, but he's fouled, and Xavier will shoot two for Tullahoma. Foul is on Kai Baker, his first. Second team foul. Farrell's free throw, good. He's got 3 points. Tullahoma leads 6-5. Second one up and good. So Farrell hits them both. The Cats lead by 2. Tullahoma stolen by DeAndre Jenkins. Jenkins wants to take it all the way to the rack, but he's fouled before he gets there. Nice steal by DeAndre. Foul's going to go against Fuqua, his first, team's third. Chadwick sits down for Tullahoma, and Jaden Sanchez, number 23, in for the Wildcats. Sanchez shot up, no good. Rebound battled for, and give it to Franklin County. 7-5 Wildcats, 4:05 to go in the first. We're live from Tullahoma High School. Franklin County just saved the basketball. Beautiful layup, good. What a move by Kai Baker. That was outstanding. We're tied at 7. Johnson sets up the offense for the Wildcats. He and Jenkins play a little catch. Inside to Farrell, almost out of bounds, saved by Farrell. Jenkins drives in, pulls up, 8 feet away, good. DeAndre Jenkins with a pull-up jumper. Tullahoma leads by 2 with 3:10 to go in the first. There's a bump foul against Kai Johnson, his first, and Tullahoma's 4th team foul. Remember, Hargrove picked up 2 early. Now back in for Tullahoma comes Grant Chadwick, number 12, and also number 22, Keegan Taylor. Franklin County shot up, no good. Rebound, Chadwick. Taylor, Sanchez, Grizzard, Johnson, and Chadwick for the Wildcats. Chadwick drives and kicks. Grizzard, layup, no good. Tip, no good. Rebound, Rebels. Franklin County the other way with Baker. Drive, shot rejected by Sanchez. Tullahoma quickly the other way. Here's Grizzard, pulls up from 10 feet away, baseline, no good. Rebound, Franklin County. Fuqua comes down with it, knocked out of bounds by Tullahoma. 2:28 to play in the first quarter. Wildcats on top of the Rebels, 9-7. Tuesday night in T-Town. Great crowd on hand tonight for this rivalry matchup. It is a non-district game, but certainly counts in the hearts and minds of Tullahoma faithful and the Franklin County faithful, some of which live in both Tullahoma and Franklin County. Keegan Taylor for 3, bottom. Taylor drills the 3, the Cats' biggest lead so far, 12-7, stolen away by Grizzard. Turnover, Franklin County. Cross-court pass, Chadwick. Taylor thought about a three, now drives in, kicks it to Grizzard. Back out, Chadwick. And Tullahoma will reset that offense. Chadwick, Sanchez, open from 6 feet away, good. Scoring well balanced. 5 different Wildcats have scored. Tullahoma leads 14-7 with 1:15 to go in the first quarter. Baker, good pass, layup good. That was Rigsby with the basket. Baker made the play with the pass. Inside, Sanchez. Sanchez kicks it back to Taylor for three, bottom. Keegan Taylor's hit a pair. Tullahoma leads 17-9. 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Franklin County, three-point try, good. That's Fuqua. Hit that three. And the lead is 5 for the Cats. 30 seconds left. Tullahoma content to use the clock, get the final shot here in the first quarter. Johnson initiates. Johnson, the floater, no good. Rebound, Rebels. Rebels the other way. 5 seconds to go. Drive to the basket, shot no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds by Chadwick. Franklin County will have it with 0.4 seconds remaining. Just time to touch and shoot. Inbound pass, Baker. Shot, it'll count if it goes, but it does not. At the end of the first quarter, Tullahoma 17, Franklin County 12. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority LightTube Fiber Internet offers true gigabit service to our customers. We pride ourselves on speed, but the backbone of that speed is local tech support, unmatched customer service, and professional service technicians. To sign up, call 455-4515 to gain the reassurance of LightTube reliability.
Well, Franklin County has possession as we begin the second half, or the second quarter, I should say. Tullahoma leads 17-12. Franklin County drive to the basket, just taken away by Farrell. Great steal by Xavier Farrell. He gets it to Chadwick. Caden Fincham, number 10, in for Tullahoma, as is number 4, Bryson Steverson. Chadwick for three, give it to him. Tullahoma shooting well here early. Chadwick's hit a couple of threes, and the Wildcats lead it 20-12. Franklin County showing a little more patience here on offense. Tullahoma in a 2-3 zone. And ball scrambled for on the floor. The alternate possession goes to the Wildcats. Tullahoma's Chadwick will throw it in to Fincham. Tried to pass it into the post. Turnover, Tullahoma. Franklin County the other way. Knocked out of bounds by the Wildcats. Tullahoma got back on defense. Well, slapped that ball away. Franklin County will throw it in right in front of the Tullahoma student section. Franklin County shot up, no good. Saved by Baker, but saved to Farrell. Tullahoma with the ball, leading 20-12. 6:15 to go in the half. Good start for the Wildcats, shooting the ball well. Steverson to Fincham for three, no good. Rebound pulled down by Franklin County. Fincham almost with the steal. Chadwick almost with the steal. And then Franklin County recovers and shoots a three that is no good. Rebound Steverson for the Wildcats. He's thick. Tullahoma leading 20-12, 5.5 minutes to go in the half. Taylor for three, no good, but he is fouled, and Keegan Taylor will shoot three. Foul is on Rigsby, his second, fourth team foul on Franklin County. Taylor, who has 6 points, missed the first one. Taylor's second free throw is good. Remember, he was shooting a three, so he'll get three. Hargrove back in for the Wildcats. Hargrove, Taylor, Farrell, Johnson, and Chadwick. Tullahoma a little deeper now that Farrell is back. Taylor's third free throw is good. He made 2 out of 3. Keegan has 8 points, and the Wildcats lead by 10 with 5:26 to go in the half. Tullahoma girls won 59-26. Tullahoma, a little 2-1-2 zone action. Franklin County struggling against it. They turn it over. Hargrove on the right side. Kicks it to Farrell. Farrell drives baseline. Shot up, no good. Rebound fought for. Farrell comes away with it. Chadwick to Jenkins to Hargrove. DeAndre Jenkins at the top of the key for the Wildcats. Chadwick, turnaround 8-footer, good. Chadwick has 8 points. Tullahoma leads 24-12. 4:30 to play in the half. Great defense on the sideline by the Wildcats. Knocked out of bounds by Tullahoma. Rebels will throw it inside midcourt. Baker drives, kicks, shot up good, but we've got a foul. No shot. Foul happened before the shot. Be against Tullahoma. And that goes against Farrell, his second. 5 team fouls on the Wildcats. 4:20 to play in the first half. 3-point try from Franklin County up, no good. Rebound DeAndre Jenkins. To Hargrove. Johnson, Chadwick. Jenkins inside, Hargrove, turnaround 8-footer, no good. Rebound fought for. Give it to Franklin County. Franklin County against light pressure from Tullahoma's defense. Now the trap. Baker drives to the basket. Baker's shot no good. Got the rebound. Shot good. He looks like their best player. Kai Baker with 6. And Jenkins drives, but before the shot, he was fouled. Foul is on 24, Jacob Sanchez for the Rebels. That's 5 team fouls for both teams. Ethan Hargrove to throw it in for the Wildcats. Kai Johnson thought about a 3. Kai doesn't shoot much. He's the instigator of the offense for the most part. No shot clock in high school basketball, so Tullahoma searching for the good shot. In no hurry with a 24-14 lead. And now Coach Welch wants a timeout. 2:58 to go in the half. Cats lead it by 10 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Is lag hurting your gaming? Is a weak signal stalling your social media posts? Are constant updates slowing down your productivity? TUA LightTube has a solution. Enroll in our mesh router service starting at $9.95 a month. With the ability to cover your home with increased signal strength, you can increase productivity and whole home happiness. Start winning today by calling TUA LightTube customer service at 455-4521.
Tullahoma inbounds inside midcourt, leading 24-14 with 2:55 to go in the first half. Wildcats have led all the way. DeAndre Jenkins shot up, no good. Rebound Rebels. Almost stolen away by the always quick Kai Johnson. Tullahoma has Sanchez, Hargrove, Chadwick, Johnson, and Jenkins on the floor. Here's Baker driving baseline, shot up good. I think that's going to be an offensive foul on Baker. Yep. For Kai Baker, that is his second personal foul. 16 fouls against the Rebels. And Baker will take a seat, and that's a big advantage for Tullahoma. Tullahoma going full court against light Franklin County pressure, maybe 3/4 court pressure. Chadwick has it out front for the Wildcats. Jenkins to Johnson. Cross court to Ethan Hargrove. Open for 3, no good. And it's out of bounds. Franklin County's basketball. Hargrove not the start he wanted, I'm sure. Those 2 quick fouls seems it throws you off rhythm. You have to sit down after a couple of minutes. He had those 2 fouls in the first minute of the game and now just picked up his 3rd. So Hargrove with 3 of Tullahoma's 6 fouls. And he'll come back to the bench. Malik Grizzard replacing Hargrove. Grizzard slaps it away from Franklin County. Out of bounds it goes. The Rebels will retain possession. Good quick hands for Grizzard. Franklin County again has it slapped away, but the Rebels save it. Again, Tullahoma gets its hands on the basketball. And Franklin County needs a timeout. 1:37 to go in the half. Cats by 10. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Specifically played into our mission when we separated from our parent company and became an employee stock ownership program. We had to be disconnected from a large network and exist on our own. We needed relatively high speed connectivity, which we got at about a 200% discount with LightTube. Businesses can get beyond what most businesses in the country can get from LightTube as far as internet connection.
Tullahoma 24, Franklin County 14, 1:37 to play in the first half. The Rebels with the basketball. Franklin County turned it over, just dribbled it right off his foot, did Keandre Johnson. So Tullahoma with possession, 1:20 to go in the half. Sanchez to Taylor. Taylor in the corner, drives baseline, tries to feed it to Sanchez. Chadwick saves it, back to Taylor. Tullahoma patient on offense, 50 seconds to go in the half. Cats lead it by 10. Jenkins drives in, pulls up, 6 feet away, good. DeAndre with 4, and the lead is 12. Franklin County unable to get anything going inside. Tullahoma slaps it away. Scramble. Taylor comes away with it for the Wildcats. 15 seconds to go in the half. Taylor to Chadwick. Chadwick open for 3. Passed it up. 8, 7, 6, 5. Chadwick looking for some room. Chadwick. Grizzard gonna hit. Pop the 3. Good. At the buzzer, Malik Grizzard hits the 3-pointer, and at the half, Tullahoma stretches the lead. The Wildcats lead the Rebels 29-14. If you're watching live, we'll take a 10-minute break, show you the floor, and be back with the second half. If you're watching the replay, the second half will come on the other side of this commercial break. At the half, Tullahoma 29, Franklin County 14. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Welcome back to Tullahoma High School as we are about set to begin the second half. Franklin County very slow to come out of the locker room. They're just now making their way onto the floor. Tullahoma leads 29-14. Franklin County will have possession. A little bit surprised they did not receive a technical foul for not being on the floor for the start of the second half. But here we go. Franklin County in blue, Tullahoma in white. The Wildcats lead it 29-14. Baker tries to drive, but he's fouled. That foul goes against DeAndre Jenkins, his first team foul for the Cats here in the second half. Franklin County 3-point try, up and good. Well, they needed that. That was Sam Vincent. Vincent hits the 3. Chadwick kicks it to Farrell. Farrell for 3, no good. Rebound Rebels. Franklin County drive in, 8-footer, no good. Rebound Farrell. Farrell pulls it back to Kai Johnson. Long pass to Jenkins. Jenkins for three in the corner, short. Rebound Hargrove. Hargrove steps away to Chadwick. Tullahoma resets. 6:40 to go, third quarter. Cats by 12. Jenkins off the glass, no good. Rebound Rebels. Franklin County will come the other way with Fuqua. Drive into the paint, shot up no good. Rebound battled for. Franklin County saves it. Stevens puts it back in, good. Tullahoma's lead is down to 10. 5:50 to go, third quarter. Hargrove on the right wing. Back out front to Jenkins. Tullahoma's looking for Farrell inside. Johnson drives, pulls up from 10 feet away, no good. Rebound Rebels. And a foul over the top on Xavier Farrell. For Farrell, that is his third. Second team foul on Tullahoma. Rebels with Fuqua. One pass too many for Franklin County there. Baker wasn't quite ready for that. Turnover, Rebels. Malik Grizzard in for Jenkins for the Wildcats, leading 29-19. 5:13 to play in the third quarter. Hargrove tried to get it into Farrell. Tullahoma turns it over. Here comes Baker. Baker just completely out of control. Throws up his shot off the bottom of the backboard, and it will be Tullahoma's basketball. He's a heck of an athlete. Just got out of control right there. Johnson being double teamed. Here comes the trap. Johnson gets it to Hargrove, to Chadwick. Chadwick to Farrell. Turnover Tullahoma. Saved by Chadwick. And now the scramble. I think Chadwick fouled on the floor. Tullahoma's getting a little stagnant offensively. Franklin County cranking up the defensive pressure. The foul will be on Chadwick, his first. Third team foul for Tullahoma. None for Franklin County. Lead still 10 for the Wildcats. 4:14 to play, third quarter. Tullahoma's Johnson commits the foul out front. That's Kanai's second foul. Fourth team foul against the Cats. And there's timeout on the floor. 4:08 to play in the third quarter. Tullahoma leads 29-19. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515.
Welcome back with the Wildcats leading by 10. Franklin County will have the ball on the baseline. Tullahoma's Hargrove and Farrell each have 3 fouls. Hargrove is on the floor. Farrell is not. Bryson Steverson in, number 4. Baker, drive to the basket, no good. Rebound Chadwick for the Wildcats. Hargrove. Chadwick in the corner, Grizzard. Grizzard drives and kicks, not a good pass. Saved by Steverson. Grizzard threw it at his feet. Hargrove pulls up from 8 feet away, no good, but he's fouled. I think that's Baker. If so, that would be his 3rd. Instead, it's called on Sam Vincent, his 1st. And Ethan Hargrove at the line. Free throw is short. Hargrove just no points tonight. Been a struggle. Jaden Sanchez in for the Wildcats, number 23. Hargrove's 2nd one, good. So Ethan's on the scoreboard. And DeAndre Jenkins will replace him. 30-19 Wildcats. 3:28 to go in the 3rd quarter. Tullahoma led 17-12 at the end of 1 and 29-14 at the half. So Tullahoma scored 1 point in 5 minutes here in the 3rd quarter. Foul against Jenkins. That's his 2nd, team's 5th. Franklin County with an open layup underneath, good. Rigsby has got 6. Long pass, Sanchez layup, good. Beautiful pass, and Jaden Sanchez finished it off. Wildcats lead by 11, 2:45 to go, 3rd quarter. And Malik Grizzard rides Fuqua to the floor. And that'll be a foul on Malik, his 1st, team 6th. 6-1 the foul right now in favor of the Rebels. Baker turned it over with a travel. He can't believe it, but he did. Xavier Farrell, DeAndre Jenkins, Kai Johnson, Jaden Sanchez, and Keegan Taylor on the floor for the Wildcats. Johnson turned it over. Farrell stole it right back. Here's Jenkins. Ball stuck between the rim and the backboard. That'll be an alternate possession that will go to Tullahoma. Boy, Jenkins was wide open for the layup. We get a foul against Franklin County. Down underneath, that's against Rigsby, his 3rd. 2nd team foul on the Rebels in this 2nd half, with 2:12 to play in the 3rd quarter. Tullahoma leads by 11. Taylor, got to get it in, does to Farrell. And travel called against DeAndre Jenkins. So an unforced error there by the Wildcats gives Franklin County possession. Almost stolen by Farrell, but Franklin County will retain possession. Franklin County's Baker, nice move inside with the bucket. He's got 8, and the lead is cut to 9. Kai Johnson for three, no. Rebound Rebels. 1:35 to play third quarter. Tullahoma leads 32-23. Franklin County drive, shot up good by Fuqua. And the lead is cut to 7. That's the smallest margin since the second quarter. Sanchez finds Taylor. He's covered. Back to Sanchez. Bobbled it. Franklin County the other way. Tullahoma steals it, and then Taylor traveled. So a little sloppy here toward the end of the third quarter. Chadwick back in for Sanchez. And Franklin County shot up and good. 32-28 Wildcats. A minute to go in the third quarter. Franklin County has come back from 15 down at the half. Cut the lead to 4. 10-second call against the Wildcats. That's a turnover. .52 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Tullahoma's lead is 4. Franklin County on a 7-0 run. Baker drives in, left-hand layup, good. Kai Baker with 10. The lead is 2. 25 seconds to play, third quarter. Stolen away, Franklin County. Kick it outside, Fuqua for 3 in the lead, no good. But a foul on the backside against Tullahoma. Foul goes against Johnson, his third. 17 fouls now on the Wildcats. So Kai Baker will shoot 1 and 1 for Franklin County. Try to tie this game up. Free throw in and out, no good. Rebound Chadwick. Tullahoma, 7 seconds to go. 5 seconds. 2. Chadwick for 3, no good. And the third quarter is over. What a comeback by Franklin County. After 3, Wildcats 32, the Rebels 30. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority LightTube Fiber Internet offers true gigabit service to our customers. We pride ourselves on speed, but the backbone of that speed is local tech support, unmatched customer service, and professional service technicians. To sign up, call 455-4515 to gain the reassurance of LightTube reliability.
Welcome back to the Cat Palace and the LightTube Sports Network. Along with Clay Turner, I'm Scott Shasteen. Tullahoma and Franklin County are in a barn burner now. The Wildcats lead the Rebels 32-30 as we begin the fourth quarter. Franklin County in possession in blue, Tullahoma in the white. Wildcats led by 15 points at halftime, but Franklin County cut into that lead in the third. There's a foul on Tullahoma. Franklin County is in the bonus. Foul is on Farrell, his 4th. Tullahoma's 8th. Kai Baker at the line for the Rebels. As Bryson Steverson, number 4, in for Tullahoma. Baker's free throw, good. He's got 11. And he's got another for the tie. Count it. We're tied at 32 with 7:40 left to go in the basketball game. Tullahoma struggling offensively against this Franklin County pressure. Here's Hargrove off the glass, wouldn't fall. Rebound Baker. and a foul against Jenkins. So Tullahoma just can't help itself from fouling almost every possession. And the Rebels have made it pay off. In a 32-32 tie, Kai Baker at the line for Franklin County again, trying to give the Rebels their first lead of the game. Too strong. Rebound, Chadwick. Fincham for three. Bottom. Caden Fincham drills the three, his first points of the night, and the Cats are back on top. Boy, Tullahoma needed that bad. Fuqua with the layup, good. And the lead is won with 7 minutes to play. Fincham, try it again, wouldn't fall. Rebound, Baker. Baker drives to the paint, left-hand layup, good. Franklin County leads for the first time, 36-35. 6:35 to play. Jenkins to Steverson. Blocked off the glass, but a foul on Baker. And that is Baker's third. So Bryson Steverson will shoot two for Tullahoma, try to give the Wildcats the lead back. The Cats have scored 6 points since halftime, and Steverson missed everything. 6 points since halftime. Been outscored 22-6. Whatever Coach Zach Holt was saying to his team at halftime that kept him in the locker room so long, guess what? It worked. Baker runs over Hargrove, and that's 4 on Kai Baker. Coach Holt's got to get him out.
In the game for Franklin County, number 24, Sanchez. Number Tullahoma, number 3, Barrett.
So the Wildcats with the ball on the baseline. Fincham, Farrell to Grizzer. Hargrove, beautiful move, pulls up 12 feet away, no good. Wouldn't fall, and we got a foul. Technical foul on Franklin County. See who the personal foul is against. Personal fouls against Grizzer, his second, Tullahoma's 10th team foul. And Tullahoma's Xavier Farrell will shoot free throw for the technical. Not sure who the technical was on. Franklin County is going to shoot free throws first because Tullahoma has 10 team fouls. So at the line for the Rebels, Jacob Sanchez. With Franklin County leading by 1. His free throw is no good. He'll get another. Sanchez. Second free throw is good. His first points of the night. And now Tullahoma's Xavier Farrell will shoot 2 for the technical foul. Rebels lead it by 2. Farrell can tie the game with these 2. First one good. I mean, it wouldn't be a Tullahoma-Franklin County game without a technical or 2, right? Second one, Farrell. Give it to him. Farrell sinks them both, and we are tied at 37. 6:17 to go. Grizzard in the corner, Fincham. Hargrove, Chadwick trying to get it to Farrell inside. Franklin County's sort of double teaming him. Hargrove hasn't had a good night shooting. He can drill the three. Fincham, nice pass to Farrell, but he walked. 5:42 to play. We're tied at 37. Back in for Tullahoma, DeAndre Jenkins and Kai Johnson. Franklin County drives into the paint, off the glass, good. Keandre Johnson with his first two, and the Rebels lead it by 2. Pressure applied by Franklin County. Tullahoma's got to get it across the timeline and does. Stolen away by the Rebels. Keandre Johnson drives in for 2, good. Franklin County leads by 4. Wildcats really struggling on offense. Jenkins drives in, 8-footer, good. Boy, Tullahoma needed that desperately. 41-39 Rebels, 4:30 left to play. Shot blocked by Jenkins, but a foul is called against DeAndre. Tullahoma really hadn't been able to breathe tonight without foul. For Jenkins, that's his 4th. And Johnson, Keandre Johnson, shooting 2 for the Rebels. He's got 5 now, all in this 4th quarter. Grizzard in for Jenkins. Johnson, second one, in and out, no good. Rebound Chadwick, Tullahoma to Johnson. Hargrove. 4:15 to go. Cats trail by 3. Grizzard in the corner. Around the perimeter the Cats go, looking for an opening. Grizzard for 3, no good, too strong. Rebound Chadwick, too strong. Chadwick with his own rebound, and he's fouled. Good hard work underneath by Grant Chadwick. Couldn't get the layup to fall, but kept after the rebounds. Finally drew the foul. Foul is on Rigsby, his 4th. And only the 6th team foul against Franklin County. So Tullahoma will be in the bonus the rest of the way. Chadwick misses the first. Grant Chadwick. Second toss, no good. Rebound Steverson for the Wildcats. Big rebound for Bryson. Grizzard for 3, no good. Rebound Hargrove, backside. Pulls up, 8-footer, give it to him. Ethan Hargrove, his first bucket of the night. He's got 3 points. And Tullahoma trails by 1 with 3:25 to play. Stolen away Wildcats. Grizzard got an open layup. Shot no good. Rebound Hargrove for Tullahoma. Hargrove puts it up. Nope, passed it. Steverson off the glass. Good. And that gentleman was fouled. Bryson Steverson strong underneath. gets his first bucket of the night and will try to convert the three-point play. Tullahoma back on top by 1. 3:11 left to go. Great game. It looked like a blowout at halftime. Tullahoma led by 15. To Franklin County's credit, they came back, and now we got a barn burner. Bryson Steverson. Free throw. Give it to him. Cats by 2. 3:05 to play. Franklin County patient on offense, trying to get it inside to Baker. Three-point try. Johnson, no good. In and out. Rebound stolen away by Franklin County. Layup good. Keandre Johnson took it away from Kai Johnson and tied the game at 44. .225 left to go in a tie ball game. Ethan Hargrove. Coach Welch, good time to talk. 2:17 to play. We're tied at 44 on the LightTube Sports Network. Well, it's all you could want in a Tullahoma-Franklin County athletic contest. The Rebels and the Wildcats are tied at 44 with 2:15 left to play. Wildcats with possession. Hargrove to Kai Johnson. Franklin County brings the double team trap. Somebody's open. Chadwick in the corner. In and out, no good. Rebound Rebels. Under 2 minutes remaining. Tie ball game. Franklin County patient offensively. Three-point try, no good. Rebound backside Fuqua to Johnson. Johnson drives and kicks. Three-point try, no good. Rebound Chadwick. And we'll get a foul. I think it's going to go against Chadwick. Foul does go against Grant, his second. Franklin County's Kai Baker will shoot 2 for the Rebels. Baker's free throw is good. DeAndre Jenkins and Xavier Farrell back in for the Wildcats. Baker's second one, no good. Rebound Jenkins for Tullahoma. Franklin County leads by 1. 85 seconds to play. Hargrove to Johnson to Jenkins. Hargrove makes a move at the free throw line. Layup no good. Rebound Baker for the Rebels. 70 seconds to play. Franklin County leads by 1. Going to try to play keep away.
1 minute.
We're under a minute here at the Cat Palace. Tullahoma trails Franklin County 45-44. At some point the Wildcats will have to foul. The question is when. Kai Baker kicks it. Three-point try, no good. Rebound Rebels. Fuqua drives in good, and he's fouled. What a play by Kenyon Fuqua. Discussion on whether to count the basket or not. It does count. And Fuqua will shoot one. Franklin County leads by 3. Free throw is good. Rebels lead by 4. 35 seconds to play. Tullahoma's got to hurry. Wildcats need somebody to drive to the basket. Here's Jenkins inside Farrell. Farrell up off the glass, no good. Rebound Rebels. Tullahoma's only choice is to foul immediately. So Franklin County can put this away at the free throw line. The Rebels lead it 48-44 with 12.2 seconds to play. Tullahoma had this one and let it slip away. Wildcats led 29-14 at halftime, but only scored 3 points in the third quarter, and that was really the killer. Franklin County caught them, outscoring them 16-3 in that third quarter. Disappointed Tullahoma faithful here, thought the sweep was on its way, but the Rebels, what a comeback by Zach Holt's team. Got to give them credit. Jenkins pulls up for 3, no good. And the alternate possession will stay with Tullahoma. Hargrove to throw it in for the Wildcats. Jenkins for 3. No good, and this ball game is over. All credit to the Rebels. They made the comeback and won it. Your final here in the boys game. Franklin County Rebels 49, the Tullahoma Wildcats 44. That's going to do it for us. Thank you for watching the LightTube Sports Network. I'm Scott Chastain for Clay Turner. You've been watching Tullahoma Wildcat basketball on the LightTube Sports Network. Happy New Year and be good to each other.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515. Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com. Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515.
And you said it exactly right. Hey, having fall break came at a perfect time, gave us some time, hey, to mentally, hey, take a little break and physically get one. So that was real good to us. We came in midway through the week, hey, just had to kind of knock the rust off of it, practice. Hey, guys did an amazing job. And to be honest with you, it was real neat on Sunday and Monday because, hey, I can tell you this right here, this team missed each other, and they missed being around one another, and I'll be honest with you, I missed seeing them. So it was, hey, it was a good little break, and it let us know that, hey, when we're away from one another, that, hey, that we do miss each other. Hey, guys came back ready to work. Spring Hill's record really doesn't reflect what kind of football team they are. I know we keep saying that week in and week out, but this region's been goofy like that. I mean, but Spring Hill has played everybody to the wire, and they just haven't won the close game yet. So that's what I explained to our kids. And offensively, defensively, what they do is somewhat unique. From time to time, you'll see them in a 5-1. All right, so being able to find that linebacker, hey, and be able to get hats on people and double teams where necessary, hey, our offense is going to be ready to go. But also look forward to toss around. If you're going to go 5-1, put 6 in the box, somebody's going to be standing out there. Hey, just not really. Hey, our offense, we're going to do what we do most of the time. It's just, I've said this week to week too, our offensive front, hey, it starts and ends right there. Those guys have to be able to sometimes, hey, delegate between 3-4, 5-1, 5-2. All right, and they'll have to talk it out. They'll have to communicate, and that's one of the biggest things as a team this week for us going into this to this ball game at Spring Hill is communication. That's what we've talked about more on both sides of the football than anything. We don't need a coach to hold our hand, and we don't need a coach to tell us what to do this late in the season. What we have to do is communicate to each other, hey, and work those small problems out as a team. Like again, Spring Hill, explosive tailback. Hey, quarterback throws it well, is also good at extending plays. And they offer some unique sets and some unique play type. So we have to be ready. Our main thing is we got to make sure that we don't get outflanked. We keep our leverage, and we continue to read keys. That's the main thing. We have to continue to read our keys, and let our keys take us to the ball. Well, the front four, and like I said, offensively and defensively, it doesn't matter what level of play you're at or what kind of offense or defense you're running. It really does, and it starts and ends up front. All right, if you can be successful up front, all right, then you've got a great chance winning a football game. You know, games like this, you can never tell, and we have to keep our eyes open. We have to be aware of the situation and understand what's going on. But we have to be ready for anything. It's just that kind of year. All right, it's that kind of game, and it's that time of year. That's the big thing that people don't realize is that it's that time of year to upset. All right, it's that time of year to start pulling little trick plays, little things out of the back. And guess what? Hey, these guys realize that they've got a great opportunity to knock us off, and it's almost like a region championship for them. So that's the way we've got to approach it, and that's the way our special teams will have to approach it and make sure that we are continuing to dominate that part of the game. And a lot of times when we talk about the special teams unit, the first guy is Chadwick. You know, people talk about Chadwick this, Chadwick. Hey, guess what? Chadwick does an amazing job, and he's a super weapon for us. All right? But the rest of those guys are still, they're busting their tail getting down there, covering punts, covering kicks, returning kicks. So when we talk about the special teams unit, all right, those guys work hard, and there are times devoted in our practice just to that. So, and a lot of tricks that we haven't used, and hopefully that we don't have to use all the time, but it's almost time to start kind of showing some of those and let other people try to prepare for them. Hey, look, sure need to see you at Spring Hill. It's going to be their senior night, but big region game. This one automatically lock us in for a home playoff game. So I really need you there, but if for some reason you can't be there, sure hope you tune in on Channel 23, LightTube Channel 23, and as always, go Wildcats.
You are looking live at Spring Hill Stadium in Spring Hill, Tennessee. Actually, it's Columbia, but we won't get into that. Welcome to high school football on this Friday night on the LightTube Sports Network. Tonight, the Tullahoma Wildcats on the road to take on the Spring Hill Raiders in a Region 5 5A contest along with Ken Keller. I'm Scott Chastain. Hope you'll stick around for the next 2 or 3 hours and enjoy some high school football with us. Ken, two teams seemingly going in opposite directions.
Oh, exactly right, Scott. Spring Hill comes in 2-6. And winless in region play. Tullahoma in second place, only behind Shelbyville, needing to win this game to make the next one really big. But, you know, we heard in the pregame show, we had a little radio station down here. We've been here since 4:45, had a nice drive up. Weather's perfect, albeit the wind was howling earlier at 27 miles per hour. It's died down a little bit. But we heard words when the senior quarterback, Chance Harmon, was interviewed, such as legacy and upset. Certainly, Spring Hill can salvage senior night here in their season effectively if they can knock off a pretty good Tullahoma team.
Yeah, when you're already eliminated from the playoffs, and this is your final home game, and you're a senior, this is all you got.
Yeah,
I mean, this is everything.
No doubt about it.
You're right. An upset of Tullahoma would be huge for Spring Hill, and not only that, it would reverberate throughout the region. Yes, folks, we are once again on the roof of the press box here at Spring Hill, and we have a nice big speaker about 6 feet away from us. So let's hope that guy doesn't scream like that all night. But we welcome you in. Pleased to have you. Tullahoma, 4 consecutive wins. The Wildcats coming off a 37-0 pasting of Warren County 2 weeks ago, but it's been 2 weeks since they played, and let's face it, you're not used to that. You're used to playing football every week.
Yeah, Tullahoma riding the crest of a 4-game win streak. Certainly, the timing of the bye week, I think, came good, for Coach Sis welcomed it. Tullahoma in the weight room a couple weeks back, 53 personal individual records, time to rest, heal, recover, and maybe throw some new wrinkles in we're going to see the next few weeks.
We're going to have a lot of crowd noise tonight. We are not far at all from the Spring Hill stands. That is really pretty much full. Now, they've rebuilt this stadium since I've been here. They've swapped sides. The home side is now what used to be the visitor side. For you Tullahoma folks that have been to Spring Hill, we're on the opposite side of the stadium, but it's now the home side. So they got new bleachers, got a new press box. The roof is very nice up here. But they're trying to rebuild, Ken. They came off a winless year last year, and they put together a couple of wins this year, so they're showing improvement.
Yeah, they are. Just a few weeks back, their 41-14 win over the Maplewood Panthers ended a 13-game losing skid.
Yes, it did. You've got some numbers from that game.
Oh, yes, I do. And certainly, if we look at player profiles for this Spring Hill team, look out for the Alderson brothers tonight. Running back Allen Alderson had 142 yards, 2 touchdowns in that game. His brother Ashton, a defensive back, had 2 defensive touchdowns and 5 tackles. So beware of the Alderson brothers tonight for the Raiders. And, of course, they are led by quarterback Chance Harmon, who is the point guard of their basketball team. We heard him interviewed earlier. He wants to distribute that ball for the Raiders against the Tullahoma defense. And, of course, Tullahoma, as we said, comes in hot on a 4-game win streak.
Well, let's talk about that a little bit. What's been working for the Wildcats that have made them so hot?
Certainly improvement in the running game, Scott. Certainly Marvancy Johnson has exploded the past couple of weeks, and you complement that with the passing of quarterback Mason Bratcher and the receivers improving, catching the football. The defense has been there all year, as has the special teams. They put all 3 phases together in the midst of that 4-game win streak.
Yeah, they really have. The kicking game, the return game, defensively is where the Wildcats have just really shined. I mean, they're shutting people down.
Yeah, creating more turnovers and not turning the ball over, certainly, and playing cleaner games as far as in penalties, winning the penalty battles on each game of that streak, too.
So Tullahoma and Spring Hill poised to begin here in 4 or 5 minutes. The Raiders are in their end zone, in their little entrance tunnel. The Wildcats are making their way down the hill. You've been here before. You know what I'm talking about. They come out of the locker room, come down the hill onto the stadium turf here. Beautiful night. Little slither of moon staring at us. The crowd continues to fill in. Tullahoma's brought a little contingent here. Tullahoma's brought, 100 folks so far for the Wildcats. All right, we're trying to get settled up here on the press box. Spring Hill coaches have come up, and so we're trying to give them some room. I think it's working out okay. Ken, let's take a look at our keys to victory for the Wildcats.
W-I-N, Scott, win to make it matter. Certainly, number one, Tullahoma wants to win the line of scrimmage. That's a weekly goal. Play physical tonight. Secondly, win the first quarter. I think you need to take this excited crowd out of the game early, and that's going to be a goal. And thirdly, as always, win the turnover battle, protect the football on offense, seize the football on defense. Next week, Shelbyville does not matter unless THS takes care of business this week.
Well, actually it does, but I get what you're saying.
Oh, yeah.
I get your point.
Yeah. Well, you know, what's at stake? Number one in the region. If we can win the next 2 weeks, we control our own destiny, right?
Absolutely. Captains for Tullahoma, number 2, Malik Grizzard. Number 5, Jalen Hill. Number 17, Bryson Steverson. And number 9, Ethan Hargrove. So 4 receivers as the captains tonight for the Wildcats. 4 Spring Hill. And, guys, these numbers are tough. We've got no light up here. And we're just trying to see. Number 12 is Chance Harmon. Number 72 is Elijah Jackson. Number 9 is Avery Martin. And number 2 for Spring Hill is Blaze Martin.
Tullahoma Wildcats.
So they may have 2 sets of brothers, Scott, the Martin brothers and the Alderson brothers.
So that's your captains for this football game. They are in the middle of the field. Tullahoma Band is not here, although they may be marching down the hill as I speak. They are. Here comes the Tullahoma Band. So they are here. And they are going to fill up those stands across the way.
Yeah, they are.
So that'll be good. We'll have a good halftime show here. You know, the region not yet decided. Still some movement to be made tonight as Franklin County takes on Lincoln County. That's a big game.
Yeah, so we're pulling for Lincoln County, certainly, yeah. We want the Falcons to win that game against the Rebels. And, you know, Tullahoma's sitting good at number 2 right now, but, again, a chance to seize number 1 with wins over the next 2 weeks.
But a win tonight will clinch a home playoff berth for the Tullahoma Wildcats. So there is that. At this time, we are going to shift gears and hand this over to the field microphone as we have our national anthem.
Presenting our flag is the Spring Hill Army JROTC Cadet Corps, entrusted with the safety and respect of our nation's symbol, and Sergeant David Mylan, entrusted with the safety and respect of our state flag, and Sergeant Luke Smith. The flags are flanked and protected by Right Rifleman Sergeant Julie Thompson and Left Rifleman Private Mason Bryant.
That's a big old person. Be the guy that's down there signaling to the guy who's hitting the cymbal. All his job was to point to the guy when it's time to hit the cymbal.
Yeah.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Great job by the Spring Hill High School marching band. And we are just moments away from getting underway here. I didn't see who won the toss. I didn't see who's getting the football. We'll find that out when they line it up, Ken Keller.
Scott, I thought you always wanted to be the band director at Tennessee, the guy that leans back and leads out of the power tee and leads them out.
Yeah.
Hey, that guy's awesome, man.
Life dream.
Yeah.
Life dream right there. Oh, it's a beautiful night here in Spring Hill. Let's see what our kickoff temperature is going to be. Whatever it is in Tullahoma, it's pretty much that in Spring Hill. 61 degrees. Actually, I need to quit saying in Spring Hill. We are in Columbia at Spring Hill High School. I don't understand it, but they do, and that's all that matters. They understand it. So the Raiders are about to take the field on senior night here. It says, come on, Raiders, let's go party. I think they partied before most of their games, so why not party before this?
That's right.
We got the Spring Hill band down here doing their thing. All the trappings of high school football here on a gorgeous Friday night in mid to late October. Ken, we've done some week 10s together. About 6 or 7 of them.
7.
And this is probably the warmest we've ever had.
Yeah, and we talked about on the way up here, how the weather's cooperated with this year has been fantastic.
Really has.
We were talking about how much wind we have. We said at least it's not pouring down rain and plus the wind, right?
Right.
And us being up here on the roof outside here.
Right. So we're about set to go. Tullahoma and Spring Hill. Tullahoma in the white jerseys with black pants, cardinal numerals. Spring Hill in the maroon jerseys with white pants and silver numerals that are a little bit difficult to pick up. They're going to be harder for us to pick up on our roster than they are for us to see down on the field, because our roster is in about 8-point font and it has different colors on it. So that's always interesting.
Which, if it's not 12, it's impossible for me to read. But one enhancement you'll see Tullahoma that we noticed in warm-ups, we saw a really sparkling metallic flash coming from the Tullahoma helmets. Our viewers here on LightTube will probably be able to see the new power tees, which look like to be a metallic silver. And it's still flashing to us up here at night, isn't it?
And the stars on the side of the helmets representing big plays.
That's cool.
Tullahoma's added those. Spring Hill kicks it off, and it goes out of bounds after about 15 yards. So the Wildcats will have it at the 35-yard line, 1st and 10 in this football game.
Doink.
And that was a flub to open things up.
It sure was.
So we'll see Tullahoma's offense first, and normally that means number 65, Caleb Blackburn, 6 foot 235 senior. Number 66, DeCarlos Slaughter, 5'11", 215, a senior. Number 72, Eli Morgan, 6'2", 240, a senior. 74, Mason Miller, 6'1", 285, a senior. And number 76, Kyler Clark, 6'3", 200-pound senior.
Tullahoma's going to make them re-kick it.
Going to make them kick it again.
I think they're gambling if they can get better field position here maybe.
Yeah, if you think you can get better than the 35-yard line, then you make them kick it again.
Well, we talked about a fast start for Tullahoma. When you're on the road facing a 2-6 team senior night, you want to set the tone early and make a statement, get up on them and try to take this big partisan crowd out of the game.
Kenai Johnson, Liam Grider back to receive the kick for the Wildcats. And now we've got clock issues. Now it's okay. Should be ready to go. We're restarting the game. Let's do a do-over, shall we?
Well, we've seen Tullahoma start quick. In the midst of that 4-game win streak, they had a 280-plus yard or an 80-plus yard bomb and then a 57-yarder.
Spring Hill kicks it out of bounds again at the 35-yard line.
Well, maybe if we keep making them kick,
maybe they just want to give us the 35-yard line. I think we're going to make them kick it again.
I would.
They're getting tired from running down there, right?
Hey, we get enough of these penalty kicks, we'll be setting up on inside their 50, right? Maybe.
Could be.
Ominous start for the Spring Hill Raiders on their first 2 kicks, really.
You kick off from the 40, then they kicked off from the 35. Now they're going to kick off from the 30. Tullahoma's deep returners just keep moving up. And we are going to restart this game for the 3rd time.
I'm going to be honest. I've been watching football for many, many years.
Tullahoma changed
they changed their mind. And I was fixing to say, I've never seen a team start a game with 2 kickoffs out of bounds. I've seen 1, but not 2.
Me too. So Tullahoma changes its mind and says, we'll just take it at the 40-yard line.
Why not?
On the right hash mark and get started. Mason Bratcher is the quarterback. Marvancy Johnson, the running back. Receivers are number 2, Malik Grizzard, number 3, Kenai Johnson, 17, Bryson Steverson, and 9, Ethan Hargrove. Good to see Ethan back on the offensive side of the field.
Well, it sure is. We got 3 referees congregated over here on the Spring Hill sidelines around the 40. Don't know what's really going on here.
Well, they're talking about the clock. I think
gotcha.
The clock should have started, right? 2 kicks out of bounds.
That's right.
So you got to put that thing back on 12.
Okay. You are on it tonight, Bart. That's right. 2 kicks go out of bounds. Nothing come up. That's right.
Yeah, nobody's touched the ball, so I don't know if they're going to run it all the way down to 12. Maybe they have to, but a slow start to this one in Spring Hill. Well, we doomed ourselves by talking about how nice the weather was and this and that. And so now we're going to struggle to get started here.
A great atmosphere, though, tonight. Really, from the fan standpoint, really rallying behind the troops here on senior night. 2-6 season, having a tough year, but they're out here in full support tonight.
But they don't know how to reset the clock to 12. So we'll let it tick down, hopefully to 11, and then they'll reset. We still haven't played a second of football here. Both teams are coming off the field now as the clock is being reset. I know you're absolutely enthralled so far here from Spring Hill.
Yeah.
And who could blame you?
Here we go.
Who could blame you? Watching teams run on and off the field, teams kick it out. I mean, it's high-quality entertainment. Ken, you know what is high-quality entertainment?
What's that?
Gold Ball Sports.
That's right.
What a time to mention Gold Ball Sports.
Oh, yeah, each Wednesday
night,
yeah.
6 o'clock on YouTube. All you got to do is search for Gold Ball Sports. It is YouTube at Gold Ball Sports. And we have some fun, and we'll likely have a little fun with this particular situation because they still don't have the clock at 12 minutes, and that's where it needs to be to start the football game.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go,
there
12 minutes.
The magic number.
They all look around and say, is it real? Is it real? Man, oh, man. Spring Hill, it's kind of where country meets city, Spring Hill, Tennessee. It's just a little country town, but they sure do have a big old factory up in here.
Yeah, and you've commented on Gold Ball Sports, when you're breaking down your high school segment on there, Scott, Southern Middle Tennessee High School polls, of how really we've been watching them and how they really kind of have been improving and being more competitive in the past few weeks in some of their games. And actually pulling a couple of them out, right? Yeah.
They lost to Columbia by 3 points.
Well, we talked about Maplewood. We know what a good team they normally have, but this team slaughtered Maplewood 41-14. Maplewood not near what they used to be.
Tullahoma lined up at the 40-yard line, first down and 10. Let's get this ball game underway. Fumble, Tullahoma, Bratcher's on it. So Bratcher's attempted handoff to Marvancy Johnson just never happened. Mason did a good job falling on it. That's a 3-yard loss for Mason Bratcher, and Tullahoma 2nd and 13 at the 37. Bratcher this time hands it off to Marvancy. Marvancy gains back those 3 yards and about 9 more as he picks up 12. They'll be, call it 11. 2nd down and 2 at the 48. Gain of 11 for Marvancy.
Nice hole open by the Tullahoma offensive line. Ran right through the A gap. Big yardage there on that 2nd down run.
Bratcher has 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And now Mason looks to the sidelines. It's Grizzard and Johnson on the left. Hargrove on the right. Steverson's at the tight end. I look for Steverson right here. Bratcher hands it Marvancy. Marvancy, stutter step, first down. What a spin by Marvancy Johnson. A gain of 6 and a Wildcat first down.
Well, that's initial first down of the game for Tullahoma, all by the run. So 3 run plays to start this football game. First down Cats, now inside Raider territory.
Well, speaking of Gold Ball Sports, I think that's about the last thing I said was Tullahoma just lean on Marvancy tonight. Let's get this thing done. So far they are.
Exactly.
Cats split, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 1st and 10, Bratcher to throw. Lot of time. Bratcher over the middle, complete to Bryson Steele, to Malik Grizzard. Grizzard hits the ground when he catches it at the 33-yard line. It's a Wildcat first down.
Well, early in the season when we had Mason Bratcher in for the Blue Couch segment, he talked about his receivers and the confidence and trust he had on them, and we're seeing improvement out of them each and every week as the season progresses.
Spotted at the 34, not the 33. So Tullahoma lines it up, first down and 10. And now Tullahoma's got that H-back fullback to the left side. Bratcher hands it Marvancy, whistles blow, and there's a flag on the play. And let's see what the call is. It is offsides against Spring Hill.
We'll take it.
Well, Tullahoma gets 5 free ones, and the Wildcats will have it first down and 5 at the 28-yard line, 29-yard line. 1st and 5 at the 29. Kenai Johnson wide left. Single coverage. They drop a safety now. Single coverage. Quick pass out to Malik Grizzard. Nice block on the far side. Malik inside the 20 down to the 18 goes Grizzard. That's another Wildcat first down.
Well, Grizzard a prime target early. That's 2 catches for him already.
So the senior making it happen for the Wildcats. Now they'll swap sides. And Spring Hill just do the best they can. We can see the size of their secondary. They don't compare with Grizzard and Bryson Steverson. Size-wise. Bryson in the slot on the left side. 1st and 10, Tullahoma at the 18. Russell Simmons is the fullback. Handoff Marvancy. He spun around, and Marvancy is dropped for a loss.
Yeah, TFL there by the Raiders. So they got back into the backfield quick on that one, didn't they?
Definitely. Got in the backfield quick, and obviously Tullahoma didn't get the blocking it needed. A loss of 2. 2nd and 12, Tullahoma at the Spring Hill 20. 8:50 to go, scoreless first quarter.
No chance for Marvancy to work his magic on that one. Magic Johnson. Marvancy Magic Johnson.
Cute. 3 receivers to the left for the Wildcats. Bratcher, quick pass to Kenai. There's one block. There's a second block. Kenai to the 10, to the 5, powers his way to the 1-yard line. It's 1st and goal for the Wildcats.
Great play. Tullahoma goes down the middle with a pass to the right. With a second pass, comes back left on that one. So
we got those blocks from Bryson Steverson.
Yes.
And Malik Grizzard. Now Tullahoma going jumbo. No, they're bringing in Will Hyden.
Just shy of the touchdown.
So 1st and goal at the 1 for the Cats.
1st and goal.
And they have got power all over the place. A lot of bodies for the Wildcats.
Got that hook package in for extra blocking.
Single receiver left and right. Marvancy. Touchdown. Tullahoma. Johnson scores.
Great drive.
From the 1-yard line, and Tullahoma caps a 60-yard drive with a 1-yard touchdown by Marvancy.
Yeah, they rip off nearly 4 minutes on the clock once they finally get the clock set. So Tullahoma does what they need to do, Scott. Jumps up early here on the first drive.
Grant Chadwick will attempt the point after for Tullahoma with Reed to hold and Seabolt to snap. Tullahoma looks and sees if they have an opportunity to go for 2. They judge not, and Chadwick will attempt the PAT.
When we talked about how that wind has died down, as we walked across the field pregame, we saying, if a guy kicked a field goal, how far they had to play it against the wind to make it go through the uprights.
Is good. 8:08 to go in the first quarter. Tullahoma 7, Spring Hill nothing on the LightTube Sports Network.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
The owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Tullahoma moves 60 yards in 8 plays, scoring on a 1-yard plunge by Marvancy Johnson, and the Wildcats lead Spring Hill 7-0.
Well, that's exactly what you draw up if you're the Olive brothers as co-offensive coordinators. Just a nice drive, very effective drive, and culminates in points to open this game.
Chadwick's kick, taken at the 3, to the 10, the 15, the 20. There's a flag. It's coming back. Boom. Rocked at the 32-yard line by Russell Simmons. This one's coming back.
Back about the 32-yard line.
Flag on the play. It should put them at about the, 13-yard line or so.
Yeah.
We'll see what the call is. It's a hold against Spring Hill. Spot foul from where the flag is, which is the 23.
Nice start for Bratcher. We had that fumbled snap exchange, handoff between Bratcher and Johnson to start the game, but he went 3 for 3 on that drive. Marvanti had a couple nice rush runs there, and Tullahoma's got the 7-zip lead.
It was clean.
Clean
football. So Spring Hill, because of the holding penalty on the kick return, will have the ball at their 13-yard line. The quarterback again, Chance Harmon.
First and goal for the Raiders. First and 10 for the Raiders, rather.
Single setback for Harmon, 2 receivers to the right. They bring 2 men in motion, split the power from left to the right. Harmon hands it off. Nothing. Loss on the play. And that is 23 running that football. Trey Isaac. Isaac lost. Let's see what they give him. Looks like he lost 3. We'll call it a loss of 3. 2nd and 13, Spring Hill at the 10.
Yeah, statistic-wise, the top 2 running backs for Spring Hill this year has been Trey Isaac and number 6, Ashton Alderson. So 23 and 6 are their top 2 ball carriers.
2nd, 13, handoff again. Very little room there. In fact, it could be another loss on the play. Might have gotten a yard. And that was Isaac once again for a yard. Spotted at the 11.
Certainly, if you're the
3rd and 12
underdog Raiders, you don't want to be in these 3rd and long situations. Tullahoma, if you're the Wildcats, you certainly want to have them in the 3rd long situations. Passing down here.
Harmon surveys the field, rolls to his right. Looks to throw. That pass is complete at the 18-yard line. It's short of the first down. Remember, they had penalties. So it'll be 4th and 5 for the Raiders.
Yeah, number 1 with that catch.
Now that's Noah Clement.
Yeah, tight coverage, too, but tell them so a nice pitch and catch there, just 3 yards short of the first. They're going to have to punt.
The Raiders bring on the punt team, and that's Noah Clement to punt it. Kenai Johnson back for Tullahoma. 4th and 5 for Spring Hill. 6:52 to go, first quarter. Tullahoma leads 7-0. Kenai standing near midfield.
And Kenai certainly flip field position in just about every game this season.
Kick, Kenai takes it at the 49. Johnson to the 45. He breaks loose at the 40. 35-30. There's a flag. It's coming back.
Oh, man. Boy, it's just
went out of
dangerous.
Bounds. It's a 20-yard line, but a flag brings it back.
Yeah, he fielded that ball in traffic around the 45-yard line and, scooted left, made a couple good cuts, came out of traffic, a lot of people around him, and he kind of broke the wedge and got to the sidelines, but we see the dirty laundry on the field.
Wildcats personal foul. So that's not just a holding. That's going to be a 15-yard.
That's a biggie. 15-yard variety.
Yes. 6:38 remaining here in the first quarter.
Yeah, perfect start for the Tullahoma Wildcats. You score on your first drive and then force a 3-and-out defensively, have a nice punt return. Only negative so far is the flags. Had a couple of them. We've got to clean that up. Certainly not only this week, but moving forward to the playoffs as well.
So Tullahoma will start now at its 42-yard line. Leading 7-0.
Additional sponsors for not saying include Parks Motor Company.
And the starting 11 back on the field for the Cats. Congratulations, by the way, to Mason Miller. Saw where he got a preferred walk-on offer from Middle Tennessee State University.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Good for him. Bratcher.
Blue Raider.
Wide receiver screen to Kenai. Kenai to the 45. Kenai fights his way to midfield before he's driven out of bounds. A gain of 8 for Kenai Johnson.
Well, Spring Hill having trouble with these athletic Tullahoma wide receivers here early. They're having trouble matching up with all of them, aren't they?
Call it a gain of 7. 2nd and 3, Cats at the 49.
I do like that play call on first down as well. So, they started out first drive, handing the ball off a couple times to Marvanti. Start this one off with a pass. Keep them off balance, keep them guessing.
Trips to the left for the Wildcats. Bratcher on 2nd and 3 from the 49. Hands it to Marvanti, big gap, 45, 40. Marvanti lowers his head at the 35. He lost the football. It's a scramble for the ball. I'm afraid that Spring Hill No. Tullahoma, yes, Spring Hill recovered that ball. Spring Hill will have it first down. Tullahoma turns it over. But more importantly, Marvancy Johnson is down. 6:18 to go in the first quarter. We'll take a timeout. Tullahoma leads Spring Hill 7-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field when you win a heart, when you win their trust, when you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
It's great to see Marvancy Johnson jog off the field under his own power, Ken.
Well, it sure
we
is.
need him.
Yeah, we do need him. I was
Franklin
clapping myself.
Spring Hill has the football. First down and 10 at their 37-yard line after the turnover. Harmon hands it off to Isaac. Isaac works his way out for a couple of yards, close to the 40. So their first positive play.
Yeah, their first positive play. And really, Marvancy on that previous play, just a great cutback against the grain. Had big yardage, 15, 20 yards, and they hit him late and fumbled, but thank goodness he's okay.
We hope. Gain of 2, yeah. Second down and 8 for the Raiders. And the pistol is Harmon. Looks to the sidelines. What do I do?
You got one-on-one coverage down here at the bottom of the screen.
Handoff. New running back, number 5, is blasted in the backfield. Loss on the play. That's Allen Alderson, and he had no room.
Rocked by that Wildcat defense.
Loss on the play.
A host of Wildcats on
back
that
to the 36. 3rd and 11 for Spring Hill.
I really see this Tullahoma defense really develop good chemistry the last few weeks. They're tackling well. They're gang tackling, get to the football quick, forcing turnovers. Another 3rd and long. We had them 3rd and 10 earlier, and that's 3rd and 11.
Flag on the play.
Back them up 5.
I think Spring Hill jumped a little bit. Let's check this defense for the Wildcats. Across the defensive line is Jalen Hurd, Robert Tatum, DeCarlos Slaughter, Ezra Myers. The linebackers are Ryan Denby, Colby Tucker, Will Hyden is in there, Liam Grider, Kenai Johnson, Ethan Hargrove, and Bronson Bunch. Do we have 12? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's good. 11, that's what you need. Spring Hill 3rd and 6 now.
Yeah, maybe tell them we got a little anxious. We had a lineman jump.
Harmon keeps it. Harmon's got nowhere to go. Harmon works his way out to the 40, and that's it. Basically back to the line of scrimmage. It's 4th down and 6. Not sure what they were looking for there, Ken.
No, 3rd and 6. Maybe trying to catch Tullahoma guessing, thinking pass and try to trick them, try to put them to sleep here with a run play, but that's not going to cut it. Still 0 first downs for Spring Hill. They can't capitalize on that turnover by Johnson.
The Raiders to punt. Tullahoma avoids giving up points off the turnover.
Nice job, by Tullahoma's defense on that sudden change. You're right, get a 3 and out.
Clement pulls it down in a high, short punt. Get out of the way, Tullahoma. It's going to roll to the 36-yard line, and there's a flag on the play. So I didn't see much of anybody touching anybody.
No, I mean.
But the punt rolls to the 36, and that's where Tullahoma will have it. Did we hold on a ball that was kicked 20 yards away from our
that's no-
returner? Yes, we did.
Oh, mercy.
So must have held somebody as they were running down the field.
Yeah.
It's not an illegal block in the back. It's a holding penalty. So it'll be 10 yards back to the 27. That's where the Wildcats will start this drive, at the 27-yard line.
Well, Tullahoma, shooting themselves in the foot on these special teams penalties. They had the Kai Johnson nice punt return called back, the last kick, and now this one got the holding call. So 2 big penalties on the last 2 punts against the Wildcats.
Tullahoma's supposed to win special teams.
Yeah, got to play smarter than that. Good
Marvancy
fundamentals.
Johnson is back on the field, in the backfield with Mason Bratcher. Great to see.
Fantastic.
Hand off. Marvancy cuts it back. Marvancy to the 30, 35-40. Dragged down at the 42-yard line. He lost the football again.
Was he down? Yeah.
He was down at the 42-yard line. They've already marked it.
Yeah, I thought he was too.
1st and 10 Wildcats at the 42. After a 14-yard gain by Marvancy Johnson.
That play looked identical to the last one. The way he took off a little to the right, waited for his blockers, showed good patience, and then shot back to his left.
Tullahoma's got to fix whatever's happening with
Yeah.
Marvancy's hands, though.
Yeah.
2 times and 2 times football on the ground. I have to take a look at that. Talk about it.
We don't
Gloves,
have the benefit
no
I don't have the benefit of replay, but maybe they're punching the ball out or something. Who knows?
Well, I think everybody does that. Tullahoma 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Jack Dameron is the running back.
Low snap.
Bratcher pass to Hargrove complete. Hargrove blasted there at the 44-yard line. There's a flag on the play.
Yeah, refs are blowing the whistle early, but Tullahoma's got to get that low snap figured out there. That threw the time of the whole playoff.
How did we get to playoff?
Bratcher grabbed that ball off his ankles.
What's that about playoff?
No, I said that Bratcher, it threw the timing of the play off.
Now, there's illegal procedure
with the low
against
snap.
Tullahoma, so
yeah,
everything was messed up there.
Yeah.
1st down and 15 for the Wildcats at their 37-yard line. This is an ugly start to a game, really.
Yeah, it
we
is.
said clean football, right?
Yeah.
That's gone. Tullahoma not playing clean at all. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Bratcher hands off Dameron. Dameron lowers his head, gets a couple on 1st down, up to the 39.
Well, this gives, Marvancy's been running hard in the first quarter, albeit put the ball down on the ground twice. The second time he was on the ground, gives the running back coach an opportunity to say, hey, look, man, what's going on? Let's talk about it. Let's get that figured out here next time so we can get you back in there and be effective with no fumbles.
Tullahoma splits 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left.
And it's certainly not been characteristic of Marvancy all year. He secured the football well all season.
Bratcher sacked. Sacked back at the 31-yard line. Bratcher was going to pump fake. He had Grizzard on the far side.
Yeah, he did.
Streaking down the field, and Spring Hill got to him.
Yeah, it looked like he was fixing to jack that one up deep, and the backside pressure, blindside pressure got him from behind the right defensive end.
Loss all the way back to the 32. Tullahoma will have it 3rd and 20.
Spring Hill pushing us backwards with the penalties and now the negative play there. We're all the way back, as you said, to our 30.
1:50 left to go in this first quarter. Tullahoma leads 7-0.
3rd and 20.
Quick pass to Dameron. Dameron at the 35. Dameron to the 40. Dameron cuts it back at the 45, and Jack Dameron is dropped there after a gain of 13 yards, taking it to 4th and 7.
Not just too far to track there on that 3rd down play, Scott. 20 yards to go. That's tough to get at any level of football.
So Grant Chadwick will come on to punt for the Wildcats. Spring Hill will send back number 14, William Bailey, to receive the kick. Chadwick to kick, Bailey to return. Good snap. Chadwick's kick is a deep spiral. Bailey, fair catch at the 13-yard line. And that's where Spring Hill will begin their second drive. Or is it their third?
Third. This is their third one. 0 first down so far.
1:01 left to go here in the first quarter. Tullahoma leads 7-0, but after a really nice-looking first drive, well, the Wildcats just really just stumbled all over the place. And
penalty fest. Yeah, lots of flags, and then the fumble, the turnover, the near fumble, and then the sack. Well, lots of negative things happened there in that series.
Harmon with Isaac in the backfield. 1st and 10 at the Raider 13. Harmon keeps. Harmon's dropped for a loss of 1 in the backfield. Easy money, Ezra Myers.
Easy money. No, he's got a big contingent of his family in from out of town watching this game. Some relatives traveled in to watch Easy play this game.
Now they just
made him proud.
Tackle for a loss.
Made him proud.
2nd and 11 for the Raiders at their 12.
He's been disruptive in the midst of this win streak.
Harmon to throw. Harmon pass out in the flat, incomplete, far over the head of the intended receiver, who, by the way, was triple covered on the play.
Yeah.
That was Avery Martin. Pass incomplete to Martin.
Well,
guess what?
3rd and forever again. So we got a 3rd and 10, 3rd and 10, now 3rd 11. So Spring Hill's not going to have success with these kind of, again, these 3rd and longs. In part of this Tullahoma win streak has really been the pressure of the defensive line, especially defensive ends. Jalen Hill and Ezra Myers have been monsters at defensive end the past few weeks, put pressure on the quarterbacks.
Harmon to throw. A lot of time. Now he's being flushed and he's dropped.
Oh,
you called it, Ken. He was sandwiched between Myers and Steverson, and he's not getting up. So let's not laugh too much.
No, that's a shot.
He's hurt. He's hobbling off the field. Boy, he got one side from Easy Money and one side from Bryson Steverson, and that's 2 large human beings.
Call that Captain Crunch or an ice cream sandwich, whatever you want to do, man. They smoked him on that one. Jeez.
So the first quarter has come to a close. Tullahoma leads 7-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Welcome back to Spring Hill. The Raiders set to punt on 4th and 15. Tullahoma leads 7-0. Kenai Johnson standing at the Spring Hill 45-yard line. Oh, Tullahoma was early. No flag. High kick. Johnson lets it bounce. Not a bad decision. Takes a little bit of a Spring Hill bounce out to the 42, but great field position for the Wildcats.
Well, first quarter recap, modified success by the Tullahoma offense. They look really impressed with the first drive, Scott. Score 7-0 in their first possession. Defense has been awesome. Forced 3 3-and-outs, 0 first downs for the Spring Hill Raiders in the first quarter. Tullahoma does have 1 turnover, Spring Hill 0. Both teams with lots of penalties. Can't keep count of them.
Lots of penalties. As the drones fly overhead, learn to be accustomed to that in high school football. Bratcher, quarterback. Bratcher rolls to his right. Pass out is incomplete. Intended for Malik Grizzard. You know, it's the same pattern and the same play that we talked about 2 weeks ago against Warren County, where Mason, I guess the play is designed to throw on the run because it looks like an easy stop and complete, and he's skipping them 10 yards short.
Yeah. You know, especially what he's got to do is read the buffer of the defensive back. If he's got some room, the defensive back 5-6 yards back, then you can plant your foot and throw it. Stick your foot in the ground and throw it.
He's going long. There's a man wide open, but it's incomplete, and there's a flag on the play. They blew the whistle. That's why he was so wide open.
Yeah. Yeah, defensive back just quit on that one. Going back to that rollout play to the right that you're talking about with Bratcher, I think it is definitely a play designed, on the run to throw, and he's just short hopping the ball there on that. So they got to get that straight figured out. It's there. The receiver's open on the play.
You're not focused when you have an offensive offsides.
Yeah.
That's what we just had. Offsides on the offense. Tullahoma needs a timeout. I think they do. 11:45 to go in the half. Cats lead at 7-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Lag hurting your gaming. Is a weak signal stalling your social media posts? Are constant updates slowing down your productivity? TUA LightTube has a solution. Enroll in our mesh router service starting at $9.95 a month. With the ability to cover your home with increased signal strength, you can increase productivity and whole home happiness. Start winning today by calling TUA LightTube customer service at 455-4515.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
So the Wildcats 2nd down and 15. Mason Bratcher back to throw. Bratcher's going deep, looking for his receiver, incomplete. Just off the hands of the intended receiver, Ethan Hargrove, just over his outstretched fingertips.
I like the call, and I like the effort. Really, the strong arm by Bratcher. He threw it out only where his wide receiver could catch the ball, and a great effort by the wide receiver on that one. Just barely missed connection on a long play there.
But that does bring up a 3rd and 15 for Tullahoma.
Yeah, Tullahoma's had a couple 3rd and longs, right? We see the rust. Tullahoma's offense really rusty after that
Bratcher
first drive.
Back to throw again. A lot of pressure. Jump pass complete to Denby. But Denby only gets down to the 44-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 11 for Tullahoma.
Let's see what Tullahoma decides to do here. Is the offense going to stay on the field, or are they going to punt?
4th down and 10
time.
at the Spring Hill 43-yard line. The Wildcats are going to punt it away.
Well, this is one of those areas, the field 43. If you boot it through the end zone, you gain a net of 23. I'll probably punt, try to nail him inside the 10. Yeah. That's a smart play there here this early in the game.
I'm never going for 4th and 10 this early in the game.
Yeah.
So, Chadwick back to punt. Will Hyden is the up man. Good snap. Chadwick's kick is away. Just what he needed, a little end-over-end action. It's caught at the 10. Out to the 15, the 20, 25, 30. Spun down at the 30-yard line. That's where Spring Hill will begin.
So that's a gain of net 13 yards, so didn't work for us that time really, did it?
And there's a flag on the play.
Man, come on now. This is a rerun. I'm getting deja vu in my head because and there's a flag on the play. There's a flag.
Back at the
mercy.
Back at the 14-yard line.
I think this is the most penalties we've seen from any game this season.
Certainly in the first half.
We got 10 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Flag in the backfield there against the Raiders.
See what the call is. It is holding against Spring Hill. So the flag's laying at the 14. That'll be half the distance to the goal. Spring Hill will have it at their 7-yard line. Their field position just keeps getting worse every possession.
Yeah, you're right. And,
looks like about the 6-yard line.
Spring Hill 1st and 10 at the 7.
Not real conducive field position for this hapless Raiders offense so far. They're being dominated by Tullahoma defense.
Harmon is going to hand it off. Nothing doing. That's number 5, Alderson. And Alderson from the 7 to the 7. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 for Spring Hill.
Well, the Raiders still looking for their first down of the game.
Russell Simmons in there on that defensive line now for the Wildcats. Getting some action in.
He's had a good season.
Yeah, he really has. He's had a good career.
Yeah.
A lot of these seniors were on that state championship team. Russ is one of them. Handoff. Isaac, he dropped the ball. Picked up by Jalen Hill at the 1-yard line. Touchdown.
Yes.
Jalen Hill. I mean, they just dropped the ball at the 1-yard line. Jalen Hill picks it up I don't think these fans even know what happened.
No, they're
Tullahoma scores.
shocked. They're absolutely shocked. You know, and that's a NOT, a non-offensive touchdown.
Yeah, so Tullahoma's going to attempt the point after it.
Yeah.
10 minutes here in the half. Boy, what a big turnaround.
Oh, yeah.
That's what happens when you keep pinning them down there inside the 10-yard line, right?
Well, we saw, you know, what happens when you pin them inside the 10 with Tennessee and Texas A&M last week. D. Williams punt return touchdown, flipped the game in Tennessee's favor, and they win it.
Okay, Tullahoma was fixing to go for 2. There's a flag on the play. Spring Hill had a guy coming out late to the field. So I think he may be offsides. I'm going to guess offsides against Spring Hill. Who knows? Like they picked up the flag and play on.
Go figure.
Oh, man. Too many flags, too much laundry. People love it when you lose. They need dirty laundry. So is there a penalty or not? We saw a flag. We stopped the play, but there's no penalty. Help me, partner. You're the sports guy. What just happened?
I'm scratching my head, Scott, trying to
stop the play, threw a flag.
Yeah.
No penalty. They didn't wave it off or anything. They just put it back in his pocket.
Yeah, maybe they just had a little meeting and said, oh, okay, no foul there. No harm, no foul. Let's pick it up and kick the PAT and get on with it.
Snap, kick, good. 10:01 to go in the half. Tullahoma 14, Spring Hill nothing. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a back spot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community, so no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
We're back here at Spring Hill High School in Columbia, Tennessee, along with Ken Keller. We appreciate our producers tonight, Chris Barstad and Clay Turner, operating all the equipment for us up on the roof here in Columbia, Tennessee. Tullahoma with a 1-yard fumble recovery touchdown by Jalen Hill leads Spring Hill 14-0. Not a great offensive show the last few minutes, but the defense has been pretty special.
Oh, defense has been special. You know, so 4 possessions for Spring Hill defensively, 3 and outs, and a fumble touchdown recovery for Tullahoma in the end zone. So that's as good as it gets for the Tullahoma defense.
Chadwick set to kick it off for the Wildcats. Tullahoma now moving left to right as you watch. And that kick is taken at the 1, to the 10, the 15, the 20. Out to the 21 goes Spring Hill, and that's where they will begin. You notice footballs don't travel as far as it gets cooler.
Yeah, you're right. That's a great observation. You know, and that's what I don't like about the NFL, going to all these dome stadiums, and when it's inclement weather, closing the roof. I love watching football games in inclement weather, rain, snow, sleet.
When you're at home.
Yeah, when I'm at home. Yeah, when I'm at home. Not when I'm out here with you calling games on Friday night, Scott.
Spring Hill first down and 10 at their 20-yard line.
Exactly.
The Raiders have Harmon at quarterback, Isaac the tailback. Nope, that's 5. Oh, he's deep in his own backfield and dropped about a 10-yard loss for Alderson. And that's Will Hyden.
Oh, yeah.
And Ezra Myers leading the way.
They got
Spring Hill's got a man down.
Yeah. Boy, this Tullahoma's defense is relentless tonight.
We always sort of wait and see if they're going to take a timeout. They are. 9:42 to go in the half. Cats lead at 14-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Have you heard the news? Legendary Cincinnati Reds and Hall of Fame catcher Johnny Bench will be in Tullahoma Saturday evening, October 28th. Invited by the Tullahoma Sports Council, now is the time to purchase your ticket to see, hear, and meet the greatest catcher in Major League Baseball history. Bench is a dynamic speaker and is sure to motivate and inspire all who attend. His appearance is a fundraiser for the Tullahoma High School softball and baseball teams. Tickets are only $100 and can be purchased by calling Jim Bratcher at 247-5734. Don't miss this opportunity to see, hear, and meet Johnny Bench.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business.
Sure being put on that right leg.
So Noah Clement being helped off for Spring Hill. He is a starting wide receiver and their punter. The Raiders have it 2nd and 21 at their 9-yard line. Harmon wants to throw. Here comes pressure. Harmon gets it away. That pass incomplete. Boy, that receiver was there and open. Throw just a little high.
That quarterback was hurt. He was running for his life out of the pocket there, rolling right. And, Tullahoma's defense is just swarming tonight to the football and putting relentless pressure on the quarterback. Shout out to our friend Darrell Welch, our mutual friend. He's listening, not watching tonight, but listening online. And he had a visit at Alabama with his son Brady this past week and left Nick Saban a Go Vols note on his podium. No, I thought that was pretty funny. He sent me some pretty cool pictures, so shout out to Darrell and his family.
Well done.
Great people.
Harmon to throw. Here comes pressure. Harmon dropped. Not a sack because he got out to about the 10-yard line. There for the Wildcats was Will Hyden and company, along with Myers, and Spring Hill's got 4th and 20. They'll punt it away.
Yeah, I don't think they was 3rd and 21 on that one, Scott. I don't think they've ran a third down play yet, less than double digits yards to gain. At least right. 10 plus every single time.
I think you're right.
And that's just the recipe you want to dial up if you're Coy Sisk and the Tullahoma Wildcats on defense.
So they've got a backup punter.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it's standing
watch that.
in the end
zone. That's a good catch, yep.
There's a good snap. He gets a kick away very, 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 very short. Get out of the way, Wildcats. It bounces at the 15-yard line and bounces up to the 19. So that's where Tullahoma will have it. 1st and 10 at the Spring Hill 19.
Boy, what a change of events. This was a close game after one quarter. Tullahoma up 7-0. So, albeit, Spring Hill not able to move the football, but Tullahoma's defense is just taking this game over.
Darrell says thank you.
All right. Big D.
Let's see, who else can we shout out to? Let's shout out to the cigar store uptown. I understand they put us on YouTube and listen to the Tullahoma Wildcat. It's not a did they, it's they do.
Okay, they do. That's awesome.
So we appreciate that. I think it's for the win is what that's called.
All right.
Tullahoma 1st and 10 at the Spring Hill 19-yard line. Bratcher hands it Marvancy. Straight up the middle goes Johnson. Both hands on that football. Inside the 15 to the 14. A gain of 5 for Marvancy.
Yeah, duly noted. Both hands on that football. So certainly Tullahoma Wildcat coaches have talked to Marvancy about ball security, and he made it a premium on that carry.
Tullahoma 2nd and 5 at the 14.
We'll
We'll give a shout out to the folks at Buffalo Wild Wings. They keep us on the TVs on Friday night, so we appreciate them.
Shout out Buffalo.
Appreciate you folks at B-Dubs. Marvancy, again, nothing there this time. Marvancy pushes himself forward maybe for a yard or two. Tullahoma 3rd and short.
Well, that Warren County game, I don't remember the yardage. You kind of figured out that the yardage, total yards for the game for the Warren County Pioneers was hardly anything. Minus 24. We're on pace to beat that tonight here against the Raiders. Looking good so far, right?
3rd down and 5 for the Wildcats at the Raider 13-yard line. Hyden wide to the left. Kay Johnson wide. Hyden wide right. Kay Johnson wide left.
Cowbells ringing over here for this Raider crowd trying to fire their defense up.
1 or 2 anyway.
Yeah.
Bratcher to throw. He's looking for the end zone. That pass incomplete. A little bit behind Kenai Johnson. So that'll bring up 4th and 4. Let's see if we get Grant Chadwick for 3 or if Tullahoma goes for 4.
It looked like Spring Hill had double coverage. Good safety help over the top on that play that passed the pylon.
And there's a flag on the play.
Go figure. It's going to be the holding variety. Tullahoma going back, marching backwards.
It's like a 5-yard penalty against the Wildcats. Put it at the 18-yard line.
Well, I don't know.
Illegal procedure against Tullahoma.
I think if I was Spring Hill, I would decline it.
By Spring Hill.
Yeah.
They
Smart
did
move.
decline.
Smart move.
I'd go for it.
You go for it?
Absolutely go for it.
I can't argue with you. I mean, really just based off what you've seen Spring Hill. You know, you get on in the playoffs in these big games, Sheffield next week, and then the playoffs.
Ball's at the 13-yard line. Look, if you don't get it, Spring Hill starts their next drive.
And what have they done? They don't have a first down. Yeah, that's true.
So 4th and 4, yeah, I'm going.
But I'm looking at the other side of that too. If Tullahoma, you've got to be able to convert some of these 4th and 5s. And, you know, critical clutch situations. Maybe this is a good practice turn.
Timeout on the field. 7:21 to go in the first half. Tullahoma leads 14-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
And community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Welcome back to Spring Hill. 7:21 to go in the first half. Tullahoma still talking about what their decision will be on 4th down and 5 at the Raider 14-yard line.
It's a long time out.
Also, big shout out to Tullahoma Lanes, the bowling alley. They keep they watch Tullahoma Wildcat football on the LightTube Sports Network. Thank you, folks at Tullahoma Lanes.
I bowled a 206 one time, Scott.
You did?
Yeah, I took bowling at Montlow. You know, they offered bowling as a PE class, and we got to bowl free at the bowling alley. I thought that was so cool. We didn't have to go out to the school. I said, hey, this is right up my alley. Play pool when I'm supposed to be in class, and then go bowling for a class.
Tullahoma's going to go for a field goal attempt. This will be a 31-yard attempt by Chadwick from the left hash mark. 31 yards on the hold from Justin Reed, the snap from Gavin Seabold. Chadwick's 31-yard attempt is up, and it is good. 7:17 to go in the half. Tullahoma 17, Spring Hill nothing. This is the LightTube Sports Network. Bowling alley.
That was good. I like it. Yeah.
Welcome back to Spring Hill. As we sometimes when you're on these road games and you come back from breaks, well, sometimes we don't all see the signals. So sometimes you catch the end of our break chatter, and that's always just touch and go. Could be good, could be bad. We just never know. Shout out to the VFW. You've got on Tullahoma Wildcat football tonight on the LightTube Sports Network. Thank you, VFW. We appreciate all the businesses and the folks that watch and listen to Tullahoma Wildcats. The Cats lead at 17-0 here. Try to get that mercy clock going, Ken. That's what I'm thinking about tonight.
We're working diligently to get that activated as we kick this off here up 17-0.
Chadwick's kick this time will reach the end zone. So Spring Hill, with some of their best field position of the night at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, so the chain crew gets to put the ball at the 20 and stretch it 10 yards. That's an important job. And shout out to Joe Starr for watching tonight. He's got the night off, but hopefully him and his crew will be at the Tullahoma first playoff game. Maybe we'll get 2 playoff games at home, Scott, if we can win. That's what we're hoping for, or more, and then more.
Playoffs?
Playoffs? You sound like Jim Moore of the Saints.
Who was he coach of when he said that?
The Saints?
No.
It wasn't the Saints.
The Colts.
The
Who
Colts.
Was the quarterback?
There you go.
Peyton Manning.
Your boy.
Spring Hill,
Manning.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. It was his first year.
There you go.
Harmon keeps it. Harmon tries to cut it inside, gets 2 or 3 yards there before Bryson Steverson drags him down. A gain of 3 for
You talk like a person that might have a sports show. Knowing all these facts and figures and years just right off the top of your head, man. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, but lunch is a mystery. What I had for lunch is still a blur.
I know what you mean.
Second down and 7 Raiders at their 23. Harmon splits 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Harmon, busted play. He's going to run it outside, but not before Will Hyden drags him out of bounds. Gain out to the 27.
Well, this Tullahoma.
Gain of 4 more, and it's 3rd down and 3.
Tullahoma wrecking ball defense specializes in busting plays, and Mr. Caden Tucker was coming hard up the middle, and the quarterback saw him and said, I don't want no part of this.
Well, he faked the handoff, but the only problem was there was no running back there. That fake doesn't do a lot. But they've got 3rd and 3, their best chance to get a first down so far. 3rd and 3, Spring Hill. Harmon to throw. No, he's running it. To the right. First down and more. Harmon lowers his head. Takes a shot from Will Hyden, but a gain of 7 yards and a Spring Hill first down.
Well, let's mark that. 6:38 mark of the first half. Spring Hill gets their first down of the game.
It's at the 35-yard line. So Harmon will split 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left on 1st and 10.
Let's see if the Spring Hill can build off that.
Harmon rolls right, throws it into the ground.
No.
He had pressure in his face from Steverson and Tatum.
Well, and that's the thing. When you fall behind 3 scores, you become really predictable. You got to get some chunk plays. You got to put the ball up in the air, and Tullahoma knows what's coming. Defensively, they're just pinning their ears back and bringing the heat.
2nd and 10 for the Raiders at their 35 with 6:09 left to go in the first half. We will have a halftime show for you. Tullahoma band's here. Don't know if they're playing on the field or not. Spring Hill band is here. Certainly they will. Harmon to keep it. Harmon, nowhere to go. Ezra Myers, first one there along with Hyden and Steverson. A gain of 1.
Money.
3rd and 9 for the Raiders.
Another 3rd and long.
3rd and 9 for the Raiders.
Well, and the thing with Harmon, you can really see once they get back in the pocket and really push the ball vertical down the field, but he just has no time. I mean, there's no time. I mean, 3 seconds.
2 receivers
and Tullahoma got their
and
hands
right.
on him.
Harmon hands it off to Isaac. Isaac tries to cut it back inside. Gain of a yard. Isaac chased down by the Wildcats on the far side. 4th down and 9 for Spring Hill. No gain on that play.
It's like a white towel on the field. That's definitely not a yellow flag.
No, I think they've surrendered.
Yeah, there it is. There's a white flag. I surrender, yeah. All right, so
Spring
they're
Hill is going to line it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's cheer on.
They're going for it.
And go for it on 4th down and 9.
After that last punt they had, why not?
Well, they got no punter.
No,
he's
no
hurt.
punter. And a backup one hit about a 6-yarder last time. Or his only punt after the starter got hurt, Noah Clement.
Spring Hill calls a timeout. 4:50 to go in the half. Tullahoma on top 17-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
.450 left to go in the half. Spring Hill's decided to punt it. So the backup punter once again on the field. That's 72, big Elijah Jackson, senior offensive lineman, stepping up tonight with their starting punter out. See what he can do. Kanai Johnson.
Scott, you've called football games for how long at the high school level?
About a week and a half. Snap, kick. Oh, that's not too bad. A little spiral. Kanai Johnson, fair catch at the 34-yard line.
When we come back from this break, I'm going to ask you a serious question.
We ain't taking no break.
All right, so you called, I know, 30-plus years.
30-plus.
Okay, 30-plus. How much work actually do you think the second stringer backup punter gets in practice punting? You know, that you very rarely see an injury to – you see it more to a place kicker really than you make a tackle than you do a punter. So really, how much work is that guy getting to kick during the week? Or is it just all the work go to the starting punter and say, okay, we'll throw you in if we need you, and we're really not going to waste the reps to practice you during the week?
Well,
what do you think?
Admittedly, I don't go to a lot of practices. So with that said, though, the kickers go off and practice by themselves. It's not like the punters have to get reps with the offense, right?
Yeah.
All they got to have is the center. All they got to have somebody to snap them the ball.
That's right.
Now, I don't know what this long delay is here.
We've had a couple of them tonight.
There's a flag on the play, and so there's a lot of conversation going on. It's holding against Spring Hill. Tullahoma declined it. So Tullahoma will just take that punt right where it was at the 34-yard line.
Well, I can't remember which game we had last year, but it seemed like every other play a penalty was thrown. This looks a lot like that one. I can't remember where it was on the road as well. But
yeah, I want to say
every other play a flag.
That may have been.
Ball on the 34-yard line.
Yeah. Anyway, Tullahoma first and 10 at the 34. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Bratcher, quick pass complete. On the far sideline to the 45, to the 46. It's a Wildcat first down for Tullahoma wide receiver. Show it to me.
First down.
I still can't get the number 6. Tullahoma, that's Aiden Kelly with the catch for the Wildcats.
Yeah, nice little hitch route right there. Just a quick timing pass.
Spotted at the
throw
46.
on the money.
First down and 10 Cats.
Good first down play.
Bratcher, handoff Marvancy. Marvancy fighting inside, got 2, maybe 3. Spring Hill playing that inside run tough.
Yeah, they've tightened up the middle there a little bit. Really, the defense for them's not played that bad. They gave up that initial first drive, but the last 10 points, certainly the fumble, recovery by Jalen Hill from the 1-yard line, everything set up by Tullahoma special teams. And just really backing them up has caused problems in the short field with a field goal that went made. But their defense on that drive played good and kept us from getting a touchdown.
Second down and 7 Cats. Trips to the right.
Their D's played respectable. Offense.
Hand off Marvancy. No. Marvancy, nothing doing. Nothing doing for Johnson.
Yeah.
Around the left side, it's 3rd and long.
Tullahoma's had a couple several third and longs here in this second quarter too. Makes it tough percentage-wise to convert those third downs. You really want to be 3rd and 4.
Clock
That's
ticks.
your target area.
3:10 left to go in the first half. Tullahoma has Kelly and Grizzard wide to the left. Steverson and Hargrove wide to the right. Steverson and Hargrove wide to the left. 3rd and 7. Bratcher straight drop. Here comes pressure. Bratcher, tuck it. And he does. 41-yard line, a sack, a loss of 8 on the play. It'll be 4th down for Tullahoma.
Oh, really? The front 7 for Spring Hill, really. They played with a lot of energy, aren't they? Yeah, they sure did win that series. You can see, it seemed like they're gaining confidence, going against this Tullahoma line and, putting more pressure on the running game. You noted the running game up the middle. They're stuffing that, and they're getting more pressure on Bratcher on the passes now, too.
So
good pressure there.
2:15 left to go in the half. Grant Chadwick will punt it away for the Wildcats. Spring Hill will send a man deep. Chadwick gets away an end-over-end kick. Should take a great Tullahoma bounce to the 5, to the 4, to the 5-yard line. That's where it stops. What a punt by Chadwick. 55 yards down at the 5-yard line.
Well, same script. This is a disaster setup here for Spring Hill. You know, they've already had one turnover. They won a fumble recovery touchdown, and now they're pinned back inside their 10. You know, they're sitting here, 1:58 to go in the first half, Scott, with 1 first down in the entire first half. What do you dial up if the offensive coordinator here?
If you've watched Tullahoma this year, you'll know.
Oh, yeah.
That the last 2 minutes of the first half is either really bad for the Wildcats or really good for the Wildcats.
Yep.
It's seldom nothing, right?
So something's going to happen here.
Something's going to happen here more than likely in the next 2 minutes with Spring Hill at their 5-yard line. Harmon remains the quarterback, Isaac the tailback. Harmon to keep it. Harmon trying to find a hole. He's got none. He's dragged down at the 1. So a loss on the play.
I'm going to tell them we're probably going to utilize their remaining timeouts here.
You would think so.
Yeah.
But nothing so far.
Interesting. Clock shows Tullahoma has 3, but I know they took 1.
Yeah. Spring Hill lines it up now, 2nd and 13 at the 3-yard line. And there's a flag on the play. That'll stop the clock. 1:25 to go. Tullahoma lined up offsides.
Play big break for the Raiders there. Give them a little breathing room.
So it will be 2nd down and 7 now instead of 2nd down and 12. And the Wildcats continue to hurt themselves with penalties as they just gave up a free 5.
Well, Tullahoma only has 1 first down left, so that's why they're not using it.
One timeout.
Yeah.
Harmon to run it. He's in the end zone. Harmon is dropped. Did he make it to the goal line? Did he?
Safety.
Let's see the call. Still no official. Safety for the Wildcats.
Bam.
Did not see who made that tackle, but Harmon dropped back, and he's limping off the field. Tullahoma tacks on 2 more.
Well, you called it.
19-0.
You said something was going to happen in the last 118 seconds, and there it is. So that's 9 defensive points for Tullahoma with the touchdown, fumble recovery, now the safety. And they're going to get the ball back with a chance for more because I don't think they'll be punting. They'll kick this off.
A minute and 10 seconds Tullahoma has, and 1 timeout.
Well, that only took 48 seconds to score on that drive.
I'm just throwing the ball all over the field if I'm the Wildcats.
Yeah.
Because if Spring Hill gets it, they can't move it, right?
No, they can't move it. Did we see who made the tackle on that?
I really don't.
We can't catch the numbers way down in the
so
far.
fast.
Yes, the far end zone there. We can't see, but nonetheless, Tullahoma up 19-zip, and they're going to get the ball back with 1. They didn't have to use their timeout.
I just said that.
Yeah.
Spring Hill will kick it off from their 20, and they're going to place kick it. Remember what happened the last time they place kicked it. It went out of bounds twice.
Yeah. Oh, man, they got all kind. Now they're starting punters. They all kind of kicking game issues for Spring Hill right now.
The Raiders going to kick it off. See if it's another squibbler. Little pooch kick taken at the 38 by Kenai Johnson. 40, 45, 50, 45. Kenai 40, Kenai 35. Johnson down to the 33-yard line, and that's where the Wildcats will have it with 1 minute and 3 seconds left to go.
Great return. No flags on this one, so a positive play with no flags. Tullahoma welcomes that with plenty of time on this short field to score after that nice return just right up the middle.
Now you got 1 timeout. So you sort of got 1 run, right?
Yeah.
But to me, this is not a plunge it up the middle
no.
situation. I want to take this down and score.
Yeah, a play I always like in this situation, maybe a screen pass to a running back, you know. If it's incomplete and falls, it stops the clock.
Bratcher, straight drop. There's the little swing pass
there it is.
from Marvancy, 35-30. 25-yard line, Marvancy, a gain of 8.
Yep.
Like
2nd down, clock ticks, 50 seconds. Wildcats need to pick it up. 45 seconds.
46 seconds.
Tullahoma second and 2 at the Spring Hill 24. Wildcats taking a lot of time. 35 seconds.
Late substitution for the Raiders on the defensive line.
Bratcher hands it Marvancy. Marvancy cuts it in the middle to the 20. Marvancy bounces off would-be tacklers trying to get out of bounds. He makes it to the 15-yard line, and that's a Wildcat first down. 24 seconds left to go.
Boy, you really got to appreciate that run. The nice kept his footwork going.
Sorry, clock's going to start as soon as they get set, and Bratcher spikes it with 20 seconds left to go. Good decision, Tullahoma.
Yeah, we're fine here. You got, you still got your timeout, right?
Kept that timeout so you can still run the
pocket.
ball. Or get tackled short of the end zone. I'm throwing to the end zone a couple of times.
Yeah,
right?
you're definitely going to take some shots to the end zone. We haven't went over the middle yet, deep, so it's a place where we like to see Jalen Hill over the middle or Bryson Steverson over the middle towards the goal post. Just a little post pattern here.
Marvancy in motion. Bratcher looks over the middle. That
there
pass
it is.
Almost intercepted. It was intended for Malik, and just a little behind him. It was almost picked.
Yeah, so I just said, they was going to test that middle right there, but it was Grizzard that was the intended target. But nice play by the secondary of the Raiders. But, you keep the timeout, because you can always kick the field goal. But, again, you want to take your shots at the end zone, and you got at least 2 more plays at the end zone here.
Absolutely. Tullahoma second and 10 at 15. Bratcher, straight drop, got time. Here we go over the middle, incomplete off the hands of Kanai Johnson.
Can't believe they didn't call that, man. That's it's not a late hit. It's 72. Big lineman going at it.
Nobody knows what you're talking about.
Okay, 2 linemen going at it after the play right in front of the ref around the 30-yard line. They're 10 yards behind the play here, and no flag on it. Could have been probably an unsportsmanlike conduct called on both sides on that one.
So Tullahoma on 4th and 10 will attempt a field goal as Grant Chadwick and company make their way onto the field. He puts his spot down at the 22, so it will be a 32-yard field goal from the right hash mark.
Scott, I've got 3rd down. You don't take another shot at the end zone?
The marker shows 4th.
Okay.
I thought it was 3rd as well.
I did too.
Kick is up. And that kick is no good. Missed it wide right, and Chadwick got buried.
Jeez.
8 seconds left to go. Spring Hill holds. So Tullahoma 19-0 with 8 seconds to go in the first half. Man, that's weird.
Yeah,
There's a lot of weird stuff.
Oh, there was. I mean, there was way after the play out here, 2 big linemen going at it, and the referee just stood there watching them and let them duke it out.
I guess that's okay.
Yeah. Well, with all the penalties they've called, they're going to let that slide. It's like, what?
Yeah.
And as you said, our kicker got hit late on that one, too. It could have been a roughing, or at least a running into to get 5 yards and an extra kick.
And the Raiders get the ball and turn over on down.
Spring Hill gets it at its 20-yard line. Do they dare run a play that could risk a mistake? I would take
the knee, man. Take the knee.
The knee. 8 seconds to go. Hand off Isaac, straight up the middle, big hole. He's got a lot of room, 30, 35, 40, 45-yard line, tackled by Colby Tucker. 1 second left to go. It's impossible for them to get. Well, they got a timeout. I guess they took it.
1 second left on the clock there.
Timeout, Spring Hill. We'll keep it right here. So 1 second left on the clock. Their biggest play of the game.
Yeah, it was.
Is a run by Isaac out to the 45-yard line.
Maybe they caught our defense off guard. Everybody in the stadium thought it would take a knee there. 8 seconds backed up, and, wow, they get their second first down of the first half.
With 1 second to play.
Yeah.
That sure was a good quick timeout by Spring Hill's head coach, who, by the way, is Ben Martin. Defensive coordinator Josh Taylor, offensive coordinator Matt Brown. You recognize Ben Martin as a former University of Alabama football player?
I don't.
We sort of heard that.
We did.
We thought we heard that.
Yep.
Played for Bear Bryant, they said. We thought we heard that. We don't know. Spring Hill 1st and 10 at the 45. 1 second to go. Tullahoma in the prevent. Spring Hill gets a player late on the field. He'll be in the slot on the right side. Harmon back to throw. Here comes pressure. Harmon's little dump pass incomplete, and the first half has come to a close. Pressure there from Robert Tatum and Ezra Myers. Tullahoma has dominated this football game for 24 minutes. Our score at the half, the Wildcats 19, the Spring Hill Raiders nothing. This is Wildcat football on the LightTube Sports Network.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today. Is lag hurting your gaming? Is a weak signal stalling your social media posts? Are constant updates slowing down your productivity? TUA LightTube has a solution. Enroll in our mesh router service starting at $9.95 a month. With the ability to cover your home with increased signal strength, you can increase productivity and whole home happiness. Start winning today by calling TUA LightTube customer service at 455-4515.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community, so no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
Drum majors, is your band ready?
Inside 5.
You may take the field for your performance.
Go, Jimmy!
I paint myself because I am alone. I paint myself because I am the subject I know best. I never paint dreams or nightmares. I paint my own reality. I have had 2 great accidents in my life. One was the trolley accident. The other was Diego was black.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Have you heard the news? Legendary Cincinnati Reds and Hall of Fame catcher Johnny Bench will be in Tullahoma Saturday evening, October 28th. Invited by the Tullahoma Sports Council, now is the time to purchase your ticket to see, hear, and meet the greatest catcher in Major League Baseball history. Bench is a dynamic speaker and is sure to motivate and inspire all who attend. His appearance is a fundraiser for the Tullahoma High School softball and baseball teams. Tickets are only $100 and can be purchased by calling Jim Bratcher at 247-5734. Don't miss this opportunity to see, hear, and meet Johnny Bench.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today. Is lag hurting your gaming? Is a weak signal stalling your social media posts? Are constant updates slowing down your productivity? TUA LightTube has a solution. Enroll in our mesh router service starting at $9.95 a month. With the ability to cover your home with increased signal strength, you can increase productivity and whole home happiness. Start winning today by calling TUA LightTube customer service at 455-4515.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community. So no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Have you heard the news? Legendary Cincinnati Reds and Hall of Fame catcher Johnny Bench will be in Tullahoma Saturday evening, October 28th. Invited by the Tullahoma Sports Council, now is the time to purchase your ticket to see, hear, and meet the greatest catcher in Major League Baseball history. Bench is a dynamic speaker and is sure to motivate and inspire all who attend. His appearance is a fundraiser for the Tullahoma High School softball and baseball teams. Tickets are only $100 and can be purchased by calling Jim Bratcher at 247-5734. Don't miss this opportunity to see, hear, and meet Johnny Bench.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Welcome back to Spring Hill High School in Columbia, Tennessee. This is the LightTube Sports Network, and this is Tullahoma Wildcat football. The Cats lead the Spring Hill Raiders 19-0 at the half. Big Region 5-5A contest. Ken, your analysis of how the Cats have handled the keys to victory.
Keys to victory, they've dominated. Really, the lines of scrimmage defensively, they dominated. Offensively, not so much. We saw Spring Hill get some traction, some pressure on Bratcher in the second quarter. Tougher against the run up the middle. Score early. Tullahoma did that. You want to get the crowd out of it early. Tullahoma did that. Really, the first drive, they go down, they score a touchdown. And then turnover battle. Tullahoma's winning the turnover battle. Well, actually, turnovers are even. But Tullahoma converted theirs to points. The 1 yard Jalen Hill recovery, fumble recovery, run to the end zone. Marvancy Johnson put one down for Tullahoma. So turnovers even, but really sloppy domination is how to characterize the first half. Tullahoma dominated defensively. Offensively, we missed one field goal. We hit a field goal, but the defense has scored 10 points or 9 points for us with the touchdown and a safety there at the end of the first half.
So we do have some scores from various games throughout southern Middle Tennessee, some which have a direct bearing on Region 5-5A, but we ran across an interesting one. Mm-hmm. And we wonder if it's correct, because it says that Coffee County, which came into the game 1-7, beat 1-7 Ooltewah 75-0.
Mercy me.
Now, I just don't know.
Well, you said, if that in fact is a true score, that Ooltewah, the Owls, are going to get your participation trophy this week on Gold Ball Sports.
The Owls are going to be sitting up on top of that trophy. If they got beat 75,
they're going to be at the top of the podium perch, partner. And it's getting chilly here in Columbia, Tennessee. My broadcast partner, put on a 5th layer of clothing. During halftime, the temperatures dipped into the low 50s now. The winds died down, but it's chilly up here.
Other scores at halftime: Moore County leads Forest 21-3. At halftime, Wilson Central leads Warren County 14-6. At halftime, Columbia leads James Lawson 28-0. At halftime, Cornersville 28, Huntland 7. At halftime, Franklin County 28, Lawrence County 8. That could eliminate the Lawrence County Wildcats from the playoff conversation. In the second quarter, Shelbyville 29, Lincoln County 22.
Wow.
Shelbyville, Lincoln County's hanging with Shelbyville.
Yeah, they are.
All right, at 8:42, we're 30 seconds away from kicking off the second half here.
Jeez Louise.
Ken, we really need Tullahoma to come out and explode, score 2 touchdowns, and let's get this mercy clock.
Yeah, that's the longest first half that we've called in years, really. Tullahoma's defense only gave up 2 first downs. That's how dominant they were in the first half. And the Raiders never crossed midfield.
Well, the offense, though, for Tullahoma, other than that first drive, was just way out of sync. Fumbling the ball, and thankfully they were getting short fields. Tullahoma did miss a field goal, but hit another one and got a short field.
Yeah.
Recovered a fumble at the 1-yard line and took it in the end.
Tullahoma's defense almost scores as much as the offense, 10-9. Tullahoma's defense, offense 10, Tullahoma's defense 9, 19-0 at the half.
Grant Chadwick
here we go.
Set to kick it off for the Wildcats. Tullahoma moving left to right here in the third quarter. Chadwick's boot is caught in the end zone, and that is a touchback.
And the ball is called in the end zone.
For Grant.
Kickoff, it's going to be a touchback for Raiders. First and 20.
I'm wanting to get this half over with quick, too. I'm leaving out at 5 o'clock in the morning with my son for the 3rd Saturday in October. Special assignment for Gold Ball Sports to cover the Alabama-Tennessee game. Can't wait for that one, partner. It's going to be a great one. After that thrilling 52-49 win Tennessee had last year, they threw the goalpost into the Tennessee River. Still floating.
So Chance Harmon will return at quarterback for Spring Hill. 1st and 10 for the Raiders at their 20. Handoff, nothing. DeCarlos Slaughter, the first number I saw there, 66, getting up off the pile for Spring Hill.
Maybe just a couple legs on the play. 2nd and 10.
Well, we hope the punter, Noah Clement's going to be okay for Spring Hill. He left with an injury in the first half. We saw a couple of those. Marvancy Johnson went off in the first half, but he came back quickly, so that was great news for Tullahoma.
Alderson, no gain. 2nd and 10, Raiders at the 20. Alderson remains the tailback. We hadn't seen much of Isaacs since he fumbled.
Mm-hmm.
Harmon again hands it off to Alderson. Alderson dragged down by Colby Tucker at the 24, so a gain of 4. 3rd and 6 for the Raiders.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Well, which of these Wildcats are going to put another star on the back of their helmets tonight? I know the defensive ends that play good defense has been spectacular tonight.
Well, those helmets are pretty.
They are.
Shiniest Tullahoma helmet I've ever seen, ever.
And it's a neat uniform combination, too.
3rd and 6.
The black pants, white shirts, black helmets.
Alderson, the tailback.
White
Harmon
jerseys.
Going to roll out to the right. Little screen pass. Receiver dances out of bounds. Did he get the first down? No. 2 yards to go, so out at the 28, 4th and 2, Spring Hill.
Well, the big thing that was different.
You got to go here, don't you?
I think so. The big thing that was different on 3rd down for Spring Hill there, they only had 6 yards to go. We saw them at 10, 11, 14, 16 yards all through the first half.
But they only gained 4. They needed 6.
Yeah.
They're going to punt it away on 4th and 2 at their 28-yard line.
Well, the first punt was terrible by this backup kicker, but the second one was really good.
Kanai Johnson standing at his 45-yard line. Good snap, kicks away. This is a short one. Kanai's going to fair catch it at midfield. That punt was dying on Kanai. He had to get down on his knees to fair catch that baby, but Tullahoma has got great field position to open this second half at its 49-yard line.
Well, offense is, we saw signs, but we saw some near misses. I think we need to see better execution this second half and sustain some drives, put this thing away, get that mercy clock going.
Yeah, Tullahoma needs to come out and play like it plans to play next week.
Oh, yeah, and I don't think it's too early to be talking about next week the way the defense is playing, but, boy, you think that stadium over there in Bedford County is going to be packed next week, partner, next Friday night.
Bratcher, quick pass out in the flat, complete to Kanai at the Spring Hill 45. A gain of 6 for the Wildcats. Yes.
Big
It'll be rocking
game
over there tomorrow, next week.
Sure will.
Gain of 5. They spotted at the 46. Tullahoma Quick pass from Bratcher to Kenai Johnson on the far sideline. Picks up 5. Now the Cats line it up with 9:55 to go in the third quarter. Handoff Marvancy, straight in the middle, big gap, 40, 35, 30,
there you go.
25, 20. You're not going to catch Marvancy Johnson. Touchdown.
There you
Tullahoma.
go. Magic.
46 yards for Marvancy Johnson.
That
straight
away.
Up the middle.
You know, we had tough sledding up the middle in the second quarter. Marvancy just rips off 46 yards for that touchdown.
He put on the afterburners there.
He sure did.
He was even with those defensive backs, and he ran away from them. Tullahoma lines it up for the point after. Grant Chadwick on the hold from Justin Reed.
That's an explosive play.
That silenced the Spring Hill crowd.
Sure did. Got really quiet.
Snap's good. Chadwick's kick sails into the night. Good. 9:40 to go in the third quarter. Tullahoma 26, Spring Hill nothing. This is the LightTube Sports Network.
The owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
You know, get ready to start preparing for the Shelbyville Golden Eagles, who lead Region 5-5A. Tullahoma will have something to say. Lots at stake next Friday night, the region championship.
Well,
and down the road in Shelbyville.
Somebody called that before the season even started.
Yes, you did.
That would be for the Region 5-5A championship.
And we said what a spectacle that would be in Game 10, and we're going to be able to realize that, man. I can't wait. It's going to be a great
Spring
game.
Hill, 1st and 10 at the 20. Harmon, quarterback, handoff, straight up the gut. Couple of yards, that's it. Tullahoma's interior defense with Colby Tucker.
Well, really, you see the number of points that Shelbyville, their explosive offense, dynamic offense, scoring in the 40s multiple times this year. The way this Tullahoma defense playing, they've only given up 2 first downs in this game. They've been consistent all year, played really well, even since the first game of the season. But, Scott, it seems like they're getting better and better every week. They're going to get a big test next week on the road.
Shelbyville gives up a lot of points.
Yeah,
too.
they do. They do.
2nd and 8 for the Raiders at the 22. Fumble on the ground, picked up by Harmon. Harmon gets back to the line of scrimmage. He just dropped that snap.
Yeah, he did.
Clock keeps ticking. 8:50 left to go, third quarter.
Holds on to it for a small gain.
Gain of a yard. 3rd and 7 for the Raiders at their 23.
Looks like they bring up 3rd and 7 for the Raiders.
Well, the second half started like the first half. Tullahoma scores on their first drive, capped by Marvancy Johnson touchdowns. He has 2 tonight. The first one a short plunge, 1 yard. The second one a long jump, 46 yards.
Harmon 3rd and 7. 2 receivers to the right. He's rolling that way. Looks to throw. Throws it long. That pass incomplete over everybody's head. 4th and 7 for the Raiders.
Coming up 4th down for the Raiders.
This is why you need to get that clock running. Because they're going to throw it a lot.
Yeah.
And it's stops on every incompletion. until the mercy clock runs. Kanai can take care of that right now.
Yes, sir. One play.
Spring Hill set to punt it away on 4th and 7 at the 23. Kanai standing at the 50. Punts are so short, he hadn't really had much room to operate. Good snap. Kick is away. It's another short one toward the sideline. Tullahoma get out of the way. It'll roll down to the Wildcat 44-yard line. Still about a 35-yard punt. Wildcats excellent field position once again at the 44. 8:08 left to go in the third quarter. By the way, Shelbyville leading Lincoln County 29-22. That's close.
Yeah,
Closer
it's a
than I
lot.
expected.
51 points in the second quarter with a lot of time left in the second quarter. Our last score check.
Franklin County beating up on Lawrence County pretty good. The
28-8.
Rebels still trying to sneak into the playoffs there. So a lot can still happen. Tullahoma 1st and 10 at his 44. Handoff. This is Ryan Denby. Well, we hadn't seen Denby carry the ball in weeks, but Denby picks up 3 for the Cats.
Yeah. For a small gain of about 3 yards.
They may rest Marvancy up for next week. And you think about that. You said Franklin County with an excellent shot at the playoffs. Realize that they're 1-7 overall. So a 1-7 team with an excellent shot at the playoffs.
They could finish 3-3 in the region.
Yeah, they could finish 3-3 in the region. They win their next 2 games. That's right.
Tullahoma 2nd down and
Amazing.
7 at their 47. Handoff. Denby. He's got some room. 50. Denby cuts it in at the 45 of Spring Hill. That's a Wildcat first down.
Yeah, it's a good hit there by number 15 for Spring Hill on that one. But good, tough, hard running by Denby. He's been rewarded with some carries here in the second half.
7:15 to go.
That's enough
in
for
the
a first
third.
down.
Tullahoma leads 26-0. And the Wildcats have it 1st and 10 at the Raider 45. Kanai wide to the right. Bryson Malik wide left. Handoff Denby. Denby finds a little gap. Denby scoots inside the 40. Down to the 36 goes Ryan Denby, a gain of 9.
It's almost like when Denby runs, it looks like he's wiggling almost. I mean, he's just, he's a load. I mean, yeah, he's kind of his shoulders just kind of,
he never
shift back and
never
forth.
Turns his body.
Yeah.
He stays square.
Yeah. I mean, it's strange to watch, but it's effective, man.
Gets upfield.
Yeah, he gets upfield. Yeah, he sure does.
So 2nd and 1 off a couple of nice runs from Ryan Denby. And now Jack Dameron is the tailback.
Tailback by committee right now for Tullahoma.
Handoff Jack. Tripped up.
Tripped up. A host of Raiders there.
Maybe lost a yard.
And all these runs, it looks Tullahoma content just to bleed the clock. And, they do need to tack on. They need another touchdown to get it to 30 points.
Well, it's 3rd and a long 2.
Yeah.
Call it 3rd and 3 for the Wildcats.
Probably 2-down territory here for Tullahoma. They want that first.
So.
Yeah, they want that first, and they want the 7.
All right, Raider fans.
And they would preferably want to do it on the ground as well, not have to throw the ball up 26 points.
There aren't near as many Raider fans here as there was.
Oh, man, no, they stadium's clearing out.
Handoff. Dameron dropped at the 35-yard line. That's what he needed for the first down. Did he get it? Spot it right at the 35. Still knows. Yes, they moved the chains. It took a minute, but they moved the chains. First down, Tullahoma at the Spring Hill 35.
Scott, knock on wood, but 5:22 mark of the third quarter, no flags thus far. And you said at halftime, we're going to go down there and take those flags away from those referees. They're not going to throw them in the second half like they did the first.
Well, our buddy Jerry Chester's listening, and Jerry says to put those flags away.
I agree. There you go.
Tullahoma 1st and 10 at the 35. Handoff Dameron. Dameron follows his blockers and follows them well. 30, 25, 20, 15. Jack Dameron all the way down to the 10-yard line before he's driven out of bounds I think he's just outside the 10. Let's see where they're going to spot that.
Super effort there by them.
Oh,
man.
Why did you say that? Why did you have to say that?
Knock on wood.
You didn't knock on wood. There ain't no wood here. Holding against Tullahoma.
Jeez.
Brings them all the way back to flags
that
at the
was
32. That'll be to the 42-yard line. It'll be 1st and 16.
Well, nonetheless, that was a super run by Jack Dameron, the Tullahoma senior. Well, Tullahoma doing this on the Raiders senior night. We have some seniors here playing really good games for the Wildcats tonight. Trying to finish this one off.
Spotted at the 43. 1st and 18 for Tullahoma at the Spring Hill 43.
We got to do it the hard way now. We may take a deep shot. You got 2 speedsters out here out to the right.
Steverson and Grizzard to the right. Kanai, Johnson, and Jalen Hill to the left. Tullahoma 1st and 18. Bratcher straight drop. Looks left, rolls left. Here comes pressure. Bratcher gets it away, throws it away. Out of bounds. Good decision, Mason Bratcher.
Yeah, I think he wanted to push the ball downfield, but just didn't have a lot of time. They flushed him out of the pocket and got to him over there, hit him after the pass.
He was looking deep for Hill.
Yeah.
Must have been well covered.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be 2nd down and 18 for the Cats.
Well, the Golden Eagles of Shelbyville, led by former Tullahoma quarterback who transferred to Shelbyville.
And Christ Chapel.
Wildcats 2nd and a lot. Steverson in motion. Handoff Dameron. Dameron, nothing. Dameron lost 4 yards. So Tullahoma is effectively running the clock, but they're going backwards. It's 3rd and 22 for the Wildcats.
Brings up what looks like about 3rd and 25.
That guy can't count yards. It's easily 3rd and 22. It's very clear.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's behind him here. It's going to be a big stop.
3 receivers to the right for the Wildcats. Bratcher to throw. Bratcher rolls left. Bratcher going to chunk it deep. There's nobody there. That should be intentional grounding. I guess he was out of the box.
Well, Bratcher's taking a lot of shots tonight.
He was out of the box.
Yeah.
So it'll be 4th and long for Tullahoma. They'll punt it away.
And that does stop the clock with the incomplete pass. 3:55 left here in the 3rd.
Grant Chadwick to punt for Tullahoma.
Tullahoma brings on their kicking team once again.
Partner's looking like a midnight rendezvous back to Tullahoma tonight, isn't it?
Well, no, I'm not going to let them catch me. I'm a midnight rider.
Oh, man.
Good snap to Chadwick. Not a good kick. End over end, short. Takes a Spring Hill bounce.
Bailey back to receive, but of course it takes a short kick.
Down at the 27-yard line. Spring Hill will have it at their 27.
Good break for the Raiders there.
This guy's a play-by-play guy on the PA too, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, he's done big break for the Raiders there. When you hear a PA guy say big break for the Raiders there.
Oh, boy.
3:45 left to play in the 3rd quarter.
He gives us the time. He gives us everything.
He does, man.
It's like we're not sitting here.
Yeah.
Oh, me, these PA guys. It makes me appreciate the heck out of Mike Lawson, though.
Yeah,
you know it?
yeah.
Mike does a great job doing the PA for the Tullahoma Wildcats. Wildcats got some other guys in now. Bo Banks in there, the linebacker for the Cats. Sam Bobo is in for Tullahoma. Spring Hill 1st and 10. Harmon looks to throw over the middle, incomplete. Had a man out there, but he wasn't looking back.
No.
Defending for Tullahoma, number 29, Tristan Taylor, 6 foot 155 sophomore. So the Wildcats getting some new secondary folks in.
Mm-hmm.
Tucker's still in, Denby's still in, Tatum, Slaughter, Myers, Hill, Kelly, Aiden Kelly in there, Bronson Bunch still at safety.
Well, that's how you build depth. And so
second
smart
10,
move to
Spring
get some of
Hill
these other guys in.
at the 27. Handoff. End around. This is Isaac. Isaac needs a block. He got one, but he didn't get the second one. Isaac picked up 3 or 4 yards before a host of Tullahoma Wildcats, including DeCarlos Slaughter and Aiden Kelly in there on the stop.
Yeah, Tullahoma did a good job of setting the edge and containing on that one to keep it from being a bigger gain.
Gain of 3, 3rd and 6 again for Spring Hill at their 31-yard line. Tucker comes off the field. And it's a quarterback sneak straight up the middle. They must be going for it on 4th, don't you figure, partner?
Yeah, just based on, that little quarterback draw, it's like 2 downs to get 6 yards there. Look, got about half of it there.
Harmon is hobbling. I don't know how many times he can do that.
I don't either.
4th and 3 for Spring Hill.
Would you want to run up the middle and let Colby Tucker take a free shot at you?
No, I wouldn't.
No, sir.
But he's not in, so maybe that's why.
Okay, there you go.
Harmon on 4th
You're
and
right.
3. 2:30 left to go in the third quarter. Cats lead at 26-0. High snap. Harmon hands it off. Isaac fights. He's very, very close. Needed to get to the 37. I think he got to the 37. It's a first down for Spring Hill.
Yeah, nice run there, second effort. So that's their 3rd first down of the game. Third quarter, 3 first downs.
Well, hey, as long as they're running the ball, I'm good with it.
Yeah, me too.
1st and 10 Raiders.
We don't need the mercy clock if they're going to run it up the middle.
True. Keep it going.
3 or 4 yards a pop. Spring Hill 1st and 10 at the 37. Harmon to throw. Rolls right, being chased by Jalen Hill. Harmon's got a step. Harmon's got a first down and more. Out to the 49-yard line goes Harmon. First down, Spring Hill.
Well, last 2 plays, they've matched their first down total for the entire game. Back-to-back first downs on consecutive plays.
Harmon's got that adrenaline running.
Yeah, he does.
It's time to.
And, of course, Tullahoma's put some substitutes in.
It's time to get a spy on Harmon. 1st and 10, Spring Hill at their 48. Isaac, the running back. He's not sure where to go. Harmon to throw. His pass incomplete, way over the head of the intended receiver. Sky, he's not accurate on his throwing, Ken.
No, he's not.
So Spring Hill 2nd and 10 at their 48. Clock stops, 1:37 to go in the third.
Well, Spring Hill in passing mode. They desperately want to get the 0 off the board, so they're going to be airing it out. So those incomplete passes, as you said, stops the clock.
It's pick 6 time.
It's his pick 6 time. Time to take one of them to the house.
High snap. Harmon hands it off. A little bit of room for Isaac there.
Pretty good hole there.
Got a yard, maybe 2. Clock will keep running.
3 yards. And we got 3rd and 7.
Give him 3 from the 48 to the Tullahoma 49. Spring Hill's at their first time in Tullahoma territory.
Yes, it is.
So
they
they're
finally
at the
crossed
49,
it.
3rd and 7 with 1 minute, 5 seconds to go in the third quarter. Raiders. The throw is Harmon. There's a hold. No call. Pass complete. There's a flag.
He talked him into it.
Tackled our defensive tackle. Defensive end, Ezra Myers, got tackled on the play. So I think this one's coming back. That was a completed pass.
That's unusual. The side judge, he was plumb over here on the side, the Spring Hill sidelines, threw it from 30 yards away from the play, but he saw it, so he called it. Got to give credit. You saw it and you called it, and then he saw it and he called it. You called it before he did.
I did.
Some good college football games tomorrow. You got number 3 Ohio State hosting number 7 Penn State. Big 12 matchup, Scott, or Big 10 matchup. That's going to be a biggie.
Gotta
and
like
of course,
the
Tennessee and Alabama
at the shoe, right? Gotta like the Buckeyes
slight
at
favorites.
home. Harmon on 3rd and 17. Back to throw. Here comes Myers. Harmon gets away, pass incomplete as he is rocked by Russell Simmons.
Oh, man.
And it's 4th and 17 for the Raiders.
Yeah, he's going to have to punt on that one. But Mr. Harmon, he's going to have to get in the hot tub tonight after this one.
Yeah, he's been limping the whole game.
He sure is.
39 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Spring Hill will punt it away.
No, he's a competitor here on senior night playing his last home game. He wants to stay on the field and give it all he's got.
Kanai Johnson standing at his 30. There's a kick, little spiral. Kanai lets it bounce. And Spring Hill will down it at the 32, and that's where Tullahoma will take over. Now give us a touchdown drive here, and let's get rolling here.
Yeah.
This is kind of that middle place where you clock keeps stopping, but you know who's going to win.
Yeah.
Get that thing rolling. Next week we will be at Shelbyville.
Hard Rock Cafe, U.S. State, and Palmetto Pool.
Big Region 5-5A game could be for the region title.
Do we have a quarterback change, Scott?
No.
No. Okay.
Bratcher back to throw. Bratcher looking long, too long. Incomplete, far over the head of his intended receiver, Ethan Hargrove. 2nd down and 10.
Double coverage on that one out there by the Raiders.
Nothing long for the Wildcats tonight other than Marvanci's 46-yard run.
Yep, that's right.
Of course, Tullahoma hadn't had a lot of field to work with some of the time.
That's right.
They've been in Spring Hill territory. But it's 2nd and 10 at the Tullahoma 32. So plenty of field to work with. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Marvanci back in at tailback. Bratcher, quick slant, complete. On the far side of the field, inside Spring Hill territory, is Alex Bobo. Bobo with a catch down to the Spring Hill 49. It's a Wildcat first down.
That's going to end the 3rd quarter here, so Tullahoma going to be inside Raider territory with a shot to get the mercy clock going here with a touchdown.
We played 3 here at Spring Hill High School. Tullahoma leads 26-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today. Is
12 minutes remaining in this football game. Tullahoma has it 1st and 10 at the Spring Hill 49. Marvanci Johnson spins his way, still not down, spins his way down to the 42. I would say he was twisting, turning, grinding for 7 yards on the play.
I love it. We talked about that on the way up here. John Ward, one of your big influences, Scott. We talked about Lindsey Nelson being at Tennessee before John Ward, and you explained to me, which I didn't know, that John Ward was really the marketing behind the Vol Network, while Lindsey Nelson was the Tennessee football announcer, that Ward was the basketball announcer.
For a couple of years. Handoff Ryan Denby. Denby met in the backfield, a loss of 2.
Man, we had that conversation. Then we had game show host conversations of all things, man. We were talking about the newlywed game, the Gong Show, the Joker's Wild, all kinds of them. Let's make a deal.
Now, folks,
We were.
Some of you know me personally.
We were.
And some of you know Ken personally. So you know who was initiating those conversations.
Oh, man. But you knew who some of the hosts were, so that was cool.
Well, I'm old.
Yeah.
Tullahoma 3rd and 6. Bratcher to throw, rolls right, pass out in the flat, incomplete.
It's going to bring up 4th down for Tullahoma.
It's 4th down for the Wildcats. 10:38 to go.
We're gonna leave Bratcher on the field. We're gonna go for it.
Well, yeah.
I think
when the opposition shows you nothing,
4th and 6,
they're gonna kick it.
Oh, okay. We changed our mind. Was hoping we go for it. Try to get that mercy clock going, but we're 10:38 now.
I think we're gonna make it.
Scott, I'm gonna give you a scenario to where an SEC team does not get in the college football playoff, and it's very viable.
Okay.
This year.
Snap to Chadwick. Short kick off the front of his foot. Takes a spring heel bounce. Tullahoma needs to get on the football at the 28-yard line. So I don't know what's up with Grant tonight on the punch, but that was about 20 yards.
Well, definitely this is the coldest game we played. You talked about that ball not traveling as much. He's just not hitting it solid tonight, though, is he?
No, really isn't.
So here's my scenario.
All right.
Okay? It's real simple. Georgia loses the SEC championship game to whoever they play, either LSU or Alabama, which is possible. Okay? They have one loss. And then Florida State, Oklahoma, Washington, and the Big Ten, the 3 that are going for one spot, whoever's undefeated between Ohio State, Michigan, and Penn State, them 4 are in undefeated.
It could happen.
The SEC's not going to get in with one loss.
Harmon.
If them 4 teams are unbeaten.
Throws a swing pass. It's incomplete.
And I think it's very possible because those 4 teams are playing good right now. Man, Washington, very impressive win over Oregon last week.
I think Georgia
Michael Penix is something else, isn't he?
I think Georgia could actually lose a couple of games.
They could. Yeah, they've lost Bowers now.
They haven't been dominant to me. Not the dominant Georgia team that we saw last couple of years. Spring Hill, 2nd down and 10 at its 28-yard line. Harmon, straight drop, long pass over the middle, incomplete. Well defended there by Tristan Taylor for the Wildcats. 3rd down and 10.
Well, Tullahoma wanting to keep that shutout intact. And I'm really, the matchup I'm looking forward to next week is Tullahoma's defense against Shelbyville's offense. You know, you're putting up all those points, just explosive, and then you get a great defense. But I like the way we're playing defensively. Offensively, we just got to be more efficient, keep drives going. We've shot ourselves in the foot with some incompletions and inconsistent pass blocking.
Harmon hands it off on a sweep by Alderson. He got nothing. Alderson dropped behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 4 on the play. It's 4th down and 14.
Bring it up 4th down.
And Spring Hill will punt it away.
Well, they've had lots of punts tonight. And Tullahoma, again, setting up another 3rd and long situation. You get into that territory, that kind of yardage on 3rd down, man, it's really, really hard to convert.
9:45 to go. Kanai Johnson standing near midfield, ready to receive the punt. Low snap. Punter gets it away. Sideways. Kanai catches it on the bounce to the 45, 40. Driven out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Great field position for the Wildcats.
I thought that was a great catch. I mean, he just he drifted to the right, just stayed with the ball. The ball was kind of a difficult one to catch. So he's catching the ball on the move, kind of catches over to his right shoulder, and then turns down the sideline. You're right. So nice job there by Johnson.
Spotted at the 33. Wildcats 1st and 10 right there. 9:29 to go. See if Tullahoma can punch it in the end zone.
It's almost like the kicker did a pretty good job of kicking the ball away from him, but he still ran over there and got it.
Handoff, Bo Banks. Banks up the middle, inside the 30, down to the 28.
And we saw Banks had some nice runs in that Warren County game there in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he's our closer.
Yeah, the closer.
Clock ticks. 9:10 to go. Fans continue to file out at Spring Hill High School. Their season, it's a struggle.
Spring Hill
7.
Yeah, Spring Hill band playing a little low rider over here tonight.
Who sang it?
You got me on that one.
War.
Look. Oh, okay.
Banks reverses field. Banks to the 25. Banks lowers his head down to the 21-yard line. That's enough for a Wildcat first down.
Tullahoma on the move. Banks running hard. Yeah, all Tullahoma's running backs have run hard tonight. Jack Damon, we see Demi, of course, the starter, Marvancy Johnson, and now Banks. So 4 Tullahoma Wildcat running backs have carried some totes tonight.
Clock ticks, 8:25. Bratcher 1st and 10 at the Spring Hill 20. Letting the play clock run, handoff Banks. Banks inside the 20 to the 18. Before he's slung down after a gain of 2. Clock ticks.
For the defense there.
I've never heard of PA announcers. Great job by the defense there.
Oh, man.
Where do they get some of these guys?
They're looking for positives, man. Down 26-zip, looking for positives here on senior night.
Yeah, but you just don't say those things when you're a PA announcer.
I know. I agree.
There are guidelines.
Yeah.
Marvancy back in at tailback. That could be
maybe
Jacoby
at a Pee-wee game. Maybe at a Pee-wee game.
I think it's Jacoby Hill. Yes, it is Hill. And Hill gets a yard.
Florida State.
Down and 7 for the Wildcats.
Florida State hosts Duke tomorrow. They're number 4. I've got them higher than that. I think they've played consistently the best all year. We'll see how that one pans out. Duke in the top, number 16. And so that's going to be a good football game tomorrow, too. Ole Miss travels to Auburn. That's going to be a good SEC battle.
7 minutes left to go. Tullahoma 3rd down and 7 at the Spring Hill 18-yard line. Jacoby Hill, the tailback. Cats are content to just hand it off to Hill. Tullahoma not trying to score, Ken.
Evan Bader once again. Bringing down 22. That's a big shot for the Raiders.
Hill doesn't get much. Maybe lost a yard. 4th down and 9, Tullahoma.
No need to kick a field goal here. They'll go for it. Just run it up the middle, I believe. Yep. Chadwick stays on the sidelines.
Alex Bobo in at receiver. Aiden Kelly in at receiver.
Once again, let's cheer these guys on. They fought hard all season. Let's hear you. Let's see some appreciation.
4th down and 8 for the Wildcats with 6 minutes to play. Bratcher drops to throw. Bratcher, get rid of it. Tucks it. Sack. Bratcher sacked back at the 24-yard line, so Spring Hill will take over. 5:58 to go. Tullahoma turns it over on downs.
Well, Tullahoma's offense the second half, only 7 points. They only scored 9 in the first half, or 10 in the first half. The defense had 9 of those points.
Oh, this has not been an offensive game where you're going to send much film out on this.
That's right.
For Tullahoma.
Yeah. We've got to get better this week in practice. Defense has been there, and you're right. And then the special teams we got to clean up a little bit too. The penalties on the punt returns early in the game. We got to get those penalties.
Silas McGowan in for the Wildcats at defensive end. Harmon rolls right. Harmon's little flare pass complete. Out near the 30. Didn't get out of bounds, which is nice. Clock keeps running. Gain of about 6 or 7.
5.
Call it a gain of 5. 2nd and 5.
Big NFL game Sunday night, Scott. The Miami Dolphins travel to Philadelphia to play the Eagles.
That is a big.
That's going to be a big one. Two really
Harmon
good teams.
hands it off Isaac. Isaac spins out over the 30 to the 32. Gain of 3.
Down and about 2 for the Raiders.
I go down on the field and talk with Tullahoma head coach Coy Sisk at the conclusion of this game. And Spring Hill brings into play 5 minutes left to go.
I think this is the shortest third-yard situation they've had the entire game. 3rd and 2.
Could be. And Spring Hill straight up the gut there with Isaac. He didn't get it. It's 4th down and 3.
Pass is good, and that brings up 4th down and about 2 for the Raiders once again.
They're going for it.
4:29 left to play in the
Why
fourth
not?
quarter.
What do you got to lose, man?
Oh, they got nothing.
Yeah.
Kiss said it best. They got nothing to lose.
Yeah, we talked about some of your Boogie 93 days. You had a nickname when you were spinning the tunes from
4th and 2 for the Raiders. Harmon, flare pass, complete, nope, incomplete, hit the ground.
Yep.
Spring Hill turns it over on downs. Tullahoma will have it at the Spring Hill 32-yard line.
So 1984.
The Night King.
From 10 o'clock at night to 6 in the morning, the Night King
The Night
strikes.
King.
That's awesome.
That would be spring of 1984.
I just gotten out of high school. Well, graduated in 83. We just had our 40th reunion a couple weeks ago. Class reunion. That was pretty fun. Seeing lots of old classmates, including your brother that I graduated with.
Made the night extra special, didn't it?
The Chief, yeah.
Tullahoma brings in Lucas Reed at quarterback. Jack Dameron is the tailback. Reed, Dameron. Nope, Reed keeps it. I should know better.
Yeah.
Reed always keeps it. Reed down to the 15-yard line. Lucas Reed down to the 11. First down, Wildcats. I should know better. Lucas Reed is a heck of a runner.
Well, and, you know, he sells that fake good too, man. On that Reed run, he really does. That defensive end crashes in, he sells it. Well, ball carrier sells the fake well, and he takes off that left side with it every time.
And it's like the whole game. Bratcher's not going to keep the ball on that play.
Yeah.
But then when Reed comes in, he does keep it.
Yeah.
1st and 10, Cats at the 11. 3:33 to go. Dameron makes it to the 10. They put it back down at the 11, so no gain for Jack. 2nd and 10. Or 2nd and 10, yeah, at the 11. 3:10 left to go. Appreciate you folks turning in. Be sure and join us next week. If you can make it, come to Shelbyville. We need all the fans we can get.
Indeed.
Reed to Dameron. Nope, Reed keeps it. This time Reed's going to be dropped in the backfield. Go down, Lucas.
Well, Tullahoma's done what they needed to accomplish to set up a really big football game next week for the Region 5-5A championship.
Yep.
They got a shot. Which you predicted 12 weeks ago.
Well, you know, it's just a lucky guess. Just a lucky guess. Tullahoma has it. 3rd down and 13. We try to get an updated score. And I didn't even see the play. Ken, was that a pass?
Yes, Tullahoma gets
From Reed to Bobo down to the 5-yard line.
I like this combination.
What combination's that?
Reed to Bobo. Bobo does a good job out there at receiver, too. He's got good hands and really does a good job with the ball after he catches it,
Franklin
too.
County leads Lawrence County 31-22.
4th down and 5.
And
Basically, 4th and goal.
Shelbyville leads Lincoln County 29-22 in the fourth quarter. Tullahoma's Haley Probola is going to try her first field goal of the season. This will be a 22-yard attempt, and Tullahoma calls timeout.
Oh, this is very exciting here.
1:24 to go. Cats lead at 26-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Lag hurting your gaming. Is a weak signal stalling your social media posts? Are constant updates slowing down your productivity? TUA LightTube has a solution. Enroll in our mesh router service starting at $9.95 a month. With the ability to cover your home with increased signal strength, you can increase productivity and whole home happiness. Start winning today by calling TUA LightTube customer service at 455-4515.
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
Haley Probola to attempt a 22-yard field goal. This will be the first of her career. Snap is down. The kick is up. That kick is good! Haley Probola with a 22-yard field goal. Congratulations, Haley. She's got like 7-8 points now this year.
Yeah,
1:19 to go. Tullahoma leads 29-0. We'll just keep it here. Great job, Haley Probola.
Yeah, it was, and a great job by the Tullahoma coaches to recognize that, folks. That's not running the score up. That's just trying to get a kicker that's worked very hard in practice, came all the practices. Give her a field goal for 2 years, give her a field goal attempt to try to make one in a live game. She's hit several extra points, and I guess it's her first one, right? As you said, yeah.
To my knowledge, that's Haley's first field goal.
And so kudos to Haley Probola and the Tullahoma coaching staff really for getting that, sending her in on that fourth down for that attempt that she made there. That's awesome.
22-yard field goal.
Let's be good fans and clean this place up when we leave.
They just encourage the fans to clean the place up before they leave. I want to encourage Spring Hill's coaches to clean their team up.
Yeah.
29-0.
Friends, come join us after the game.
So Tullahoma, as of now, last two games, Ken, 66-0.
Wow.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby. Well, and they can beat you in a multitude of ways. They can run the ball down your throat with Johnson and the rest of their runners. They can beat you on special teams. The defense can shut you out.
Kickoff taken at the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He could go all the way. Big props. Big props to Trey Isaac. He just returned Tullahoma's kickoff 95 yards for a touchdown.
And that was a great run. When he hit the 30-yard line, you see he broke the last. He threw his arm into the air knowing that, hey, man.
Well, he hurdled that last guy, and there was nobody left.
That was a great return.
Great return by Isaac.
How many yards was that? Where would he catch that? 95 yards. Is Isaac a senior on senior night? Did the senior
Nope, he's a junior.
He's just a junior, okay.
Snap is down. The point after attempt is up and good. 1:04 to go. Tullahoma leads Spring Hill 29-7 on the LightTube Sports Network.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a back spot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community. So no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
Spring Hill gets on the scoreboard with a 95-yard kickoff return by Trey Isaac. And what's left of this crowd celebrates. Heck yeah. 64 seconds left to go. Wildcats lead it 29-7. Prepared for the Spring Hill kickoff. You don't really have a backup kickoff return team, so you got a lot of Wildcat regulars out here. And let's get this ball kicked and get out of here.
And once again, Raider fans, I want to remind you of a couple of things. Let's be sure we pick up some trash and clean this place up as we leave. And also, Tullahoma fans, we ask the same to you as well, please. Thank you for your cooperation. And let's not forget, fifth quarter up in the gym for Raider fans and family after the game.
Scott, you better clean your mess up here before you leave.
Short kickoff taken by Kanai Johnson at the 20. Kanai 25, 30. Kanai out to the 35-yard line, and that's where Tullahoma will finish this game up. I think the Wildcats can take the victory formation.
Yeah, time for victory formation.
No, Spring Hill would call any timeouts. I don't know why they would. Joe, we'll go down and talk with Coach Sisk. And get his views. I'd like to get a final from Shelbyville before that happens.
On our boys one more time as they take the field as defense here. They fought hard tonight in all season.
Tullahoma lines it up. Reed on the keeper. Reed around the right side, goes down after a loss of 3. I think these folks are going to leave here thinking they won.
Yeah. I think the PA announcer has concluded in his mind that he believes that this is a win. Sure seems that way, doesn't it?
It really does. Second 13, clock ticks, 25 seconds to go.
He's absolutely convinced these fans of it as well.
Reed hands it off to Banks. Banks got a yard. It's going to be the last play of the football game tonight. Tullahoma Wildcats have traveled to Columbia and knocked off the Spring Hill Raiders 29-7. You can wrap this one in cardinal and black. The Wildcats now 7-2 on the year, 4-1 in Region 5-5A. Tullahoma will play for the Region Championship next week in Shelbyville. Your final, Wildcats 29, the Raiders 7. Stay tuned for my talk with Coy Sisk and a recap of this football game. You've been watching the Tullahoma Wildcats on the LightTube Sports Network.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Have you heard the news? Legendary Cincinnati Reds and Hall of Fame catcher Johnny Bench will be in Tullahoma Saturday evening, October 28th. Invited by the Tullahoma Sports Council, now is the time to purchase your ticket to see, hear, and meet the greatest catcher in Major League Baseball history. Bench is a dynamic speaker and is sure to motivate and inspire all who attend. His appearance is a fundraiser for the Tullahoma High School softball and baseball teams. Tickets are only $100 and can be purchased by calling Jim Bratcher at 247-5734. Don't miss this opportunity to see, hear, and meet Johnny Bench.
The Tullahoma band just blared out Rocky Top as the Tullahoma Wildcats defeated the Spring Hill Raiders 29-7 in a dominating performance here tonight in Columbia, Tennessee. So your scoring summary tonight is the Wildcats go 7-2 overall now, 4-1 in region play. This sets up a monumental contest next Friday night at Shelbyville, where the Wildcats will play the Golden Eagles for the Region 5-5A championship. So in the first quarter, Tullahoma, on their initial drive of the game, had a long drive where Mervancy Johnson capped it with a 1-yard touchdown plunge. The Chadwick PAT was good. Tullahoma led it 7-0. That would be the only scoring in the first quarter of play. Tullahoma led it again, as I said, 7-0. In the second quarter, Tullahoma's defense played strong all night, but they put some points on the board as Jalen Hill recovered a fumble of Spring Hill Raiders at the 1-yard line and carried it in for the touchdown, a non-offensive touchdown for the defense at the 10:01 mark. Tullahoma led after the Chadwick PAT 14-0. Tullahoma would get a field goal at the 7:21 mark of the second quarter. A 31-yarder by Grant Chadwick was good. Tullahoma stretched the lead to 17-0. And then with a minute and 10 seconds left in the first half, Tullahoma recorded a safety on Spring Hill. That was good for 2 points. Tullahoma led 19-0. They get the ensuing kickoff, but they do miss a field goal with 8 seconds left in the first half. Tullahoma's defense staunch in the first half. Only 2 first downs for Spring Hill. Tullahoma led 19-0 at the half. In the third quarter, in the second half of play, with Tullahoma leading 19-0, Tullahoma scored a touchdown in the third quarter. Another Mervancy Johnson touchdown run, this time 46 yards. He burst up the middle to pay dirt. 46 yards for Mervancy Johnson, his second touchdown of the night. That was at the 9:40 mark of the third quarter. Tullahoma led it 26-0. And that's how the third quarter would end. In the fourth quarter, Tullahoma would add a field goal. Haley Probola gets her first successful field goal attempt. Was good. Made for the Tullahoma Wildcats a 22-yarder at the 1:24 mark of the fourth quarter. So congratulations to Haley Probola. Tullahoma sent in the field goal unit, and she drilled it from 22 yards, 29-0. And then Spring Hill scores on a 95-yard kickoff return, ensuing kickoff. Trey Isaac, 95 yards at the 104 mark. That ends at 29-7. We're going downfield. Coy Sis to be interviewed by Scott Chastain.
Down on the field with head coach Coy Sisk following Tullahoma's 29-7 win over Spring Hill. Coach, your defense was outstanding.
No, the guys did a good job. Hats off to Spring Hill. I don't think their record really explains who they are. Hey, kids played tough. But guys, we had a good game plan tonight, and it rolled out fine.
Coach, this is kind of one of those games where the offense really never got into a flow. Had a really good first drive, and then after that, it just seemed kind of out of sync.
Hey, to be honest with you, knocking the rust off, getting rolling again. But was real proud of our kids because they never lost composure. Kind of kept grinding right there. Still more penalties than we'd like, but that's something we've got to get taken care of for next week.
And over the years, I've seen Tullahoma in these games after a break struggle. And the Wildcat offense sort of looked a little bit, like you said, knocking the rust off.
Well, I mean, coming off that fall break, I thought our kids had an amazing week of practice. I just had to move some pieces around due to some people being banged up, and that throws rhythm off from time to time. And also added some things this week, and some of it worked well, others of it we've got to go back and keep polishing a little bit.
Well, Coach, believe it or not, before the season started, I predicted that the Tullahoma-Shelbyville game would be for the Region 5-5A championship. It's going to be Shelbyville leading a tight game, really, with Lawrence County 29-22, but that result doesn't matter. Next week's for all the marbles.
Oh, absolutely, and excited about it. That's what that's what Week 10's for, you know. And I'm blessed. We're blessed to have the opportunity to do it, and feeling real positive about it right now.
And regardless of what happens, we got a first-round playoff game, Coach.
Well, and that's big, being able to lock in one at home. And after last season, these guys deserve that. They deserve to be able to play in front of their home crowd. And I know they're excited about it, and I hope Tullahoma gets excited about it.
Let's go get warm.
Hey, I tell you what, it finally feels like football, Scott, so it's a good thing.
All right, congratulations, Coach. Thank you.
Thanks again. As always, go Wildcats.
Tullahoma beats Spring Hill 29-7 for Ken Keller, Chris Barstad, Clay Turner. I'm Scott Chastain. Be good to each other.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com. Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515. Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at tullahomautilities.com.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515. Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates, and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at TullahomaUtilities.com.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at TullahomaUtilities.com. Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority now has a branch at 501 West Lincoln Street. The drive-through only branch located in the old Citizens Tri-County Bank will be open on utility and LightTube bill due dates and the day before and after a TUA observed holiday. Check a complete list of dates at TullahomaUtilities.com. Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515. Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $12 a month, along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time. Receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma?
Welcome to Tullahoma High School, Grider Stadium, Mathis Field, and this production of Tullahoma High School baseball on the LightTube Sports Network. Good evening, everyone. Along with Ken Keller, I'm Scott Chasteen, ready to kick off another baseball season here at Tullahoma High School. The Wildcats coming into this game, their home opener, 2-1 on the season, shutouts against Oakland and Nolensville, and then a loss last night to Good Pasture. For Siegel, they come in at 1-2. The Stars are coached by former Tullahoma Wildcat Craig Revis, and the Cats, of course, coached by Brian Morris. Ken, welcome to baseball.
Hey, man, it's great to be back for a fantastic matchup here tonight between the Stars and Wildcats. Good to be here with you, Scott.
Season opening under extremely cold weather conditions. Tonight, not too bad. Very windy. The wind blowing out. On the mound for the Wildcats tonight is Mason Bratcher. Kim, what do we know about Bratcher?
Well, we know that he's a good football player. He's a big, strong young man, a sophomore pitcher for the Wildcats, and he's going to get the nod here tonight against Craig Revis and his Stars. And, you know, Tullahoma, it's ironic that March Madness, you know, is kicked off, the big basketball tournament. Tullahoma kind of a March Madness themselves here, 4 games here in 4 days. As you said, Scott, 2-1. They had shutouts their first 2 games. They win 4-0, 8-0, and then they lose to the defending state champion, Good Pasture, 14-2 last night. But it's a little warmer tonight, Scott, so I know that every one of these players and the umpires and fans welcome that tonight.
Tullahoma's catcher is J. Ron Morris. The first baseman, Wade Collins. At second base, Evan Tomlin. The shortstop, Andrew Fulmer. At third base is Colton Emery. The left fielder is Avery Smith. The center fielder is Balin Tootin. At right field, Hunter Hogan. And on the mound, Mason Bratcher. We are underway here at Grider Stadium. Bratcher's first pitch, ball 1. Leading off for the Siegel Stars is Brody Ballou, the center fielder.
Yeah, Ballou, the lefty, in the box.
Fouls it off.
You know, normally, you know, when it's cold early in the season, the pitching is ahead of the hitting, and that was evidence in Tullahoma's first 2 games. Scott, I'm really looking forward to the pedigree skippers matchup. You know, the coaches will tell you this is all about the players, but a great matchup in coaches here. Brian Morris against Craig Revis.
Swung on, fouled off down the first base line. 1-2 now on Ballou.
Yeah, Bratcher gets ahead 1-2. So, you know, as a pitcher, you want to make him hit your pitch. So look for something off speed or outside corner here.
Bratcher delivers in the dirt, 2-2.
Looked like it was off speed and outside. So Count even there, Scott. So Tullahoma trying to get this first out of the game. Field looks fantastic out here. Tullahoma playing him to pull here in right field, it looks like. As the lefty steps in again.
Bratcher's 2-2 pitch. Just a little bit low. 3-2 the count on the first batter tonight, Brody Ballou.
Two good takes by Ballou to work the count full. Payoff pitch coming.
High and outside, and Mason Bratcher walks the first Siegel batter. So the Stars have a runner on first. Nobody out. And Jack Santee will step in here, the designated hitter.
Well, Bratcher had a 1-2 count way ahead in the count, and then good plate discipline by Ballou to work the walk on that one.
Another left-hander steps to the plate for the Stars, and he pops it out of play.
And we talked about this coaching matchup. Of course, Brian Morris, 2006 first-round draft pick by Tommy Lasorda in the L.A. Dodgers. He elected to stay in college, and he went to Motlow State and then was redrafted. He played 7 years in the majors after playing a year at Motlow.
And a heck of a year he had in 2006. Pitcher of the year in the conference. 0-1 to count. Bratcher delivers, swung on and missed, strike 2 on Santee.
Yeah, so way ahead again here. 0-2. Let's see if we can finish him off. Big hole between first and second with the first baseman holding the runner at first.
Bratcher looks in for the sign from Morris. 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. Still 0-2.
Yeah, we talked about the pedigreed skippers. You know, Brian's the son of Ricky Morris. What an arm he had. You know, back in the day, he was drafted by the Oakland A's as a catcher. So that was Brian's dad. And, of course, Craig Revis, son of the legendary Jackie Revis, former Motlow State head coach. Struck him out.
Swung on and missed, strike 3. So Santee goes down on strikes, one down here in the top of the first. Runner remains at first base. Stepping into the plate is Lane Akers, right fielder.
Well, speaking of Revis, he's a 3-time state champion. In 1990, the Tullahoma High School as a player. Started as a freshman for Coach Jerry Mathis. And then he won state championships.
Runner goes, throw to first. Here goes throw down to second. Did it get him? They got him.
Beautiful job there. So Tullahoma picks him off. First baseman delivers a good throw to the shortstop. Nice tag there. Got him easily.
Ballou caught in the rundown between first and second. 2 outs now for the Stars with Akers at the plate.
You know, speaking of Revis again, 2002 state champ as a head coach with the Laverne Wolverines, and then 2016 won a state title with Siegel in AAA, a 9-8 win over Arlington.
Fouled away, 0-1 the count to Akers.
Well, both these coaches know how to win. Revis, 500-plus career wins. Coached a little bit longer than Morris has, but Morris with that major league experience, he certainly, you know, I really am excited about watching the chess match in this game between these two coaches. And Morris, I mean, quite a ball player himself. You know, 2 of the best baseball players that's ever played at Tullahoma, both Brian Morris and Craig Revis.
Outside, 2-1. You know, the connections to Motlow are endless with those two guys. Morris's dad, Ricky, assistant coach for Don Roten out there for years. And then, of course, Jackie Revis worked at Motlow for years. 2-1 pitch from Bratcher. Fouled back this way, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs, nobody on here in the top of the first inning at Grider Stadium. If you've never watched a game at this stadium before, in about 30, 45 minutes, it starts getting kind of weird for pop flies.
Sure does.
Bratcher delivers in the dirt. 3-2 now to 2 of the first 3 batters. So Bratcher getting his pitches in the first inning.
You talked about Revis and Motlow. I took him for a refereeing class back in the mid-'80s out there as a PE course, and, buddy, he was intense. We would go through 15 minutes of calisthenics before we even started classes every time.
Fouled back this way. Almost in the booth. The Benz Jordan press box is where we are, high atop Grider Stadium.
I haven't seen one come in here yet.
Well, Tullahoma, quite a resume is a baseball program as well out here at Mathis Field, Grider Stadium. 5 state championship game appearances. They finished the deal and won the trophies as state champs in 1974 and 1990 under Jerry Mathis.
Fouled back again this way. So a battle between Bratcher and Akers here with 2 outs in the first.
Don't worry about it.
Well, Bratcher did a fine job as a Tullahoma quarterback this year.
Grounder's second. Tomlin, no problem. The first, 3 down. So Siegel gets a walk. Tullahoma gets the throw out. He's 3 up and 3 down. We've played a half an inning. The star 0 of the Wildcats coming to bat on the LightTube Sports Network. We move to the bottom of the first. Tullahoma, Fulmer, Bratcher, and Morris set to bat with Andrew Fulmer, the shortstop, leading off. And again, the pitcher for Siegel is Will Horn. Horn, a right-hander, kind of small in stature. And Fulmer fouls it back this way. We're going to get one tonight. I can feel it.
That's a good pitch to hit, high inside fastball. And Fulmer was licking his chops with that swing. Medium depth in the outfield, not too deep in left for a leadoff hitter, not paying a whole lot of respect to Fulmer here.
Horn right over Fulmer's head. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hanging curveball that did not break.
And Horn delivers. High pop. Down the first base line in right field, caught. Route number 1 here in the bottom of the first. And Mason Bratcher will step to the plate.
Well, back in my Babe Ruth days with Coach Mobley, he would say that would be a can of corns, what he used to call that. We'd practice, he'd hit them fly balls. Well, actually, Buck Campbell would hit him, and he would sit over with his cigar and said, "Can of corn, boys, can of corn." Easy, lazy fly ball.
Horn's first pitch on Bratcher in there for a strike. Inside, 1-1.
A good fastball. Jay Potter behind the plate does an excellent job.
Kim, we can't get enough of your Little League stories.
Yeah,
we want the entire season peppered with them.
I've got some
Grounded
Jerry
a
Mathis
second.
stories for you.
Throw to first in time for out number 2. So Tullahoma 2 quick up and down here in the bottom of the first. Jaron Morris steps in. Jaron, the catcher.
Actually, it was a Babe Ruth story, Scott, but who's counting, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But I talked to, working in Hickson today, talked to Jerry Mathis, gave him a call, checked in on him today, and he gave me a story about Mason Bratcher's grandfather. He was the only player, Jimmy Bratcher, Scott, you know well. He got a hit every single game in his senior season. So that's about 30 games. They normally play 25 to 30 games, and he got a base hit, official hit in every single game.
There's a liner to right field. It could be over his head. It is.
Got him.
Morris going to second. And Jalen Morris will be in with a double, a 2-out double for the Wildcats here in the bottom of the first. Boy, he tagged that ball.
Well, sure did. Beautiful inside-out power to the opposite field there. So stand-up or slide-in double there by Morris. Scoring position.
Evan
Good
Tomlin,
speed.
the second baseman, steps in for the Wildcats with a chance to get Tullahoma on the scoreboard.
Derek Nolasco is the runner. Derek Malasco.
Derek Malasco running for the Wildcats in place of Morris. Catcher gets a runner, high school baseball.
I heard about this young man for the concession stand. They tell me that he transferred in from the state of California.
Oh, we get them from all over here.
Yeah,
at
we
Tullahoma
do.
High School as Tomlin swings and misses, strike one.
So let's see if the Tullahoma cleanup hitter can deliver here. He threw a one-hitter in Tullahoma's first game of the season. Actually had a no-hitter going with 1 out in the 7th inning.
Check swing, strike two on Evan Tomlin. So he's in the hole 0-2.
And that win over Oakland Monday, that 4-0 victory.
Pitch high and outside, 1-2.
And we talked about Morris's speed, good speed. He's going to get in here with a single if we can, if Tomlin can deliver.
Pinch runner on second.
Oh, that's right. Well, I'm sure he's got good speed too. So 2 outs, we're going to get him in with a hit here. RBI opportunity for Mr. Tomlin. Let's see if he can deliver.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Man on second for the Wildcats. Bottom of the first, no score. There's a shot, center field base hit.
You're in, Derek. You're in.
And the run is going to score, and the Tullahoma Wildcats jump on top of Siegel 1-0 with an RBI single from Evan Tomlin.
Well, that's the way you draw it up. You know, them 2 outs hits are critical, and you win a lot of ball games with 2 out hits. So RBI for Tomlin after the Morris double with 2 outs. So Tullahoma doing damage here with 2 outs.
Third baseman Colton Emery steps in. Emery with Tomlin on first.
And fastball catches the outside corner. Tullahoma jumps ahead. 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. Big crowd. Siegel brought a white bus down here, Scott. It wasn't yellow. That's the first thing I noticed when I pulled in.
Huh.
They got a nice bus, a white bus with blue lettering on it.
Well, that is fancy.
It is. They built a strong program there, especially in baseball.
In there for strike two. Emery's not sure about that. Well, you know, Tullahoma has a pretty good baseball tradition.
Sure does. Lots of good memories here.
0-2 pitch. Throw to first. Back in time is Tomlin. The right field gang gearing up just outside the right field fence, getting the grill going. High, throw down to first, not in time. Tomlin back. 1-2 the count.
Yeah, Tomlin also an exciting football player for the Wildcat football team. We got to enjoy watching him the past couple years, and we'll see him this fall.
Called strike three. So Emery goes down on strikes, but Tullahoma gets a run. 2 hits, RBI from Tomlin. We've played one. The Cats lead the Stars 1-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Well, LightTube specifically played into our mission when we separated from our parent company and became an employee stock ownership program. We had to be disconnected from a large network and exist on our own. We needed relatively high speed connectivity, which we got at about a 200% discount with LightTube. Businesses can get beyond what most businesses in the country can get from LightTube as far as
Tullahoma leads Siegel 1-0 as we head to the top of the second. Mason Bratcher on the mound for the Wildcats. Leading off for the Stars, first baseman Matt Kirby.
Well, after giving up a leadoff walk to start the game off, Bratcher settled down. Tullahoma got through the inning unscathed. Lead it 1-0. Good
Bratcher's
fastball.
First pitch in there for strike one.
That's going to be the key for Bratcher is to work ahead, get ahead in that count. And that's what he's doing.
Swung on, foul tip, strike two. We'll be broadcasting multiple baseball, softball, soccer matches throughout the spring here on the LightTube Sports Networks. We appreciate you tuning in. I think our next baseball broadcast will be March 28th when district foe Marshall County comes to town. Bratcher, 0-2 pitch. Ball one.
Yeah, missed low on that one, trying to erase the cleanup hitter to start this top of the second.
Ken, what about your Alabama Crimson Tide? They rolled today, didn't they?
They did. They beat Texas A&M Corpus Christi. They gave up a good fight, but Alabama warmed down.
Isn't that a junior college team?
Well, yeah, they were scrappy. Alabama won by about 20, but 21, I think. But it was pesky little bunch they were playing. Of course,
Bratcher delivers ball three.
That was their play-in game, or that they had a play-in game Tuesday and won. So
3-2 the count on Kirby, leading off here in the top of the second. Slow roller to short, scooped up and throw in time. Out number one.
Excellent job there by Fulmer.
Fulmer waited on it, just didn't try to charge too much.
Yeah. Ball was not hit sharply, but as you said, yeah, he played that hop perfectly. Made a good throw.
Bratcher delivers. Outside, ball one.
Like Tullahoma's defense early playing, a few steps deeper in the outfield than the Stars were doing, and that's probably because that wind howling out to center field, blowing straight away center.
2-0 count now on Aaron White, right-hander, tall, lanky. Bratcher behind in the count. And now behind 3-0. That one was high and tight.
A little chin music here at Grouder Stadium. He took a couple whiskers off on that one. Good fastball onto the chin.
3-0 pitch.
There
Taken all the way. Strike one.
Well, let's see if he can work all the way back from 3-0 here. There's two of them.
The inside corner. 3-2 the count now on White. One out, nobody on. Top of the second. Tullahoma leads 1-0. Swung on and missed.
Wow.
He struck him out. So Bratcher does fight back from a 3-0 count.
Yeah, he sure did. Good tenacity there by the Wildcat sophomore. That's his second, as he records his second strikeout of the contest.
Stepping in for Siegel is the second baseman Dylan Rogers. Grounder, short. Fulmer, good throw to first. 3 up and 3 down. We move to the bottom of the second. Tullahoma leads Siegel 1-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Is lag hurting your gaming? Is a weak signal stalling your social media posts? Are constant updates slowing down your productivity? TUA LightTube has a solution. Enroll in our mesh router service starting at $9.95 a month. With the ability to cover your home with increased signal strength, you can increase productivity and whole home happiness. Start winning today by calling TUA LightTube customer service at 455-4545.
We move to the bottom of the second. Balin Tootin leading off for the Wildcats. Tootin tonight is playing center field. Tullahoma leads 1-0. Fouled back this way, 0-1 to count.
A good cut. Coached his brother last year in Little League, Bronson. Have him again this year for the Reds.
He also coached him in junior NBA basketball.
That's right. Sure did. A good check swing there by Tootin.
1-1 to count on the Tullahoma sophomore. Good eye, 2-1.
It sure was.
Clay Turner, our producer tonight, camera operator, audio engineer. That's about all he does. High and outside ball 3-1 the count.
Well, Tootin trying to work himself on here as the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the second. Tullahoma, they lead the Stars 1-0.
Tootin, a left-hander. Chases the 3-1 pitch, fouls it away, full count. Now, how is it you get to coach the Reds? You get to pick your team name, grounder to short. Could be trouble. Throw to first just in time to catch the speedy Tootin.
Oh, you called it, man. He got down that first base line. Good
One
wheel.
out here in the bottom of the second inning. Stepping in is Hunter Hogan, a right fielder.
Yes, Scott, you do get to pick your team. Depends on the draft order, and I was fortunate enough to grab the Reds again.
What league are you coaching in?
It's a 7-8 and 5-6.
Oh, so you're doing both?
I'm doing both. I have two grandsons, and they're in split divisions this year, so it's been a challenge trying to work all those practices in.
I bet. Wait till the games start.
Yeah.
This may be the only game we get you for.
No, I'll be here. I got some assistance that's helping me.
1-1 the count on Tullahoma's Hunter Hogan. Nobody on, one out. Hogan watches that one high, 2-1. I believe I saw where Hogan homered earlier. No?
Yeah, triple.
Had a triple. So he's got good power, good speed. 3-1. And Hunter Hogan walks. Good eye there on ball 4. Tullahoma has a runner at first with one out. And Wade Collins, the first baseman, will step in. There are no easy outs on this Wildcat roster. Tullahoma coming off a state tournament appearance last year.
That's Horn's first free pass of the game. Good lead on first there by Hogan. Big lead.
Now low and outside ball 1 on Collins. See if Tullahoma can add to this 1-0 lead here on this Thursday night at Grider Stadium.
Collins playing first base, and now I think we saw him play some second last year for the Wildcat varsity.
Just caught the outside corner, 1-1. Yeah, Brian Morris, he'll move some people around now.
And we saw Collins get some clutch hits last year in the games that we covered for LightTube.
1-1 pitch. Low ball 2. Hogan stays on first.
Did a good job of checking his swing on that. He did not go, did not offer at it. Catcher did a good job of blocking the ball, too.
2-1 pitch to Collins. Grounder to short. That was a line drive to short. And it's called for out number 2. Good job, Hogan, getting back. That would have been easy to have sprinted to second on. Tullahoma's Avery Smith steps in, the left fielder, with 2 down here and a runner on first. Throw to first, back in time is Hogan.
Tullahoma with the only 2 hits of the game so far. They have a Morris double and an RBI single by Evan Tomlin. There
goes the runner. Grounder to short. It's going to be trouble. Low hop, throw to first in time. And Tullahoma scoreless in the bottom of the second. We move to the third. Cats lead the Stars 1-0 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Tullahoma Utilities Authority LightTube Fiber Internet offers true gigabit service to our customers. We pride ourselves on speed, but the backbone of that speed is local tech support, unmatched customer service, and professional service technicians. To sign up, call 455-4515 to gain the reassurance of LightTube reliability.
Number 7.
Tullahoma leads Siegel 1-0 heading to the top of the third. Leading off for the Stars, the third baseman Quentin Peppola.
Stars looking for their first hit.
Bratcher looking to not allow that.
Yes, he is.
Mason delivers. Ball 1.
Down low, Mason giving a second look at the home plate up on that one. Said, hey, that looked pretty good. Where was it?
Ball 2. You can watch the replay of this game probably beginning about Monday on the LightTube Sports Network, Channel 23. In there for strike 1. 2-1 the count.
Yeah, Bratcher got the corner on that call, 2-1. As the lights come on here at Grider Stadium.
Fouled away, 2-2. One of the finest high school baseball facilities in the state, no question about it. This minor league stadium that was moved here from, I think, Gadsden, Alabama, back in the late 50s, reassembled, completely taken apart, moved here and reassembled. Bratcher's pitch, swung on and missed. He struck him out. So Peppola goes down on strikes. Bratcher's third K of the game. And stepping in, Gabriel Hamrick.
And Bratcher dealing. Here on this Thursday night as the blankets come out in the crowd, it's always cold in this stadium.
Coldest spot in town.
Sure is.
Here on the beautiful, lovely banks of Rock Creek. That's one name for it.
Yeah.
Strike 1 to Hamrick.
Nice job by the Tullahoma Boosters Club to offer hot chocolate on a night like this. I know it's warmer than it has been, but still chilly when that sun goes down. We've had multiple freeze warnings all week.
You know, I wonder if LightTube's installed that TV monitor in the concession stand yet where those folks can watch the game.
Oh, that'd be a nice enhancement.
And hear what we say.
Yeah, that'd be.
Hot chocolate sounds really good. 1-1 pitch. Inside ball. Oh, caught the corner. Strike 2. What about it, Clay? We got that installed yet? He don't know. He just pushes buttons.
Yeah.
Not true. Outside, gets away from Morris. 2-2 the count.
It looked like Bratcher tried to overthrow that one just a little bit. Defense ready.
2-2 pitch. Fouled away. Scoreboard keeper, what would we say Bratcher throws at high top speed?
85.
About 85.
He probably sits around 82 mostly.
2-2 pitch outside, 3-2. It's gone full on a number of hitters tonight. Only walked 1.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Yeah, that does work your pitch count up. So, you know, and certainly when you get ahead in that count, you don't want to waste pitches. You want to bury those batters, not work the count to 3-2.
He walked him. Second base on balls of the game as Hamrick trots down to first base. Trenton Thornton,
number 22.
the catcher, steps in. Tristan Thornton.
Yeah, we
one out, runner on first.
Understand this young man, 22, Thornton, the catcher for Siegel, is the top-rated catcher prospect in the state of Tennessee for class of 2024.
Well, that's impressive.
Sure is.
One out, runner at first. Ball gets away from Morris, and runner takes second. So Hamrick now on second.
Yeah, Coach Morris not going to like that one. It seemed that ball could have been handled behind home on that one, but I would score the pass ball.
Pass ball to you there, Coach?
Yes, sir. I would score that a pass ball. More importantly, that puts Hambrick in scoring position at second base.
1 out, 1-0 count. Thornton. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
That's a good pitch there. Low and in. Swung over the top of it. Looks like a big hole between short and third on the Tullahoma defense. Now the shortstop for Tullahoma retreats to
Grounder
that
to
spot.
short. Bobble just a little bit. Everybody's going to be safe. It's going to be E6 for the Wildcats. This Fulmer just could not get a handle on it. And Siegel threatening here in the top of the third with runners at first and third, only 1 out. And they move back to the top of the order. Brody Ballou, the center fielder, walked his first time up.
Well, this is where the cat and mouse game really starts. You know, they have runners on the corner. They're going to put a pinch runner in, or the Stars. Runners on the corner without the benefit of a hit. And so there's lots they can do here. They can squeeze. They can hit and run. With the first baseman holding the runner at first, there's a big hole between first and second. So if you pull the ball on the ground, it's sure to get a run in. Tullahoma's on the way out of this, a double play. Or 2 strikeouts.
And there's a high pop center field. Tootin camps under it. The run will score. Runner stays at first. We're tied 1-1 here in the top of the third. Sacrifice fly RBI for Ballou.
You called it. That's exactly what that is. And plenty far enough to center field. That one had enough air under it. No play at home.
Jack Sandy steps in now with 2 outs and a runner at first. Bratcher trying to minimize the damage here.
Well, there's 9 ways for a runner to score with less than 2 outs from third base, and that's one of them, a sacrifice fly. That ties this game up.
Bratcher's pitch, slow grounder to first. It's going to be trouble. Bratcher makes the catch, steps on the bag for out number 3. But Siegel ties it up, no hits, but they do get a run on a sacrifice fly. We move to the bottom of the third. Tullahoma and Siegel tied at 1 on the LightTube Sports Network. We move to the bottom of the third. Tullahoma back to the top of the order with Andrew Fulmer, Mason Bratcher, and J. Ron Morris batting in here in the bottom of the third for the Wildcats. Tied with Siegel 1-1, along with Ken Keller. Scott Chastain here on the LightTube Sports Network. In there on Fulmer, strike 1.
Fulmer flew out to right field to lead the game off for Tullahoma in the bottom of the first. Lead their part of the first.
There's a sharp line drive to center field, base hit for Andrew Fulmer.
Good start.
Good start to the bottom of the third for the Wildcats, as he timed that one perfect.
Sure did. Laced that one to center.
Now Bratcher steps in. Bratcher grounded out in the first. Chance to help himself here. See if Coach Morris tries to bunt Fulmer over to second.
And Bratcher, the number 2 batter in the order.
Throw to first. Back in time is Fulmer.
See if he's going to give him a chance to hit or bunt him here and sack the runner over. Let's see. You said will be interesting. It did not show any hints there, but lots of signals being flashed by Morris at third.
Runner goes. Bratcher, line drive left field, going to be caught. And Fulmer has to scamper back to first. So Bratcher got good swing in. Didn't carry. And one out here in the bottom of the third with a runner at first for J. Ron Morris.
Pretty aggressive there. Looked like a hit and run because definitely Fulmer took off. And the batter, Bratcher, was swinging on the pitch. So little hit and run, just some bad luck. Just hit it right at the left fielder on that one. Hit it sharp. Just right at him. Morris doubled last time to deep right field. Burnt the right fielder. Inside out swing, took the ball that way. And that's what we've seen out of him. He hits the ball especially well to the right side, and he can hit it with power out there.
One out, runner on first. Swung on and missed by Morris. Got a good rip at that one.
Sure did.
Horn delivers. Morris grounder to third. Could be two. Throw to second in time. Throw to first in time. Double play for Siegel. Well played by that Star defense. We've played three. Tullahoma and Siegel are tied at 1 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515 today.
Welcome back to Grider Stadium, Jerry Mathis Field in Tullahoma, Tennessee. We move to the top of the fourth inning. Siegel, Akers, Kirby, and White due up here as we are tied at 1. Mason Bratcher pitching for the Wildcats. Bratcher's first pitch, ball 1.
And Stars flashing some defense to end the third with that 5-4-3 double play around the horn.
There's a high pop. Looks like it's heading to center field. Fulmer clears everybody, not Fulmer. Tootin clears everybody away, makes the catch for out number 1.
Matthew.
Yeah, did a good job on that. Just drifted with the ball. That wind has died down a little bit, still blown out to center, but he used 2 hands on the ball and called it off his right fielder on that one to make the play. That's the way you do it.
Strong wind all day.
Yes. Your Kirby was expired in the second inning on a ground out to the second baseman. Second to first.
1 out, nobody on here for Mason Bratcher. Swung on and missed, strike 1. This Kirby, he's thick.
He sure is. Looks like Mike Trout in that box. Big, thick build. Power swing.
There's a pop to right. Out of play. Into the Siegel bullpen. Quickly 0-2 on the cleanup hitter for the Siegel Stars, Matt Kirby.
Scott, I asked Jerry today, we talked about 5 state championship appearances. I said, Coach Mathis, what was the best team you ever coached? And he just froze. He said, I never answer that question, Ken. He said, every player I had, the teams I had gave everything they had for me and left it on the field. And I thought that was a great answer. He's had many, many good teams.
I think he sounds like a politician. 1-2, 1-2 the count on Kirby. Yeah. Come on, Coach, give us an answer. Called strike 3. Beautiful pitch from Mason Bratcher for out number 2.
It sure was. Pulled the string on him. Looked like a curveball there. And
number 29, Aaron.
Nice. Another K for Bratcher.
Aaron White steps in. I think that's 4 for Mason. With 2 outs and nobody on here in the top of the 4th.
Your White was a strikeout victim his first time up.
And boy, I don't see how that did not hit. Aaron White. Looked like it went through him.
Yeah.
1-0 the count.
Their coach from last year, he used to be the coach.
Fouled away, 1-1.
Well, and what I say about Bratcher, his pace is really quick. He's not wasting any time. His defenders, he's not lulling anybody to sleep. He's attacking the strike zone, and that keeps your fielders in the game defensively. You don't waste any time between pitches.
Low ball 2. 2-1 the count on Aaron White. There's a shot back to center field. Bratcher did a nice job just getting out of the way of that one. They've got a runner on with 2 down.
That's their first hit of the game.
Number 8, Dylan.
They've had a couple walks to get on, but that's their first base hit of the game.
Go ahead and get that out of the way.
Yeah, get that out of the way. So we're at the number 6 spot of the batting order. Dylan Rogers up, the second baseman for the Stars, and he grounded out to second. His first at bat, so he's 0 for 1. Good lead at
Bratcher
first.
from the stretch. Long look. Missed outside. 1-0 the count.
Well, let's see if Coach Revis Dare tries to steal a base here with 2 outs. You need to try to get that runner in position. Do you sacrifice? Do you gamble here? Big lead. Looks like he's another half step off the base there. Is Aaron White.
Pitches low, ball 2.
Tight ball game here. 1-1 deadlock here in the top of the 4th. In a brisk, moving game. Both pitchers doing a nice job.
2-0 the count on Rogers. Runner at first, 2 outs. Go to first, back in time.
Looked like he may have been leaning a little bit on that one. Just watching his body language. Looked like he was poised to take off. Bratcher aware of that, giving him a hard look at first.
Throw to first, back in time.
Good scoop. Yeah, because that ball gets past him.
Nice play at first base there by Collins.
Sure was.
As that throw to first was a little low. That looked like it was headed for the bullpen. 2-0 the count. Bratcher trying to get out of a little jam here in the top of the 4th. Got 2 outs. High ball 3.
Well, the only run that has been scored in the contest for Siegel is an unearned run.
3-0 the count. And he missed ball 4, so Siegel has runners on first and second with 2 outs.
At bat, number 7.
Now Quentin Pepola steps in. Pepola struck out in the 3rd inning. Siegel trying to go ahead here in the top of the 4th. Runners at first and second, 2 down. Play at any base.
4 strikeouts, 3 bases on balls for Bratcher, allowed 1 single.
There's a shot to short. Nice catch by Andrew Fulmer for out number 3. Siegel strands a couple of runners. We're tied at 1 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Leading off for Tullahoma here in the bottom of the 4th inning is second baseman Evan Tomlin. Tomlin single in the 1st inning.
One of Tullahoma's 3 hits.
That's in there, strike 1. Nice pitch from Horn, who's really settled down and pitched well here for the Stars. Had some good defense behind him. Grounder, shortstop, long throw. He got him just in time. Tomlin grounds out to short for out number 1. Now Colton Emery, the 3rd baseman, steps to the plate.
At bat, number 3, Colton Emery.
Yeah, that's a nice job there by Hambrick, the Star shortstop, deep in the hole. He flashed a good, strong arm on that one.
High ball 1. on Emory. Just fouled away, 1-1 the count.
Yeah, we've seen Emory display power as well. Young man can hit the ball.
There's a drive, left field. It is up against the wall. Emory's got second, and that's where he'll stop. A powerhouse double for Colton Emory. Off the fence in left field in front of the scoreboard. With one out, Emory's at second. And Balin Tootin steps in, the center fielder.
Now there's some of that power we were just talking about on display there by Mr. Emory.
Yeah, he just almost hit that out.
Sure did.
He left that curveball hanging too. Colton's probably our best off-speed hitter.
So Tootin steps in, fouls it back this way. 0-1 the count on Balin.
And Balin grounded out to short his first time up. When he just pulls the ball to the right side, that will advance a runner to third, but a base hit would be even better.
There's a drive to center field, right at the center fielder, makes the catch. And Emory forced to stay at second base. So 2 down now. Need a base hit from Hunter Hogan, the right fielder.
And that one will go down as a fly out 8 for the second out. Hogan worked a walk his first time up. See if Tullahoma can get a 2-out hit here to break this tie, this 1-1 tie here in the bottom of the fourth, and go ahead.
Pop up back this way.
And Tullahoma swinging at some high pitches.
Falls harmlessly in the parking lot.
But they're being very aggressive. They're going up there swinging. They like it. They're taking a whack at it.
Horn looks to second. Throw to second. Back in time. Well, I actually thought Emory was nailed right there.
Well, he got it, according to umpire Mike Snead, got his right hand into the bag. It looked like he got tagged up on the shoulder. Just gets back. Close.
Well, you have a connection to Snead out there? You talking to him?
Well, yeah, Snead.
0-1 pitch from Horn. Ball 1.
Well, he used to coach or umpire softball games back in that church league we used to play in, Scott.
Yeah.
For years. Yeah, I've umpired with him before, and he's a good man.
I remember you. You cheated me. Strike 2. Horn's pitch.
We had some duels with you guys, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all had some
Grace
really
and
good
Bel Air,
teams.
absolutely.
Oh, man, that was the rivalry back in the day.
1-2 pitch. Fouled away. Tullahoma needs a base hit with a runner on second, 2 outs.
Well, you guys had former shortstop Chris Rickman, who was also a member of that 1990 state championship team, who played with Craig Revis.
He was like having a professional player out
man.
there.
He was a vacuum cleaner.
He's so good.
Our game plan, hit it everywhere but short, guys.
Yeah.
You might get on.
Ball 2, 2-2 the count now on Hogan. With Emory at second, 2 down. Tullahoma needs a hit. Just outside. Full count now on Hogan.
Now, one thing I'm seeing Hogan's doing, he's pulling his front foot pretty bad. He needs to keep that front foot in a little bit better, because if they get him on the outside corner, he's just going to roll over on it. So watch his front foot. He steps towards the third base side. They need to work on keeping that foot in some.
Outside ball 4. So Tullahoma has 2 runners on now and a chance for Wade Collins to give the Wildcats a lead.
And Collins lined out to short his first time up, so we need a clutch 2-out hit. We talked earlier his first at bat, Scott. He was clutch last year.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can deliver again. Mr. Collins has an opportunity here to give the Wildcats their second lead.
Horn high, 1-0.
2 outs, runners will be running, going on contact. A base hit will score him here.
1-0 pitch. Just a bit outside. 2-0 the count. Horn trying to work his way out of a jam. Runners on first and second with 2 down. 2-0 pitch. Ball 3.
30. No, Horns walk 2. 2 base on balls. Work the count 3-0 here.
We'll take another one.
Oh, yeah, this is big. So this is the number 9 hitter in Tullahoma's batting order. Fulmer's on deck.
No, Smith is on deck.
You're exactly right. We're number 8 in order.
You were close.
I was.
You're just one guy.
Yeah.
3-1 pitch on the way from Horn. There's a shot to short. Flip to second in time for out number 3. So Tullahoma threatens with a couple of base runners but cannot score. We've played 4 here at Grider Stadium. Tied at 1 on the LightTube Sports Network. Tullahoma and Siegel tied at 1 as we go to the top of the 5th inning here at Grider Stadium. Leading off for Siegel is a Gabriel Hamrick. Hamrick walked and scored in the 3rd inning. And there is a shot base hit to left field in between short and third. Hamrick leads off with a single. And now Tristan Thornton.
At bat number 22, Tristan.
Well, certainly, ideally, you want to keep runners off base, but certainly you want to have the 8 and 9 hitters off base. But the number 8 hitter leads off in the top of the 5th with a single for the Stars. Stars looking for a spark. Tullahoma looking for a double play here. Thornton reached on an error to short on a ground ball last time.
Bratcher's pitch in there, strike.
Oh, nice pitch on the outside corner there. We're getting 2nd time through the lineup here. 3rd time through the lineup when we get back to the top.
Get it to Evan, have Andrew flip it.
Bunt down the 3rd base line.
Excellent bunt.
Throw to first in time to get the batter, but advancing to second.
Stepping up to the plate, number 2.
Yeah, sack bunt, so a nice play by Emery. Tell him a 3rd baseman on that one. Fielded the ball clean. Excellent bunt. That's the way you do it.
Hamrick advances to second with 1 out. And we're back to the leadoff batter, Brody Ballou.
Nice bunt execution.
Ballou grounds it down the first base line, foul.
Ballou walked to lead off the game. He had a sac fly, RBI. The only run of the contest in the top of the 3rd for the Stars. And both of those count as no at-bats, so he's 0 for 0 with a walk and sac fly. Bratcher working ahead again, Scott, 0-2.
Need it.
It's big. Need a strikeout right here.
It's twilight here in Tullahoma, Tennessee.
What you want to do is get an out here where the runner does not advance.
There's a shot foul into the Siegel bullpen. 0-2 the count remains with 1 out. Runner at second for Siegel. Top of the 5th, tied at 1. Been a good ball game.
You know, virtually anything to the right side does advance the runner to 3rd, a ground ball to short, to 2nd or 1st, or a fly ball to right.
Outside, ball 1.
Get him rolling outside.
Pitchers duel here at Wilkins at Grider Stadium. Things are quiet right now.
From the stretch.
There you go.
Throw
Great
down
job.
to first for out number 2.
A nice job by Morris, making sure, holding that runner in check at second, making sure he didn't break to third.
So Siegel with 2 outs now and a runner at second brings up Jack Santee. Santee 0 for 2. And Bratcher continues to work from the stretch. Slow grounder to second at Tomlin. Throw to first in time. So Siegel threatens again, but Bratcher works his way out of it. We move to the bottom of the 5th, tied at 1 on the LightTube Sports Network.
LightTube specifically played into our mission when we separated from our parent company and became an employee stock ownership program. We had to be disconnected from a large network and exist on our own. We needed relatively high speed connectivity, which we got at about a 200% discount with LightTube. Businesses can get beyond what most businesses in the country can get from LightTube as far as internet.
We move to the bottom of the 5th, tied at 1, leading off for the Wildcats, left fielder Avery Smith. Then we'll go back to the top of the order with Andrew Fulmer and Mason Bratcher. Smith 0 for 1 tonight.
Grounded out to short.
Tullahoma needs a rally. There is a base hit to center field. Nice start for the Wildcats. Number 9 hitter laces a soft single to center. And he'll stand at first base for Andrew Fulmer.
Number 9.
Well, Fulmer sitting 1 and 2 on the night. 1 for 2, fly out to right field, single up the middle. Let's see if Coach Morris elects to sacrifice bunt here.
Well, I think the longer it goes on, the better the odds, right?
I agree.
Got to scratch out a run.
Later in the game, those bunts are going to start dropping.
Fulmer squares, lets it go, gets away from the catcher, but not enough for Smith to advance. 1-0 the count on Fulmer. Fulmer squares as time strike, 1-1. If you're going to come out and watch some Tullahoma games this year, be sure and check the schedule. Some start at 6, some start at 6:30. I have no idea why. 1-1 to count. There's a bunt, pop up, and get too far back for the catcher to get it, but 1-2 the count. So bunt probably off the table here for Fulmer.
Yeah.
See if he can advance Smith.
Fulmer lunged at that one a little bit. Pitch outside, looked like outside the strike zone.
And a pitch missed. Ball 2.
Oh, pitching line's complete on starter Will Horn for the Stars. 4 innings. He allowed 1 earned run, 4 hits, 2 base on balls, 1 strikeout.
Dylan Rogers now pitching for the Stars. And there's a shot down the third base line, just foul. Fulmer really turned on that one.
No, so 2-2, Tullahoma hit and run there. If we could have got it down the line, he would at least, the runner, Smith got to third on that one because he was already going. And a chance for extra bases, just missed, foul.
Rogers delivers. Off-speed pitch, swung on and missed, strikeout. Nice pitch from Rogers. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Bratcher steps to the plate.
No, it sure was. Pulled the string on that and looked like he let a little off of it. Looked like an off-speed pitch there on 2-2.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Well, that's good. It's just, as a pitcher, you just want to disrupt the time of the hitter. And he did there.
Go to first. Back in time. Smith.
And we have a nail biter, and we anticipated it was going to be like this here tonight.
Yeah, Tullahoma
Two
and
quality
Siegel
programs.
Always play tough. Well, usually. Beautiful pitch in there from Rogers. Strike one on Bratcher.
A good fastball. His velocity looks like he's a little faster than the first pitcher was. Horn. Maybe a few ticks higher.
Tullahoma needs a hit from its pitcher.
Bratcher 0 for 2. Ground out to second, line out to left.
Lays off that one. 1-1.
Yeah, he can help his own cause right here.
Get this place making some noise. It's an eerily quiet Grider Stadium. Throw to first, not in time. One and one the count, one out. 1-1 the score. Smith leads off first. Rogers delivers. In there for strike two.
Bottom of the fifth. That reminds me of one last story that Jerry told me today. It's playing in the 1974 state championship game against Columbia. In game 2, at that time you had to, of course, win 2 out of 3 against Cookeville. I'm sorry, 2 out of 3. The game was here at Tullahoma.
Ball bounces to the plate for ball 2. Throw down to second. Not in time.
Right.
So Smith still second. And the Cats have a runner in scoring position. 2-2 count. 1 out. Bratcher now with an excellent chance to help himself.
Yeah, so you had to win 2 out of 3. Tullahoma beat Cookeville. Jerry Farah, J.R. Farah, threw a complete game, the first game win. The next game they got into a little trouble up there, 2 runs.
Called strike 3.
Backwards K there. So you had to win 2 out of 3. They won the first when J.R. pitched the complete game win in the first game. They get to the 5th inning. Tullahoma starter doing pretty well. They start hitting him a little bit. Tullahoma's up 2 runs. J.R. Farah goes to Coach Mathis and said, "Coach, put me in." He said, "Man, you threw the whole game last night." He said, "Put me in, Coach. I feel great." He said, "Go warm up." He warmed up, came out to the mound. He said, "I want to look at you." He threw 3 blazing fastballs. He told Jerry to go, "Coach Mathis, go sit down, Coach. This ball game's over." And J.R. Farah nailed them down the last 2 innings, and they were state champions. And
Strike
that story
one called
sticks
on
out
Morris.
to Jerry.
J.R., heck of a pitcher. Went to
he
Montlow
was,
and had a tremendous career.
And I remember him playing shortstop for Cleveland Pneumatic for many years, and you could not get the ball by him. He was unbelievable in the field as well. Great ball player.
0-1 pitch from Rogers to Morris. J-Run Lee lays off of it. 1-1 the count.
Certainly, as a coach, you want to have confidence in your pitcher in the late innings, but that pitcher had confidence in himself, and that's what you've got to have as a pitcher here in the late innings when things get tight.
Swung on and missed by Morris. 1-2 the count. Avery Smith remains at second base with 2 outs.
That was a good inside fastball there. That had some heat on it, a little bit of tail.
Tullahoma just cannot get the clutch hit when they need it.
Just tied Morris up on the inside corner on that one.
Swung on and missed. He struck him out. Well, this Rogers is tough to hit.
Sure is.
We've played 5 at Grider Stadium. Tullahoma and Siegel tied at 1 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Is lag hurting your gaming? Is a weak signal stalling your social media posts? Are constant updates slowing down your productivity? TUA LightTube has a solution. Enroll in our mesh router service starting at $9.95 a month. With the ability to cover your home with increased signal strength, you can increase productivity and whole home happiness. Start winning today by calling TUA LightTube customer service at 455.
We remain tied at 1 as we move to the top of the 6th. Pitching for Tullahoma now is number 21, Hunter Hogan. So Hogan will try to get the win here after 5 strong innings from Mason Bratcher. And leading off for Siegel is Lane Akers. Akers 0 for 2.
And it was a strong performance by Bratcher. I've got his totals here. 5 complete innings, 4 strikeouts, 3 base on balls allowed, 2 hits, 1 earned run.
Good job by Mason. Hunter's pitch outside. Quick 3-0 count.
Maybe an earned run. We had an error the inning they scored.
And that one's in there for strike. 3, 4, and 5 hitters for Siegel here in the top of the 6th. And that's fouled back. So Hogan comes back from a 3-0 count and now has it at 3-2.
Well, you know, what an unbelievable blessing it is to have a head coach that's an ex-major leaguer, pitched 7 years in the majors, you know, to tutor and train these young pitchers. 2 Tullahoma sophomores pitching tonight, and they're doing a great job.
Hogan punches out Akers. 1 down here in the top of the 6th. Matt Kirby steps in for the Stars.
A good job there by Hogan after going down 3-0 in the count to the leadoff hitter here in the 6th.
Come on, Hunter.
Kirby 0 for 2, ground out to short and a strikeout swinging.
Hogan swung and a miss.
Oh, it looked like he dropped down 3/4. That pitch, sweeping fastball, had some movement on it.
Tullahoma dugout trying to inject some life into this place. There's a grounder foul.
A good hustle there on the foul ball.
0-2 count now on Kirby.
Is he junior? Sophomore. Sophomore. The thing with Hunter is he never does the same thing twice.
Let's see if he sweeps from that deceptive arm angle on this 0-2 pitch here.
Just missed. 1-2 the count.
He played football too, didn't he?
I don't know if he did.
He did?
You couldn't get away with saying
Principal Jason Quick joins us up here in the press box.
Ball's bounced.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, sir.
The doctor is in the house. Multiple doctors in the house.
I don't have my PhD still.
I like your Indiana Jones hat on this cold night, man. That's cool.
I've had people ask for autographs.
Well, that wind kicks up too bad. You might be in the right place for a little adventure. 1-2 the count. The high pop out of play, maybe, toward the Siegel dugout. Bounces off the top.
Yeah, it looked like a defensive swing there by Kirby. Kind of stepping out of the box on that. Looked like he might be a little intimidated there.
Did you just use the I word?
Yeah, he stepped out a little bit. This guy is intimidating. It's Hogan. I like his stuff. Only a sophomore.
1-2 the count. 1 out. Nobody on. The grounder back to Hogan. Takes a funny hop, but Hogan plays it well. Tosses to first for out number 2. Looked like that might squirt away from him. But he corrals it. 2 down.
Aaron White.
Aaron White steps in. White tonight, 1 for 2. Singled in the 4th. 2 down now, nobody on. Hogan to White. Nice moving curve ball or slider there. 0-1 the count on White. That ball had some movement to it.
2 lone singles, the only hits of the night for Siegel.
Caught the outside corner quickly. 0-2. Hogan ahead of White. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. 1-2-3. Tullahoma takes down Siegel in the top of the 6th. We're tied at 1 on the LightTube Sports Network. We move to the bottom of the 6th inning, leading off for the Wildcats, second baseman Evan Tomlin. Tomlin, Emery, and Tootin for the Wildcats here in the bottom of the 6th. That's known as the heart of the order. 4, 5, and 6
Sure
hitters.
is.
First pitch, ball 1.
Scott, just a few weeks ago, you and I had the opportunity to listen to Dale Murphy speak, meet him. Former Atlanta Brave great.
He's big.
He is 6'5". He said he shrunk a couple inches, but hey, man, he's
a big old dude.
Well, he's interesting. You know, he had some good stories to share. He talked about, you know, he broke in the majors at catcher, didn't make it there, moved to first, not real good defensively there, and Bobby Cox moved him to center field, and the guy won, 5 gold gloves.
2-0 the count. High and outside, ball 3. Tullahoma needs a base runner.
Well, he talked about never giving up. His 8-year-old year, he got 1 hit the entire season as an 8-year-old. And how many of his, his coaches or parents thought that guy would win 2 National League MVP awards?
3-1 the count as Rogers sneaks one in. Tomlin steps back in. There's a high pop out of play.
Classic pitching duel here tonight.
Yeah.
Well, and these 2 head coaches were great pitchers too. You know, that's one thing Mathis told me today. As good as, I believe Revis at one time had the hits record at MTSU for the most hits in a career, but he started in 1990, the first game of the state championship. So he was a very effective pitcher himself, and of course
3-2 pitch to Tomlin is high, and Evan draws a walk, and that's exactly what Tullahoma needed to start off the bottom of the 6th inning. Is a base runner with good speed.
Exactly right. And of course Brian Morris, that kid, thing about Morris that I remember about him, watching his high school days here, of how good he was defensively as a shortstop and how he could hit the ball. He put several balls up. He batted left-handed, threw right, of course, up in that field house out there in right field, but he could smash a baseball. And, of course, you combine that with what he did on the mound. He was just unbelievable. Both of those guys, high school players in different ways. They impacted the game.
Emery fouls it out of play. 0-1 the count. So Tomlin on first. Emery at the plate. Tullahoma and Siegel tied at 1 here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Well, Emery 1 for 2. We saw that power surge in the 4th inning as he doubled off the left field wall.
He did not swing.
0-2 count on Emery. Well, I wouldn't say wall. Net.
Well, I was going to say green monster, but it's hardly that. It's hardly that.
Just a net out there going around the warning track. 0-2 the count.
Emery's going to see an off-speed pitch here, 0-2 for sure, I would think. No, looked like a straight fastball.
Yeah, fouled out of play, so Emery fights it off.
Tried to cross him up, sneak a fastball by him. It's hard to sneak a fastball by Mr. Emery. Good fastball hitter.
Tomlin at first.
And not a big lead there at first. Don't want to get your runner erased here. They're precious this late in the game.
Swung on and missed. He struck him out. So Emery goes down on strikes, 1 out here in the top of the 6th. And Balin Tootin steps in, the center fielder.
Number 19, Balin Tootin.
Tootin's grounded out to short and flied out to center. 0 for 2.
Left-hander. See if he can pull one between first and second.
And big hole there. Big gap. The first baseman holding the runner.
Ball gets away from the catcher.
That works.
And Evan Tomlin scoots down to second. Tullahoma's got a runner in scoring position now with 1 out. And that was ball 1.
Definitely going to be a wild pitch there. Graded by the scorekeeper here. Yours truly. Catcher did a good job of blocking that one. That was way out of the strike zone.
And there is no bigger area behind the plate in
You're
high school
right.
baseball in the state of Tennessee than Grider Stadium.
No
you can go
man's
from
land.
first to third on a wild pitch.
Oh, another
Seen
one.
it done many times. Almost got away from the catcher. 2-0 the count.
Yeah, Thornton did a good job of spearing that one.
You can see why he is a highly thought of catcher. 2-0 the count, though. That's what counts on Tootin.
Tullahoma with runner in scoring position. Got 2 chances to get him in. Break this tie late in the game. Bottom of the 6th. 1-1 tie.
High pop. Headed to short. Now to the left. Fielder calls everybody off. Left fielder makes the catch for out 2. It's going to be up to Hogan. Hunter Hogan, the pitcher, has a chance to get himself in position to get the win with a base
does.
hit here.
You called it. He's drawn 2 walks. No official at bats, 2 walks. You know, that little ball between short and left there on the fly ball, you want your left fielder to take that because he's coming in much easier play than the shortstop drifting out.
Absolutely.
Left fielder did a good job of calling him off.
Rogers' first pitch, strike 1.
You called it there, Scott. Hogan with an opportunity to get a hit that can really help his cause here.
This Rogers has been tough to hit, though.
Yes. Well, he allowed a leadoff single to Avery Smith to center in the first batter he faced of the Wildcats. Not a hit since. Has expired 5 of his last 6 with a walk.
Now looks like a good time.
Yes, it does.
Hogan steps in there, 0-1 the count. The pitch, fouled out of play.
That's out.
So it's 0-2 to Hogan.
Come on.
Rogers working way ahead here.
0-2 the count on Hunter Hogan. 2 outs, runner at second. Tullahoma and Siegel tied at 1.
Hogan waggling that bat, poised in the box. Needs to see a good pitch to hit right here. Nothing out of the strike zone.
Rogers delivers. Inside, ball 1.
Good take. Ball clearly inside. Siegel fans want a strike 3 call, but that ball was definitely inside.
Pro scouts, you get there and do it with the wood bat.
Especially if you're doing it well.
Yeah.
I would think that's like Kobe or even
1-2 the count now on Hogan.
His travel team played almost all wood.
Hogan calls time.
He hit 6 or 7 home runs in summer with the wood bat.
If you can find the sweet spot for wood bat, busy home.
There is activity in the Wildcat bullpen.
Rogers pitch, grounder to first, foul ball.
You're fighting. Keep it going. So how's the year going, Prince?
1-2 now the count.
It looks like Tullahoma has a lefty warming up in the pen. I'm not sure who that is.
He's loving the LB.
Bullpen quiet for the Siegel. Nobody warming up.
He's like, I'm going to take classes that are fun. Second half.
Hogan steps in there. Whew. Gutsy take right there. 2-2 the count.
Sure was.
the conversation.
Tullahoma trying to get the clutch hit. Take the lead here in the top of the sixth, in the bottom of the sixth. Rogers' pitch bounces up there. Runner can't go, but the count 3-2.
Well, I tell you, those are the hidden plays that you don't see at the end of the game, but during the game you certainly do. Thornton again blocking the ball with his chest protector on that. Excellent job. Keeps the ball in front of him. The ball goes to the side or behind him. Runner could have got to third on that. So a good play by the Siegel catcher.
3-2 the count. There's a drive to right field, bending foul.
Hogan battling.
He is.
And he's battling back from an 0-2 count and worked it back to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1-1, bottom of the sixth. Excellent ball game here tonight. Our first call here this season for LightTube Sports Network.
So
we have a dandy going.
We'll do 3-2 again on Hogan. He watched strike 3. So Tullahoma, it's a runner at second, but unable to score. We move to the 7th, tied at 1 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Did you know that Tullahoma Utilities Authority has a solar farm right here in Tullahoma? For as little as $4 a month, you can support solar energy production and breathe a little easier, knowing you're taking positive action to reduce your carbon footprint. Call 455-4515.
We move to the 7th inning, tied at 1 between Tullahoma and Siegel. And the Stars will lead off with the pitcher, Dylan Rogers.
Rogers 0 for 1, ground out to second base. Back in the 2nd inning, in the 4th, he drew a base on balls.
Rogers now the pitcher. Hogan remains on the mound for the Wildcats. Outside, 1-1.
This Tullahoma Wildcat roster, young, only one senior, Wade Collins. Future the next couple of years looks bright for Tullahoma.
That was pretty much the case in all sports this year for Tullahoma. Young squad in football, young squad in basketball, no seniors in basketball. There's a shot to second. Tomlin can't gather it, and Siegel's got a runner on to open the top of the 7th inning here.
I'm going to score that a base hit. That ball was hit sharp. Tomlin had to move for it. Tough play. I'm going to score the single.
Bogus scoring. That's a homer score.
Critique me.
Yeah, it's right to him.
Talking about, Tullahoma the last couple of years, one player they do miss, of course, Brody Melton, now at Volunteer State in Gallatin playing baseball for Vol State. I saw his dad at the Mexican restaurant. He said Brody's DHing for Vol State and playing a little bit of first and third. He does have a home run this year, so we saw him last year hit some
that
home
early
runs.
In the year. Quentin Peppola steps in for Siegel.
Well, he was bunting, though.
And Peppola squares the bunt. Runner on first. Represents the lead run.
Well, this is pressure baseball at its best right here. This is why you love the game. And defense in at third. Emery in, first baseman crashing. They're bunting all the way. Just want to get your runner to second base here. Tullahoma wants to at least get an out.
Throw to first. Back in time. Good move by Hogan.
The third baseman in. Is that Bratcher on third now? Yeah, they've Bratcher, who started this game, worked 5 effective innings on the mound. Now creeping at third.
Bunt down the first base line, pulls the first baseman off, toss to the pitcher, then throws it away. Siegel runner is going to round second and go to third, and that was just a mess by Tullahoma over there, as they had 3 players going after the ball and treated it as a hot potato there.
Well, it was a fantastic bunt, just a push bunt to the right side, not straight to first, not to the pitcher, almost towards the second baseman. But it would tell how fielded it looked like, but shoveled it to an infielder who wasn't even on the base, and they had to flip it twice. So you got a sack bunt error there.
Yeah,
I'm going to score that an E.
Didn't have to flip it twice, but they did.
That's right. They had time to get the out, and that's what you want to be sure of on a sack bunt is at least record the out at first, and that did not happen. Tell them I'm in trouble.
Siegel has runners at first and third with nobody out. And Gabriel Hamrick steps in.
Hamrick walked, and he singled to left his last time, so he's 1 for 1.
Runner fakes going at first. I don't know why he didn't go.
Serious threat in play here for the Stars in the top of the 7th.
Nobody out. Runners on the corner. 1-0 the count. Hamrick steps in against Hogan.
Well, you really got to be careful if you're Morris. You're right. You can see the runner going down second. You can't really afford to throw the ball down there if he tries to steal.
Well, you wouldn't think so.
Yeah, but I've seen it happen before. You try to get greedy and get the runner at second, but the one you're worried about's on third. So Tullahoma going to have to get out of a no-out jam with runners on the corners here. They cannot allow any runs.
2-0 the count. Hogan to Hamrick. There goes the runner. Grounder down the third base line, foul. And the count goes to 2-1.
Come on, Hunter. Work back. Let's go.
Hogan in a jam here in his second inning of work.
2-1 the count.
Well, only one strike, 2-1, so the bunt's still in play here. Lots of things you can do. You can do a safety squeeze, a suicide squeeze, hit and run. Tullahoma would probably concede the run if they could turn it play in the middle. It was short and second. There's
Squares
the bunt.
the bunt, lays it down the third base line, but it's foul. So 2-2 the count.
Now that changes things a bit. With 2 strikes, I doubt you're bunting here. You foul it off, it's a strikeout. So big juncture of the game. Hogan's worked it back even here, 2-2. Really needs the swing and miss here. Needs a strikeout. And get a strikeout and a double play, induce a double play. The next batter. Get out of this.
Hogan delivers, missed, 3-2.
Game of inches, folks.
I bet the 2-hole hitters stayed the DH. I bet they didn't burn the DH yet.
Siegel at number 8 in their batting lineup with Hambrick up. Runners on the corners, 1-1 game, top of the 7th.
Yeah!
Got him.
Punched him out. Called strike 3. So Hogan got what he needed, the strikeout. And Siegel has 1 out with runners on the corner as Tristan Thornton steps in.
Yeah, Thornton grounded, hit a ground ball to short, reached on an E6, sack bunt his last time up.
Number 11.
So he has no official at-bats.
That's right. So we have a pinch hitter.
For the Stars, number 11, Nicholas
Ramongo.
Pinch hitting for the Stars, number 11, Nicholas Ramongo. That's what we've chosen. We're going with it.
Yeah, huge strikeout. Really, that's a cardinal sin of a batter. You got you're in the last inning, first and third. You do not want to take a called third strike. Go down swinging there if you have to, but don't take a strike down the heart of the plate. We're happy he did. Coach Revis not so happy. May have missed a signal. He's got his hands on his hips over there.
Hogan's pitch to Ramongo. It's ball 1. 1-0 the count.
Wheels turning here. Do we see a bunt? Do we dare see a squeeze here?
Hogan delivers. Missed ball 2.
No evidence of a bunt the first 2 pitches. No square, no turn.
No nothing.
Maybe taking a strike. May had to take sign. I think that's what I'd do here. I'd take one, try to load the bases if I was on offense. He's swinging.
There's a high pop left field.
Is it deep enough?
Here comes the throw. Not going to get him. The run's going to score.
Yep.
It's an RBI sacrifice fly for Hamrick. And Siegel leads 2-1.
At bat number 2, Brody.
So Tullahoma's going to have to come back in order to get this win. Siegel has fought its way to a 2-1 lead here in the top of the 7th inning.
Yeah, I've got Ballou up here. Is that correct? We're at the top of the order again. Brody Ballou.
Ballou lines it to left field. That's a base hit.
Excellent job by the Tullahoma left fielder to get that ball in.
A double by Ballou, strong double. And Siegel has runners at second and third with 2 outs, leading Tullahoma 2-1.
So Pepple advances to third. That puts Ballou on second.
Did you say Joe Pepitone?
Yeah. That's the first extra base hit of the game for the Stars. That's going to bring Santee up. He's 0 for 3. Strikeout, ground out pitcher to first, ground out second.
Hogan's pitch in there for a strike.
Well, let's see if Tullahoma can get out of this with no additional collateral damage. Holding them to 1 here after all this activity would be a plus.
That's what we need.
That's it.
A plus.
No insurance runs here. Hang tight.
Hogan delivers. Missed.
A good job by Morris behind the plate. That ball was sweeping, had a lot of movement on it. Thank you, brother.
2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. Tullahoma and Siegel opening the home opener for the Wildcats.
Good pitch.
Hogan's pitch in there, strike
Nice.
2.
Look like a curveball.
In the bottom of the 7th, Tullahoma will have who, Keller? Bottom of the order, Collins, yep. Smith, and Fulmer.
Yep. 8-9-1.
There's a foul out of play. Count remains 1-2.
Well, really, that a bunt can cause a lot of problems, and just Siegel's executed a couple nice bunts tonight.
1-2 pitch.
Hey.
Beautiful.
Called strike 3.
Backdoor curveball.
Siegel gets a run, and now you got a comeback Cats. We move to the bottom of the 7th. Stars lead at 2-1 on the LightTube Sports Network.
Never miss your favorite shows again. For an additional $7 a month along with your digital television service, LightTube Cloud DVR lets you record up to 8 programs at the same time, receive 500 gigabytes of cloud storage, and whole home DVR. Call TUA Customer Service to add LightTube Cloud DVR to your digital television service today at 455-4515.
Tullahoma has 3 outs to try and win this game. Siegel leads 2-1. Leading off for the Wildcats here in the bottom of the 7th inning is Wade Collins. Collins against Rogers. Rogers trying to pick up the win for the Stars.
Well, certainly, if you want to get the leadoff hitter on every inning you can, but down 2-1 in the 7th, you really are enhanced your chances of tying or going ahead of getting your leadoff hitter on.
Nice pitch in there for strike 2.
So your scoring summary: Tullahoma had a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 1st. Siegel plates 1 in the top of the 3rd. They go ahead here in the top of the 7th. They lead at 2-1. That's the only runs of the game tonight.
Outside the pitch to Collins, 1-2. Outside again, 2-2 the count.
Good take. Nice job by Collins to work it back even. At this point, just any way possible, just any means, any way you get on. You'll take a hit pitch.
Outside again, ball 3.
Pitch, a walk, error, or hit.
Yeah, you get on here, start putting the pressure on Rogers.
Indeed. Especially with the top of the order flipping here shortly.
Outside again,
All
3
right.
straight pitches outside, and Wade Collins walks to open the bottom of the 7th.
Look, pressure situation like that, that's a great at-bat. You know, Collins battled back from an 0-2 and worked the walk. Critical sequence for Tullahoma.
Left fielder Avery Smith steps in, number 9 hitter, with a runner at first and nobody out.
Going to have a pinch runner. Coach Morris is going to substitute. Who's going to run for Collins here? Cade Fanning.
Pinch runner.
The pinch runner.
Wildcats, number 22, Cade Fanning.
So Fanning will run at first for Tullahoma. Avery Smith in the batter's box. Nobody out.
Well, it's okay. Here we go. The wheels begin to turn again. Cat and mouse. Morris flashing the signals. 2-1, Tullahoma down. Smith 1 for 2, a ground out to short and a single to center. Good speed with Fanning on first. Pinch running for Collins.
Smith watches strike 1.
Lots of noise coming out of that Wildcat dugout. They're looking for a rally here. Loudest they've been all night long. Cats down to their last 3 outs.
There's a shot to center field, base hit. Tullahoma with runners at first and second, nobody out.
How about that?
Now we go back to the top of the order with shortstop Andrew Fulmer.
Well, a perfect start for the Wildcats in the bottom of the 7th. They get first 2 runners on with a walk and a single up the middle. Smith now 2 for 3 and has put the ball in every time tonight in play. Well, that's clutch there by the number 9 hitter for Tullahoma. Now this lineup flips to the top. Fulmer 1 for 3, flied out to right, single to center, and a strikeout swinging.
Rogers from the stretch. Outside, ball 1.
Fulmer squared the bunt. First baseman crashed on that one. Third baseman stayed back with a runner on second. So they was going to let the pitcher, look like, field the bunt to the left side of the infield.
Little surprised Revis hadn't made a trip to the mound.
Yeah, no activity. He's going to win or lose it with Rogers.
Well, at least talk over defense.
I agree. He stepped out just right on cue. He's telling them what to do now on defense. He's positioning them. He's come out of the dugout, kind of called a time. You're right on it, Scott. And flashing the catcher now, flashing the signals in. And so what this is, he's telling really the third baseman where to play. If you're playing shallow, medium, or deep at third with a right-hand hitter up. You know, the danger of pulling that third baseman in is that Tullahoma takes the bunt off and swings.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of reaction time by the third baseman. So those are the cat and mouse type mental games that's going on. And you talk about the pressure and that's involved here. And, you know, all these fielders got to know what to do with the ball before they get it. You know, baseball is an anticipatory game. You got to anticipate and know what you're going to do in this situation. And here comes Coach Revis to talk about it.
He didn't like the reception of his signals.
I think you're right. Yeah, a lot of blank stares back at him after the signals, wasn't it?
Do what?
Yeah. You know, it's early in the season. These are perfect opportunities to get these kind of situations. You know, these are win or lose situations right here. So critical. And you know, sometimes you got to make judgment calls. You guess wrong as a coach. You want to guess right. So Revis is saying, okay, is Morse going to call a bunt here? If he does, I got to pull my third baseman in, take the out at first base, and that still puts second, third, one out. That's what Morse wants. He'll give up an out to advance both runners here because a base hit would win the game.
Fulmer steps in 1-0. Throw back to second, not in time.
Oh, they come out of the timeout, wheel back to second base, trying to get a pickoff there.
So that's one thing Revis told him.
Good.
Keep this guy close at second.
That's good coaching.
1-0 the count. He's still doing it.
Yes, he is.
We need a pitch clock.
And you're right. Rogers is looking to Revis is coaching hard here. So this is what we knew was going to happen between these two highly pedigreed baseball coaches. Both these guys, Morris and Revis, grew up on baseball fields all their life.
In Tullahoma.
Yes.
2-0 the count now to Fulmer.
Well, and it's added pressure here to Rogers with all this going on, the timeouts. Is he going to bunt? First two runners on. He's lost focus. He's still looking to the dugout, so he's distracted a bit, and it makes it tough on the pitcher when all this hoopla is going on and distractions, and he's not, got to really drill in and focus. But we love it. Let's get her to walk here.
1-1 the count on Andrew Fulmer. Rogers, long look to second, steps off the rubber.
Well, and what you want to do sometimes as a pitcher, if you step off the rubber, if the batter can give you a tip, you can see if they're starting to maybe turn or whatever, and you can see if they're bunt just off that read, and you try to read that as a coach.
Nobody out here. There's a high pop. Foul territory in right field. Second baseman cannot make the play. Had a beat on it, but just couldn't get to it. Very high. So 1-2 the count.
Well, the second baseman certainly covered a lot more field ground there than the first baseman did. First baseman really had a shot at that when second baseman got over there closer to the ball than he did. But in all fairness to him, he was up on the grass playing the bunt, so I can see their second baseman had a better angle.
Cats trying to come from behind and win it here in the bottom of the seventh. Trailing 2-1. Nobody out. Runners at first and second.
Fulmer swinging away on that one.
1-2 the count on Andrew Fulmer. And Fulmer check swing, strike 3.
Big strike out there.
Come on, Mace.
Mason Bratcher steps in. Bratcher, third baseman now. Team at pitcher, pitched 5 innings. Now playing third base. Number 2 batter for the Wildcats.
Well, certainly when you have 2 on and nobody out, you want to at least advance a runner or 2 there, not to strike out. Let's see if Bratcher can redeem his teammate Fulmer there on that one. So Bratcher grounded out to second in the first inning, and in inning number 3 lined out to left field, called third strike, looking in the 5th. How about a base hit to tie it here in the 7th?
0-1 the count on Mason. And there's a line drive right field. It gets down off the glove of the right fielder. Tullahoma's going to score at least 1. Here comes the runner, and now they say the ball stuck in the fence. So the second runner will have to stop at third.
Well, Morris is going to talk to the umpire to see if the runner at third gets to come home. He was past halfway. Let's see what they're going to do.
Doesn't matter.
The fence, is that not too bad? 2 bases? That's the same thing as throwing the ball in the dugout.
How bad, number 20?
Let's see what the ruling is. Brian Morris going to talk to Jay Potter.
And they're going to discuss it. So
big hit from Mason Bratcher there as it went off the fielder's glove.
Potter will get the call right, whatever it is.
And then kicked out of fair territory, kicked to the fence.
It hit his glove.
It's going to go as a double regardless for Bratcher, so we're going to go ahead and give him his double. Tailing ball hit to the right side. That ball was just tailing towards the right field line. Right fielder makes a valiant effort, diving after the ball, hits off his glove, shoots across the fence. Ball gets stuck in the fence. So the question is, the runner from first that was going to third was nearly at third when the ball was called, stuck in the fence. Looks like he's going to stay there on third, so it's going to be second and third.
Yes, we have a tie game, 2-2,
Yes.
Bottom of the 7th inning, 1 out. Runners at second and third, and Jaron Morris stepping in for the Wildcats with a chance to win it.
Well, Mason Bratcher's had himself quite a game.
And they're going to walk Jaron Morris to load the bases, bringing up Evan Tomlin, Tullahoma's cleanup hitter, second baseman. And the reason that they walk Jaron is to get that force play at second.
18, Evan Tomlin.
Force play everywhere, actually. So now they got a force play at home.
Yeah, so bases loaded. So what you've got to do here is what you're going to see from Siegel is they're going to pull all their infielders in on the grass because you've got to get out at home. So as a pitcher, you want to go for the strikeout. Infield's got to come home to get the force. So this game's over with a wild pitch to the backstop, a sac fly to the outfield, or a base hit. Or you could put a suicide squeeze here, but I doubt you do that with your cleanup hitter. I don't know how good Tomlin can bunt. He's swinging away.
With a big old cut.
Yes.
Felt the breeze up here.
Tomlin 1 for 2, single to center, ground out short, base on balls.
Evan with a chance to walk it off here for the Wildcats.
No, Cat sitting in ideal position here. 4 and 5 hitters up, bases loaded, 2-2 tie.
Swung at a low pitch, missed it, ball 2.
Yeah, he went fishing on that one.
Dude, relax, Evan.
Ball was down in the dirt. And he bad swing on that one. That's all right. That's just 2 strikes. He's got another one. Just need to put some lift on that ball. Just a simple fly ball to the outfield will play the sac fly and win this game for Tullahoma. If you can just put it in play. Infield's in.
Rogers delivers. Outside ball 1.
0 margin of errors for the Siegel Stars of error here with the infield in. That opens the field up here for Tomlin. Just got to put the ball in play.
1 and 2 the count. Bases are full. There's a line drive, center field. It is caught.
Oh, no, we didn't score because we didn't tag up.
And Tullahoma unable to score the run from center field. What would have been the winning run. It wasn't a deep line drive to center field, but the run would have scored.
Yeah.
Coach not played right.
Yeah, Coach Morse beside himself. The runner on third did not tag. It was hit sharply. Tomlin crushed the ball. Line drive to center field. Center field got it in quick. But I agree with you. They would have had no opportunity at home on a
Colton Emery with a chance to win it now. Bases full, 2 outs. Emery, first pitch, ball 1.
Well, of course, that changes everything. So now as the Siegel defense can move back into normal position on the infield, shortstop back nearly on the grass.
So why not bunt it down the third baseman?
Hey, the third baseman's deep. You could get away. You could win the game with a bunt here down the third. Bunt for base hit.
Outside and low, ball 2. Could also win it with a walk.
You could win it with a walk. That's right. Well, I think you take here. I mean, you definitely got to take this pitch 2-0. Bases loaded, pressure's on the pitcher. You take 1 strike here. I would not let the batter swing. I give him a take sign.
Rogers inside ball 3. Oh, called strike 1. Wow.
Can your mic pick me up? Can I?
That big call there. That changes it.
Yes, my mic picks you guys up.
2-1 to 3-0. That's a big change.
But say whatever you want. This is LightTube. There's a shot to center field. No. To second base. Caught for out 3. We've got extra innings at Grider Stadium on the opening night of the tournament. We move to the top of the 8th. Tullahoma and Siegel tied at 2 on the LightTube Sports Network. So free baseball here at Grider Stadium. We move to the top of the 8th. Tullahoma and Siegel tied at 2.
Well, both teams played a run in the 7th. We're still tied.
And both teams had a chance to win it.
Sure did.
Tullahoma had a great chance. Had the bases loaded, 1 out. There's a shot back to Hogan. Snares it. Toss to first, 1 out.
Stepping up to the plate.
A 1-3 ground out. Akers now, he's 0 for 4 on the night. It's going to bring the cleanup hitter up, Kirby. He's 0 for 3. Ground out second, strikeout swinging, ground out pitcher. See if we can get him again. Well, Tullahoma at least tied it up, forcing extra innings, but they had a golden opportunity to win it. Line drive to center field with 1 out. runner at third did not tag. We believe up here in the press box he could have gotten in.
Oh, unless that center fielder's got a rocket launcher.
Yeah. I don't think Willie Mays is in center field.
You can't be sure.
No, you don't know.
Yeah, maybe not.
Just because his name's not Willie Mays.
Yeah. You know, when we listen to Murphy, he said that Bobby Cox said the greatest center fielder that he ever saw, and he saw Willie Mays play, was Andrew Jones. Scott, did that surprise you?
No, you know it didn't.
Yeah, I know it didn't. You've been a humongous Brave fan. Andrew Jones was a great ball player.
Well, Hunter Hogan has gone to 3-0 here on.
Well, Tullahoma has a lefty that has just gotten up again. He was throwing an inning ago.
On Kirby.
He may get a little bit more intense down there in the bullpen this time around.
1 out. And there's a strike from Hogan.
Andrew Jones, I believe in his first World Series that he participated in, hit home runs his first 2 at-bats.
Yeah.